Problem?
Maybe. I'll transition over and drop in frames like a son of a bitch. You do the intro, alright? I'll try and work out whether I can.
Are we here now?
I mean, yes.
Apparently we are, because Ryan's already in chat. He says, this is the day we've all been waiting for. Absolutely. We've been doing this since August. And no, we're not talking about Osage County. Oh no. We're not talking about any rush. Oh no. We're basically talking about the fact that we started this with 8 categories. And now we've gotten all the way to the big day, and we are going to talk about the show now. Predicting time is over. All our bets are on the table. This is literally the battle to determine who is going to get the bragging rights for another year between the three of us, our little competition that we have. Welcome, everyone, to the 2020 Academy Awards Popcast. Hello, everyone. My name is Owen. Joining me, as always, we have Ashley. And we have AJ.
Since we have so much to talk about, hopefully this isn't too much of a pain in the ass, because, believe it or not, my connection is especially shit lately.
Yeah.
Well,
which is no different from the last 10 or so times we've done this.
An accurate statement, say the least.
Just looking at it, I'm having to transition my. Oh, it's still dropping stuff like a son of a bitch.
Well, the good thing about it is, obviously, you guys aren't here for the visuals. I mean, maybe some of the transitions, but not the visuals.
Well, no, I'm thinking I might have to ditch some of these visuals because that might be why we're dropping frames. I don't know.
It's very possible.
Because as it stands, my OBS is maxing out the memory.
Oh, no.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to shut down OBS and see if that fixes anything. We'll be back in a minute.
All right. Are we starting over then?
No. The archive will still be there. There'll just be a quick buffer.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
we're
back in rolling. Chat will still be the same because of everything. Yeah, I've got a feeling that because of all the gifts that I've got doing, I'm gonna have to just delete them all. So for viewing pleasure, I'm doing them now because I need to delete them to actually make sure that the stream is actually constantly okay. Because it's running fucking high. So, oh look, it's a plane crashing. Yes, it's 1917. Oh look, Laura Dern saying he didn't even do the fucking. Yes, it's Marriage Story. Oh look, it's Chalamet and Ronan dancing. Yes, it's Little Women. Jessica, only child, Illinois, Chicago. I'm a classmate of your cousin. Yes, it's Parasite. There's Leo. And there's Brad. Yes, they're both Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Kenny Omega gives this the thumbs up. Now he's going to kick a girl. Jimmy Hoffa's dancing. Yes, it's The Irishman. Christoph Waltz saying that's a bingo. Just wanted to put that there as a random one. There's Joker, the only true Joker. Hi there, Heath Ledger. Here's a gif of Adolf Hitler being kicked through a window. Hell yeah. Jojo Rabbit.
The great thing is this is so lagged for me that I'm getting this after Ashley says.
Oh no, it will be. Even Christian Bale's surprise from Ford v Ferrari. Then we've got Mark for Foxcatcher. Um,
It's funny how topical that is.
Rylant saying, would it help? Um, Adam Driver looking creepy. Um, Adam Driver saying, crush your enemies. And then
God.
Keanu and more Keanu.
Yeah, there we go.
Uh, that's staying. Fuck that. That's staying. Um, the others are still images. Has that lowered the processes? Probably by a third. That's annoying. Oh no, there's the other one. Hot damn. Um,
So we're basically rolling the entire award season
I'm just
into just
checking
a
to see
bunch
if the
of.
other streams are going. That's staying. Yep, there's the one for Owen. Can't think why. Um,
There we go.
that's reduced it by more. And then I might delete the scene now, but there it is. In motion, not just a still. The fucking donkey with headphones. Come on, Nefta Football Club. All the fucking way. The best thing about it is it just looks like because it's obviously a still shot, then donkey goes through and then it's a still shot. You wouldn't know. It's like looping. But it is.
I just love how all of this is like. This is like the B roll. This is our credit roll, like for the opening credits for the podcast. Is literally all
Pretty
these
much.
images.
Yeah. Just cramming them all in there. Well, fuck
So,
it. I'm gonna leave it at that. If I have to delete the other two gifs, so be it.
oh, real quick. Hi, Cassie. She says, "Hi, everyone. Just coming to say a quick hello. Going to watch this late." Brian's predictions. Laura Dern. Little Women for costume design. 1917 for the sounds. Joker for score. Hair Love. Nefta Football Club, aka Donkey with headphones. Wow, long day. Brad Pitt for Sama. Learning to skateboard in a war zone if you're a girl. Parasite for international feature. 1917 for production design. Ford versus Ferrari for editing. 1917 for cinematography and visual effects. Bombshell for makeup and hair. Toy Story 4 for animated. I'm Gonna Love Me Again. Jojo Rabbit for adapted screenplay. Parasite for original. Joaquin, Zellweger, Mendez, and Parasite for picture. Which is basically saying what almost everyone is saying right now with most of these. Let's hope you're right on some of these and you're wrong on others.
It's very interesting just how many people are going with Parasite.
Mm-hmm.
Because they know. They know it's very possible there could be.
And as I was saying, Parasite's tagline might as well be "No detractors."
You literally see a shot of the house, and then the second they see the house for the first time, it just comes up in text, no detractor.
It's like the way "I Heard You Paint Houses" comes up at the beginning of The Irishman.
So Mr. Top Hat says, "Happy donkey time, fellas."
Pretty much.
If Nefta Football Club loses, we all blame Ashley.
Glory to the holy Wi-Fi. That might be a curse. I need. God damn it! I have to get rid of these scenes. We're keeping with that though. I might have to get rid of a donkey as well because that might be butchering the shit out of it. Fuck it. All these planned
Murphy
things
Boy
that I
says
was
it's very.
doing ruined. So
That GIF is easily my favorite. If
wow.
Parasite wins screen,
So the process went from like 1.3 gig. By deleting those two GIFs, it's gone to 170 meg. I think I know what was causing the buffering.
what happened?
Too many GIFs. Gage survived and still donkey. Still donkey.
Okay, I'm good with that. If Parasite wins screenplay and editing, that's win Best Picture. You'd think so on the surface, Murphy Boy, but this is the kind of year that's possible that may not be the case.
even if it wins screenplay, that puts it in a really good place, which is looking a lot more likely than it was when we did our prediction video, which makes me very happy.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm not happy about that.
I mean, you get what I mean by happy as far as predictions go.
We say this every year. We dislike things more because they're not what we predicted, and what we predict is what we want to win. But then again, when we actually are predicting things that we don't like, it makes it even more difficult because we have to root for stuff we don't want to root for.
That's what's nice is not only am I, and obviously Once Upon a Time in Hollywood's my favorite movie here, but the reason I'm rooting for Parasite is it's as far as like how everybody's saying like everybody's always said and they probably will still say anyway that these awards have like lost their meaning and their credibility and all that.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be really good for their reputation if they follow up giving it to Green Book to giving it to a crazy ass foreign movie that everybody loves.
Possible. Bry Guy says, well, that was a show last night of a film beating a Best Picture nominated film. Yes, we talk about this all the time. How the wrestler beat the Hurt Locker at the Spirit Awards. So it makes sense. Top Hat says, I've made a few changes to my predictions. Mendez for director, JoJo and Parasite for screenplay, Little Women for costume, Ford for editing, and Brotherhood for short. I really hope you're wrong about short, Top Hat. I really am. I really do. I hated Brotherhood so much. I got what they were going for, but it just totally had a sour taste in my mouth after it was over.
Hold on, just
We got a lot to talk about. A short
hang on.
time to get
We got
there, so we're
pause.
eastbound.
Pause
Let's
for
let this
about.
podcast fly.
Pause for about 5 seconds. Hang on, I've got to get the scene. Oh no, we're on Donkey. I just need to quickly leave the call and re-enter. So do that. Do
Oh,
that. Basically, when I turned on OBS, the audio went into sort of streamer mode, so everything sort of silenced a bit. So just to make sure we come through as loud as possible, just re-establishing that and sorting it. Anyway, so we're back. Well, we were back. We never actually left, So lol.
Surfy Boy says, I would be okay if 1917 winning Best Picture Parasite hasn't been released this year. There is no planet I live on right now that 1917 winning picture would make me happy.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing I would be upset with beating it right now, I have a serious bias towards the movie. So I'm sorry, it's just how it is. So let's run through. We got AJ for about an hour and 20 minutes, give or take a few. Then you have the Owen and Ashley show for the broadcast. And then AJ's going to join us for the wrap up afterwards. I
Yeah, so
don't know if this is going to be released in two separate podcasts or if it's just going to be one. I guess that's up to Ashley. We can make it work. We'll make it work.
No, we'll probably just make it run.
Okay.
We have we have enough time.
Yes. We have how many hours is Discord? I know YouTube has 7 hours.
So, oh shit, Caitlin Dever's on the red carpet. I think.
Joker is nominated for the Oscars and the Razzies. That's a great segue, Top Hat. Let's roll with that.
Red carpet green dress ambassador. But she's wearing a red
All right.
dress, so it's not. But I don't get it.
So let's go with the Razzie nominations real quick because they're going to be a while before. It's really short, so it's not hard to go through. I'm
Yeah,
sure we'll get
but
predictions.
it's always the great thing is they're saying it's televised, but I think the station that it's on can be seen by maybe a few people. I've never heard of it.
What's it called?
Hang on, see if I can get the thing. Because it doesn't say directly on the Comedy Dynamics Network. They've produced Kevin Hart's Guide to
Yep,
Black
never heard that.
History, Jim Gaffigan's Noble Ape, the TV series The Toys That Made Us, and the upcoming reboot of Mad About You. Apparently.
Smurfy Boy says, I still think 1917 will have the most wins of the night. I hope not, but it looks more and more likely that's a possibility.
Want me to bring your food up? No, I'll come down at a suitable.
And thank you for joining us, whether live or in archive right now. I'll be saying that probably a few times during this duration of this podcast. This is basically going to be like WrestleMania levels of long, so.
I'm starting to regret not going 1970 for visual effects, but we'll see what happens.
I'm kind of nervous about that too, honestly. Top Hat says, touch me. It's so easy to leave me all alone with the sun.
We'll get into that now then. Bloody hell. So, I feel that this is harsh and people are just stupid with this $40 that they spend to become a member. Because in the random category, which is worst reckless disregard for human life and public property, we have Dragged Across Concrete, Haunting of Sharon Tate, Hellboy, Joker, and Rambo Last Blood.
This is why the Razzies are a total and complete waste of time.
Accurate.
And I did scroll through them, and since it's been brought up the first time, I need to go ahead and mention something that I kind of have a bit of a problem with.
Go ahead.
I kind of like the new Rambo movie. Am I like in a weird place, or?
Oh, I mean, Joker to me is one of the best movies of the year, and very deservingly so, Oscar nominated. And I don't, but I understand the reason why it's on there for reckless disregard for human life and public property.
Yeah, but in essence, Hellboy's there because it shouldn't exist. Rambo's there because it's Rambo killing a lot of Mexicans, which is probably pleasing Trump supporters. Plus, they weren't all, it was practically painted in that film that all Mexicans were bad.
Well, let's be clear when I said I really like the new Rambo movie.
Yeah.
It's not like top of the year type, like.
Hold on. Don't take it that way.
No. I'm not saying in your case. I'm saying there's a lot of people that just saw the stereotypes that were just there as sort of, something done to please the people. I don't think it's an atrocious film, unlike Hellboy. But for me, it has to be Haunting of Sharon Tate, because that is an actual disregard for the actual lives of the people that were that died that day.
Yeah, it's like I was saying in my worst of the year video. I just don't even like giving that movie a spotlight. So.
And
next year it's just going to be Nicole Brown Simpson.
And I'm never voting for that.
Next year it'll be Nicole Brown Simpson. Probably.
This next category actually matters with the people that are in it.
Well,
the Razzie Redeemer Award.
To some extent, the Razzie Redeemer Award. We got Jennifer Lopez because she was in Hustlers. Eddie Murphy because he was in Dolomite. Keanu Reeves because he was in John Wick and Toy Story 4. Adam Sandler because he was in Uncut Gems, which I have an issue with because he's still doing Netflix shit, which isn't going to be good. So is that actually redeeming? I'm pretty sure they also gave him a Redeemer Award for Punch Drunk Love, and then he made Jack and Jill. So there you go.
To be fair about his Netflix thing, it was nice to see him last night get a shout out from Noah Baumbach for basically his Netflix deal getting the Meyerowitz stories made.
It's true.
And the other one I have a problem with, Will Smith for Aladdin, because literally weeks after that came Gemini Man. So, and Spies in Disguise was okay, but nothing great. Why didn't they say just Bad? I know Bad Boys wasn't released in the time, but like, you know, can't we put that one on? Then again, is that a Redeemer Award for the franchise being away from Michael Bay, other than that stupid fucking cameo?
Worst screenplay.
Cats, The Haunting of Sharon Tate, Hellboy, Medea Family Funeral, and Rambo: Last Blood. That's awkward.
It's pretty much these on a loop, isn't it, for the rest of the categories?
To
Basically,
some
yeah.
extent, yeah. Yeah, because
So,
prequel, remake, ripoff, or sequel. We have Dark Phoenix, Godzilla King of the Monsters, which wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I gotta protest that too.
Hellboy, Medea Family Funeral, and Rambo.
so yeah, that's interesting. Top Hat says Joker was probably nominated for Make Stairs a Tourist Trap. Tom Hooper sat there with his final edit of Cats and thought to himself, yeah, this is the one. Will Smith kind of sticks out here like he wasn't bad in Aladdin, but it wasn't anything special.
But
Top Hat says,
it's almost like the Redeemer Award is for Bad Boys for Life. It's just they needed a 2019 movie, so they settled.
probably. McCarthy won the Redeemer.
So even though he did deliver in Aladdin, so there is that at least, even if the movie itself did.
Never saw it. McCarthy won the Redeemer Award the same year she won Worst Actress. Yeah, and Sandra Bullock won the Razzie the same year that she won the Oscar. So yeah, there you go.
Sadly,
Gravity and
that
All
can't
About
happen this
Steve.
year. That can't happen this year.
Try the Blind Side.
Same thing.
Gravity and All About Steve were 4 years apart, and she didn't win.
Overrated movies. I do remember her showing up with the DVD copies at the Razzies and giving them to people. Yeah.
Worst screen combo. Any two half feline, half human hairballs. Along with Jason Derulo and his CGI neutered bulge from Cats.
Oh God.
I don't think it was CGI neutered. Thank God Cats wasn't in 3D. Tyler Perry and Tyler Perry, or Tyler Perry from Medea Family Funeral. Stallone and his impotent rage for Rambo: Last Blood. I don't know why they're doing that, because Escape Plan 3 is coming out this year, so, you know. Uh-oh. And John Travolta in any screenplay he accepts.
Worst supporting actress.
Chastain for playing whatever the fuck that was in Dark Phoenix. I know the character's supposed to be called Vuck, but I still don't care. Cassie Davis for Medea Family Funeral. Judi Dench for Cats. Look, she got paid a shit ton of money. What the fuck should she care if she's got to fucking open her legs? Vanessa Pineda for Rambo: Last Blood. And Rebel Wilson for Cats. To be honest, out of all of them, Chastain deserves it. Because that's a character that shouldn't have existed in the first place.
And it's always more insulting when you get a bad performance out of somebody that really knows better and is so much capable of more.
Then again, has Chastain done good performances in a while? Really? Maybe Mama was the last one? Hang on, I need to... Where the fuck is the filmography? Oh no, Mama was 2013. Hold on. Oh, she was good in Interstellar. And Most Violent Year. And The Martian. Does it go from there? Crimson Peak. I completely forgot she was in it. Great. Huntsman's Winter War. Oh shit. Miss Sloane. Yeah, that wasn't brilliant. Zookeeper's Wife. Molly's Game. I mean, at the time I thought I liked
Oh
it,
yeah,
but
yeah. There you go.
in
That's her
hind
one.
In hindsight, I
That
don't know.
well, it's also a little bit relevant right now, or is it? We'll talk about that later.
She was part of ruining It Chapter 2 as well. Oh, she's that good. She hasn't got any film coming out in 2020. Hell yeah.
I mean, that's bound to change, surely.
Well, it depends if the Ava film directed by Tate Taylor's actually coming out this year and the Eyes of Tammy Faye. Well, apparently she's actually playing Tammy Faye Backer. Oh, because it's inspired by Tamara Faye Messner. Sorry, is that supposed to be, I guess, young, like young her maybe? Because Tammy Faye Messner, she looks like about 80 in this picture.
Bry Guy says if they did a worst animated nominees would be Adam's Dogs, Playmobil the movie, Ugly Dogs, and Wonder Park.
God,
Did you say?
she was in David Suchet's Poirot in fucking Murder on the Orient Express. Jesus, she.
I just, I just had this image. The show is going to be starting, and Ashley's still going to be like reading off Chastain's old shit.
Stop reading her filmography.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the good things. That still isn't
No,
one of them.
the time has passed. We have so much to do.
It's because I don't want to bring up James Corden for worst supporting actor because he wins it by default.
I still have chat to talk about. I'm sure Playmobil is going to get the Barry L. Bumstead Award, the one for worst box office bomb. Bry Guy says Spike Lee's being interviewed. Top Hat says, but first your memory, I'll jog and say a cat is not a dog.
I do love the fact that there's like one screening where they have a giant like 6 foot by 6 foot cardboard cut out of Judi Dench's face, lip syncing to that song at the end of the film. So yeah, worst supporting actor: Corden for Cats, Tyler Perry for playing Joe and Uncle Heathrow in Medea Family Funeral. Seth Rogen for Zeroville. What the hell is that?
It's that movie James Franco directed like 5 years ago that just got released like in one figure or something.
Oh. Oh. Wow.
I think it was supposed to come out around the time he got in all that trouble, and it just kind of vanished. And for some reason, they tried to put it out anyway.
Jesus Christ. Megan Fox, Jackie Weaver, Dave Franco, Craig Robinson, Gus Van Sant, Danny McBride, Will Ferrell uncredited, Vim Vendors. What are you doing in this? And Bruce Willis for Glass. I have a problem with that. Wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault that M. Night Shyamalan wanted to fuck everybody. Surely.
Um,
Worst.
I think it probably doesn't help that this was supposed to be like a big comeback for him, and he didn't really seem to be trying any harder than he has in his straight to video shit.
Well, wasn't Bruce Willis in about 15 films last year?
He needs to he needs to track down Wes Anderson needs to track him down again, and Ryan Johnson needs to track him down again. Then we can bring him back.
Yeah. He was in 5 films last year. Trauma Center. That based on the fucking Nintendo DS game. 10 Minutes Gone. And then the ones you've heard of: Lego Movie 2 and Motherless Brooklyn and Glass. Oh, there's all the there's God, the amount of direct to DVD and direct to VOD films that he's done just in the past 6 years. Holy shit. He's done more direct to videos than God, he's getting as desperate as like Stallone was and Van Damme and all these action heroes. But the thing is, he can act. Worst actress: Hilary Duff for Haunting of Sharon Tate. Anne Hathaway for The Hustle and Serenity. Francesca Hayward for Cats. Again, I feel sorry because she was actually pretty good in it. Tyler Perry for Medea Family Funeral. And then Rebel Wilson for The Hustle. Did they not just put Anne Hathaway twice like they put Tyler Perry twice in supporting? Was that too easy?
Yeah, I love her and everything, but even with Rebel Wilson here and Tyler Perry here, I think Anne Hathaway kind of deserves this. she had a really bad fucking year.
And then worst actor, Franco for Zeroville, Harbour for Hellboy. Again, it's not his fault.
Yeah.
McConaughey for Serenity. I think Serenity shouldn't be in here because it's like Cats. It's so bad that it actually might become a cult classic.
It's ambitiously bad.
Yeah, that's the thing. Stallone for Rambo and Travolta for Fanatic and Trading Pain. Again, why didn't we just split the two? Or maybe forget the Fanatic, because Fanatic might also be another of those so bad it's good.
Yeah, I think David Harbour's only here because he's not Ron Perlman. That's the only reason they wanted to put him in.
Yeah.
I buy that.
That's his only crime.
In the director, we've got Fred Durst for The Fanatic, James Franco for Zeroville, Adrian Grunberg for Rambo, Tom Hooper for Cats, and Neil Marshall for Hellboy. To me, that's a toss-up between Neil Marshall and Tom Hooper, as like who wanted to kill their movie more, because arguably it's one of the two. And then worst picture, Cats, Fanatic, Courtney and Sharon Tate, Medea Family Funeral, and Rambo Last Blood.
And that's coming in the near future.
Yeah, they haven't even announced a date, so
Something they did announce.
I know one time they did it on April Fool's Day, I think, or something like that. Although that'd be a Wednesday, so that sort of ruins that idea. Hang on, was it? Oh, the 20th of April's a Monday. I thought they might have done it on 420. Nothing fits.
So, speaking of awards, last night we had our final award show before the Oscars.
Scene transition. There we go. Might as well transition to this Independent Spirit Awards thing.
Top Hat says, I still say Seth Rogen should have played Adult Bill in It Chapter 2. This effing clown is trying to kill me. Sorky Boy says, is Bruce Willis on the same level as Nick Cage now? And Bright Guy says, oh yeah, Janelle Monáe will also be doing a special performance as well.
As far as the movies they're doing, maybe, but Willis hasn't had a Mandy recently, and also Willis doesn't try at all, whereas Cage puts everything into it, so they're not even comparable.
But Nick Cage doesn't have Bruce Willis chicken. Never forget that. And that's another segue for later in the night.
I'm trying. What the fuck was that Nicolas Cage thing?
Has there been a Best Director winner who has made a movie as bad as Cats?
Michael Cimino's remake of The Desperate Hours is pretty fucking terrible.
I'd have to go through the history of the Razzies, of the worst director category.
Terrible.
We're going down the spiral. No.
I'm sort of going off the spiral because there was that thing that came out this week about the new Nicolas Cage film. The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Nicolas Cage starring as Nicolas Cage, who is desperate making too many crappy movies and for not being a star anymore. This is JCVD, isn't it?
As I was gonna say that or Birdman.
He's under a mountain of debt and finds himself forced to make an appearance at the birthday party of a Mexican billionaire who happens to be a fan of the actor's work and is
I'm gonna
sign
be
me the
really
fuck up.
disappointed. I'm gonna be really disappointed if this isn't the same length as The Irishman because it needs to fit.
Nice. So are we going to go into the Spirit Awards now?
Probably.
Yeah, we've got like an hour to do everything we need to do. So
Yes.
we need.
Well, what we need to say is I'm officially out of the race, and I think, based on how many picks that Owen hasn't done, different to AJ might have won as well. So basically, because AJ did too well last night, um, tonight is irrelevant. Yet at the same time, Owen nearly went fucking perfect. Owen got every single one right apart from Best Picture. Holy shit.
Who knew that was going to happen? Seriously.
And
Even
once
at the
again,
Spirit Awards.
and of course, this all happens after the first time I turned my back on the farewell.
How it works.
Absolute fucking bullshit.
So, the Altman Award went to Give Me Liberty.
Of course, I'm going to go with that.
Parasite obviously got Best International.
Wait a minute. You just said the Altman Award went to Give Me Liberty. The
The
Cassavetes Award
Cassavetes
went to Give Me
Award.
Liberty.
Apparently, there was a nice reunion last night because the Altman Award was handed out by Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
So, of course, Cage and Dern approved.
I
Also,
liked what they did with Dern with the choir and everything. I saw that
Laura
on Twitter.
Dern. The entire last 50 seconds was just Laura Dern.
It's because they couldn't get. It was going to be the one night she didn't win supporting actress, so might as well do that.
Editing went to Uncut Gems. Cinematography did go to The Lighthouse. But then in that list, it's sort of understandable. Documentary feature went to American Factory. Olivia Wilde actually got Best First Feature for Booksmart. Pleased to see that somebody recognised it. Thank fuck. See You Yesterday
Finally.
got Best First Screenplay as well. Best Screenplay outright went to Marriage Story. Supporting female went to Jiao Zhuxian for The Farewell. Again, so that means the one category where Lopez was bound to win, she still didn't. Then again, I guess she won at the Super Bowl, so she'll take that as a win anyway, I think. Last week was her Oscars. Willem Dafoe gladly got recognised for The Lighthouse. The female lead was just fuck. I'm still amazed at that film had apparently a less than a $22.5 million budget because Renee Zellweger probably took 22 out of a 22.5. I'd have thought. Sandler for Uncut Gems. The Safdie brothers got director.
And gave an incredible Safdie-esque speech.
Yeah. And Farewell winning Best Feature from Out of Somewhere.
If I remember correctly, De Niro took a pretty long pause, like he wasn't sure he was reading it right.
What was probably like when you've seen it quite a few times when it's like, oh, I know what I'm going to read. I know I'm going to... Wait, why is this on the card? what is this? Huh? Huh? What's going on?
So what you're saying is AJ's officially won the Oscars.
I mean, yeah, if we transition to the scores on the doors for tonight so far, I'm on 66, Owen, you're on 72, and AJ's on 77. I don't think there's enough differences between you and AJ for you to catch him.
I try.
I can catch you if there's a fucking pipe dream. Just, but um,
Okay. So Christopher joined us in chat. Hello, all. Hello, Christopher. Welcome. If the best picture field was five, what would the nominees be? That's an interesting segue. He goes 1917, Irishman, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Parasite, and Joker.
I was thinking about this the other day. Am I wrong to think? And I know this would give it 9 nominations and not a picture nomination, which Dreamgirls did 8 and did that, so it might seem like that's not the case. But I was starting to wonder if Jojo Rabbit would bump out the Irish at this point.
I would say Jojo Rabbit over the Irishman at this point, for sure.
Like I said, I know it'd probably be weird if a movie got 9 nominations without getting a picture, but so Dreamgirls did 8. That's pretty close.
Top
so
Hat called me an independent spirit. That's interesting. Thank you. Smurfy Boy says Beck Choir should win Best Original Song and Original Score.
probably. With last night, Farewell's Best Feature win marks the first time in the Spirits Awards history that a non-Best Picture Oscar nominee won against a film that is. In terms of the marriage of the stories. Also, Lulu Wong and Barry Jenkins have won or directed 3 of the last 4 winners of Best Feature at the Spirit Awards. And Farewell is the first time since '87 and only the 3rd time ever that the Independent Spirit Awards wasn't nominated for a single Oscar. Along
Christopher says
with the 3rd time ever that a female director's actually won that in its 35-year history. After Rambling Rose and Little Miss Sunshine being the other 2.
Christopher says, didn't Close Encounters get 9 without getting?
That sounds. I'm not familiar with its tech nominations, but I do know Spielberg got in. So it wouldn't surprise me. So yeah, I figured it had to be precedented in some way or another.
Close Encounters was nominated for 8, but it did win for cinematography.
Okay.
It didn't get in for picture. It won 1, but and it won production design at the BAFTAs that year as well.
Yeah, the fact
Although
that they put the turning point.
That was Best Picture for that one. So we got it right, maybe. I don't know.
That they put the turning point in over it is still. I don't know. There's not even words to describe it, but it didn't age well. That's for sure.
So, do we want to get into our lineups for the year, or do we want to do our top 10 of the decade?
I don't know.
AJ.
I've got both ready.
So you cut out. What was that last thing?
Of course I did. Why wouldn't I? Love this internet. Thanks, Discord. So are we doing our top 10 of the decade or our personal lineups for 2019's?
I figure we can start with the lineups, especially since it's going to be more time consuming.
Correct. Okay. We can do that. As I move you guys closer to me. Sorry about that.
So for the uninitiated, this whole concept is we do the big 8 categories: picture, director, the acting, and screenplays. But they are the nominees and winners if we personally chose them. That includes, we're not just picking from the nominees that are there, it's if we did the nominees and the winner.
And
And
I'm throwing out my rule with that it has to come out in my calendar year, just because I'll probably have forgotten Parasite by this time next year. Don't It'll probably be in the one of the decade and whatever, and it'll be in easily in my top 10 of 2020 on my list when we get round to it. But in terms of what was eligible for this year that could be, I'm going with that on my list.
Okay. So, real quick before we get started, Christopher asks, I have not watched the winner's video yet. 17. I went for Parasite.
I think we all went for Parasite, didn't we?
I think we all went for Parasite for picture, yeah.
Just because we don't want it to be 1917. We want something maybe that's slightly original. Even though with
And good.
all the love that it's got, maybe it isn't that original. It's just sort of original enough.
All right, so we're going to start with we're doing best
Might as well go
best
adapted.
original screenplay or adapted.
adapted, the order,
Okay,
the order we always go in. All
go
right.
ahead.
And because we're on the internet, I feel like I have to repeat myself one more time. This is what if we chose the nominees and the winners, not if we're not choosing from the ones that are actually here. And once again, this is an opinion thing, not a what other people want thing. So try to keep that in mind too. Some people,
Especially with mine.
yeah. All right, and I don't know about you guys, but I have mine ranked just because it's easier that way. Weirdly
No,
enough,
I didn't, because I would have lost my mind if I did.
yeah.
I only ranked my 10 of the
So
decade.
as long as you have a winner, they don't have to be ranked. But that's just the way I did it. So,
Yeah,
are we going a category at a time, or just all the way through each?
I'd say
Yeah, let's go
category
category at a
like we
time.
normally do.
Yeah,
All right, because it's adapted screenplay. My number 5 needed to be a filler. It's something that I don't mind putting here, but I struggled for a fifth slot because adapted's pretty barren this year. My 5 is A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, which I'd consider Dark Waters, but I went with Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood because I like the way they did the whole putting the story of the movie in like the shape of the show sort of thing. So yeah, and then 4, Joker. I know the script has problems and some lines that are problems, but I think there's a lot more good in it than bad, and that shows through in the whole thing. 3 is Richard Jewell, one of the most overlooked movies of the year, easily. 2 is Jojo Rabbit because Waititi is a genius with tone, and my number 1 is The Irishman because it is a masterpiece.
My only issue with Richard Jewell is the fact that they rewrote that reporter to
Yeah, the
not
Olivia
actually
Wilde thing. That
reflect what actually happened.
Yeah, it mainly leaves a bad taste because of the message of the movie itself.
Yeah,
It does not mesh well with that, but overall though, it's yeah. But I totally get that criticism for sure.
hence why my 5: Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, Ford v Ferrari, Irishman, Jojo Rabbit, and Little Women. I still can't remember whether Ford versus Ferrari was original or adapted, but because I needed to find a space to fill it in, I was just like, "We'll stick it in there."
did you pick a winner, Ashley?
I personally have Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. Maybe it's only
Nice.
because I saw it this week, but like, as soon as it opened and it's like, this is a fucking Mr. Rogers episode, and they're making it into a movie, sort of. Holy shit.
My best adapted screenplay lineup is number 5 is Joker. Number 4 is The Irishman. Number 3 is Jay and Silent Bob reboot. Get ready to hear that one. I don't care. Number 2 is Little Women, and my winner is Taika Waititi for Jojo Rabbit.
Nice. Original?
Yep.
All right. Hold out connection, please.
No.
My number 5 in original screenplay is the most charming movie of the year, The Peanut Butter Falcon.
Nice.
4 is Ford versus Ferrari. The whole thing of doing the technical stuff without getting us lost in like terminology and making it so character driven. Amazing. I really love that movie. 3 is Parasite, obviously. 2, Uncut Gems, and naturally, my personal winner in original screenplay, Tarantino, clearly.
Go ahead. Ashley.
My 5: Marriage Story, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Parasite, Knives Out, and Booksmart. If I had to pick one to be the winner, it'd be Parasite.
All right. My 5 for Best Original Screenplay is number 5 is Parasite. Number 4 is Uncut Gems. Number 3 is Us. Number 2 is Ford versus Ferrari. And of course, Quentin Tarantino for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is my winner.
All right, supporting actress.
I didn't rank these.
Hmm?
I'm looking at. I didn't rank these. I don't know who I picked. Go ahead.
All right, supporting actress.
Yes.
God, this was basically the Parasite Award.
Yeah,
This is and so many, and that's not, like this. This was overflowing. There were more Parasite actresses I wanted to put in here I couldn't fit. That's because I had my number 5 is Park So Dam, and I only went back to her after seeing it again because beforehand I actually put in I can't remember her name now, but she played the rich on rewatch. She really stood out in a way that I didn't really
oh
notice the
yeah,
first.
Mrs. Kim, Cho Young, Cho Yo Jung. I think that's pronounced.
Well, they were the Kims, weren't they? I'm talking about the rich family. They were the Parks, weren't they?
Yeah,
Unless I'm confused.
yeah.
Okay,
Cho
but
Yo
anyway,
Jung played Mrs. Park. Park So Dam was Illinois,
Jessica.
Chicago.
My number 4 is Kathy Bates for Richard Jewell. Like every single one of her, I don't any one of her scenes in the entire movie could be her clip tonight. It's my number 3. Since no other awards bodies wanted to go for it, fuck them. I'll go for it. Meryl Streep in The Laundromat. It's like some of the best, most human stuff she's done in at least the last few years, and it's amazing. And I cannot believe it was overlooked. Number 2, I'm not entirely sure how to say. Lee Jung Yoon. She was the housekeeper in Parasite.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Holy shit, is she amazing! And of course, number 1, the performance this year that warmed my heart the most in so many ways: Scarlett Johansson and Jojo Rabbit.
I'm just looking at the Parasite wiki. In a Reddit AMA, Director Bong, because apparently that's what they were calling him on all the press over here. Director Bong received the idea from a fact that his friend in university had a peach allergy. So he's like,
Oh, nice.
"Fuck it, I'm stealing it." Hell yeah. My 5 are Zhao Shushen for Farewell, Laura Dern for Marriage Story, Florence Pugh for Little Women, Park Saddam for Parasite, and Thomasin McKenzie for JoJo. I'd still go with Laura Dern. Maybe it was because I saw it earlier and was impressed, and might have been swayed by the gay chorus thing last night to realize like how actually good that is.
Well, my supporting actress lineup is a little bit like a different movie that we're talking about, of course.
That's fair.
My number 5 for supporting actress is going to be Harley Quinn Smith for Jay and Silent Bob Reboot. My number 4 is Margaret Qualley for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. My number 3 is Scarlett. What'd you say?
I said nice to Margaret Qualley.
Yes. Number 3 is going to be Scarlett Johansson for Jojo Rabbit. Number 2 is Florence Pugh for Little Women, and my win above everybody, Julia Butters for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. She does so much with such short amount of screen time. I think it's much deserved. She's going to be big one of these days, and she already is.
Hopefully.
Yeah, she's basically there.
Yeah.
All right. Supporting actor.
Yep.
All right. Number 5. It was a coin toss between the Irishman guys. It's like I go back and forth, and both of them are amazing for different reasons, which makes this so difficult. But I landed on Pacino because I love the Tony Pro scenes with him and Stephen Graham.
Yeah,
I think that's
the meeting that looks like it's like Scarface but 30 years later.
Yeah, where he shows up in fucking shorts.
Yeah.
I even think it's the way Pacino says "you're late" over and over again that kind of pushed me towards I gotta give him that fifth slot.
I thought you were going to say that scene that you mentioned the last time where he fluffed his lines, but they went with it.
Yeah, but I love that. That's probably more credit to Scorsese and Schoonmaker, but it's still a moment it's still like my favorite moment in the movie. Number 4 might be fanboyism. I don't give a fuck. He's genuinely great. Bill Hader in it too.
Nice.
Yeah, there's like so much emotion in the second half of that performance. It's incredible. 3 is Song Kang Ho, of course, and these others 2 is Willem Dafoe, and 1 is Brad Pitt. And I know people like to bitch and complain that Brad Pitt is playing himself, which I still say is one of the laziest criticisms you could ever give anything ever. Because, like I said, every time I watch that performance, it's those moments. And the thing that I love most about watching Cliff Booth is, yeah, he's doing the Brad Pitt thing, like you talked about at SAG, where he's laid back and he's like the dude you want to be and all that. And he just drives around. And he even makes that amazing itself when he's talking to Brandy, making macaroni and cheese and shit. All that's great. But what's really pushes it over the edge are those moments where we're waiting for that to transition to he's about to fucking kill somebody. And it's like, whether it be the scene where he's talking to Fanning through the screen door, the scene when he's talking to Bruce Lee and he's getting egged on, and of course the stuff towards the end, when you can see the turning point where it's like you can see him register he's about to get himself into something.
What about in that respect? What about the scene on the boat?
Yeah, that's kind of the ultimate example of that. And he doesn't even say anything in that scene. He has no line.
You just see him look at the harpoon gun, and then we just transition away from it.
Yeah. If I talk about Cliff Booth any further, we are not going to make it in time, so I'll just stop this here.
What do you got, Ashley? Best supporting actor?
I have Willem Dafoe for The Lighthouse, Tom Hanks for Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, Al Pacino for Irishman, Brad Pitt for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and Daniel Craig for Knives Out. I don't care if he's considered lead. I'm putting him in supporting because it was arguably a supporting role. I still say Pitt would be my number 1.
Yeah, I would consider Craig lead, but that's the kind of movie where any argument could be made for anybody to be supporting.
Yeah.
I just like Don Johnson's response when he sees Craig in the corner for the first time. It's just so matter-of-factly, too.
Oh, speaking of Willem and the cast of Knives Out, we completely forgot to mention the amazing thing at the Spirit Awards where Aubrey Plaza and Michael Shannon did The Lighthouse.
Best supporting actor. My number 5 is Al Pacino for The Irishman. My number 4 is Sam Rockwell for Jojo Rabbit. My number 3, I guess I'm just going to get heat for this one. Affleck for Jay and Silent Bob Reboot. He's so good. Seriously. The literal conversation at the very end is all we need. Literally, like the father-daughter conversation. I think it's so great. So then we go to my number 2, of course, Tom Hanks, A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, which would win this all day, every day, if it wasn't for the greatness of Brad Pitt and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Best actress.
Actress, we're going back to what we were just talking about. My number 5 in actress is Ana de Armas for Knives Out. Completely and totally surpassing expectations. Number 4, I don't know how many people saw this. It's Julianne Moore for Gloria Bell. It came out so early. I think a lot of people thought it was last year, but it was this year. And of course, she's always amazing. And leading a movie like this, she was always going to be amazing. So I did love that. 3
Please
is
tell me
Florence
that
Pugh for
means.
Midsummer.
Please tell me that means Totoro's in for actor.
In another year, probably. But it was a strong year in actor, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get so much heat in a few minutes.
Oh no!
Yeah, and the others are pretty clear. 3 is Florence Pugh for Midsummer. 2 is Lupita Nyong'o for Us. And my number 1 is Caitlin Dever for Booksmart. And obviously, I was talking her up a lot for Unbelievable, so it might sound like it's the combination of Booksmart and Unbelievable that gets her here. But I do these like as the year goes, and I had her here even before Unbelievable. Unbelievable was just kind of like the rest of that fucking amazing sundae with the cherry on top. But the great thing about Deaver here is that one half of it is an amazing comedic performance, and then everything when they get to the party on is like amazing layered dramatic stuff that just keeps unraveling, and she somehow finds her way back to the comedic performance, and it's amazing. She's amazing, and I hope she gets like even significantly bigger than she already is now. So yes, amazing.
Go ahead,
I
Ashley.
have ScarJo for Marriage Story, Ana de Armas for Knives Out, Aquafina for Farewell, Symphony of Revo for Harriet, and my number 1, Jessie Buckley for Wild Rose.
So I'm reading something in chat. I can't talk about it right now because I'm still doing my lineups. I'll get to that, guys, in a minute. My best actress lineup, I have number 5 is Florence Pugh for Fighting with My Family. Makes sense. Ana de Armas for Knives Out. My number 3 is Saoirse Ronan for Little Women. My number 2 is Scarlett Johansson for Marriage Story, and of course, my win, Lupita Nyong'o for Us.
So Florence Pugh had 3 performances this year, and we each went with a different one.
Exactly. And both Florence Pugh and Scarlett Johansson got the double for me. Best actor.
All right. My number 5 in Best Actor. Once again, since nobody else fucking went for him, I sure as shit will. De Niro.
Yeah, but so he actually got what he fucking deserved from AJ.
Yeah, I know. I
Oh
know.
my god.
I know people don't like the CGI. I know, but the performance is so much stronger than that. That whole movie, that masterpiece of a movie, is him. I mean, yeah, Pesci and Pacino definitely do their thing, but the thread through the whole movie is De Niro. And by the time he gets to that phone call scene towards the end, it was just like, this is absolutely should be here for sure. Number 4 is the criminally overlooked Paul Walter Hauser for Richard Jewell.
So
Who definitely
overlooked that even in the fucking movie he's and Paul Walter Hauser. He's the fucking lead. List him first on your credits, you stupid fucks.
Yeah, that's what they did to Haley Steinfeld in True Grit also. But
Uh-oh.
number
There you go.
All right.
We got stuck at Paul Walter Hauser.
Okay, my number 3 is Walking Phoenix. 1 and 2 were neck and neck, but then I saw both movies again, and as much as I love number 2, the win was easy. Number 2 is Adam Sandler for Uncut Gems. And yes, it might seem biased towards the movie itself to say DiCaprio is my win, but do you realize how fucking much DiCaprio does in this movie? I mean, it's when my brother was here and we were watching it, he was really pointing out and made me appreciate all the comedic aspects of the movie, and particularly his performance, especially by the end when everything is getting crazy and violent and out there, is when Rick Dalton is at his most comedic. And it's this amazing.
Absolutely.
And there's the Lancer scene when he's got to be the okay actor that has a great actor hiding underneath him. He just can't get his lines right. And DiCaprio had to choose to not play the role as himself, but to play it as Rick Dalton would play it. And there's just so many fucking layers to this whole thing. And it's, once again, it's like Brad Pitt. If I go on more about this, we'll be here all night. So DiCaprio is my win, of course.
Ashley.
Adam Driver for Marriage Story, Taron Egerton for Rocketman, Christian Bale for Ford v Ferrari, Leonardo DiCaprio for Once Upon a Time, and my number one would be Adam Sandler for Uncut Gems.
Nice.
All right.
Fuck you,
I'm
Joaquin.
sure you're going to get... Oh, God. I'm going to get so much heat for this. I don't care. My number 5 is Jason Mewes.
Well,
I don't care.
Considering how many other times you've randomly stuck in Jay and Silent Bob reboot, I'm not surprised.
First off, it was the atmosphere, that the way that I saw it, combined with the Q&A with Kevin and Jason, obviously, and the fact that the movie's just that good. I'm sorry. I don't care. This is my lineup. I pick what I want.
If we're going on atmosphere, one of your best pictures is going to be Nefta Football Club, isn't it?
Tell that Mark beside me, yeah, that was the answer, the one that kept shuffling in the seat. So, good Lord. My number 4 is Christian Bale for Ford versus Ferrari. Love that movie. I wish I could give it more. I really do. My number 3 is Joaquin Phoenix for Joker. My number 2 is also Adam Sandler in Uncut Gems. And yeah, God, Rick Dalton all day, every day. Seriously, like the movie alone, just like we could come up with examples like right now that would take us throughout the rest of the Oscar broadcast if we want to talk about Rick Dalton. Seriously. And let's go to Best Director, which I'm going to get more heat as well.
This is tough.
Yeah, it is.
God, this was tough. This is so tough. I don't have Bong Joon-ho in here, and I really wish I did.
Same.
I really do. So my number 5 is Taika Waititi, because like I said, you can't just be a fucking nobody and direct tone like that and go back and forth from hilarious to shattering to back to hilarious to back to shattering and ending on uplifting. You just not everybody can fucking do that, and he just completely nailed it. Never thought I'd say this. Number 4 is Todd Phillips. As I said, I like Joker as a whole a lot. But the last half hour specifically is some of the most cinematic shit I've seen in the last few years.
Dear God, yes.
Incredible. Number 3, Robert Eggers, of course. Number 2, the Safdie brothers, of course. And of course, number 1, I'm sorry this is so one-sided. Actually, I'm not fucking sorry at all. This fucking guy, came out with Pulp Fiction, and his name became a genre on his second movie, and in 2019, 9 or 10 movies later, depending on how you put it, he is still doing shit we've never seen before, like the way Lancer was done, or he's making me nostalgic for a city I've never been to in an era that was over 20 years before I was born. And that's just a couple of reasons. That's just a couple of reasons Tarantino is my number 1 here.
Ashley?
I've Greta Gerwig for Little Women, Taika Waititi for Jojo Rabbit, Tarantino for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Sam Mendes for 1917, and my number 1, Director Bong! God damn it! after seeing like it's weird after seeing the Q&A thing that I managed to see on Monday. Um, the fact that he's like was in awe about having met Ken Loach at the BAFTAs last week. I'm like, fuck yes, fuck all the way. It's like
My God.
there's
So
like a British director in him waiting to get out, considering he's so Hitchcockian.
so AJ said it before I did, and I think coming from AJ, it's somewhat understandable because AJ doesn't hold grudges against directors like I do. I'm looking at you, Lars von Trier.
Whoa.
Here's the thing. After Todd Phillips made one of the worst, most overrated comedies in the history of ever, I thought I most likely would never like him as a director. But he proved me wrong, and he's my number 5 for best director.
You didn't like War Dogs?
Oh God, I'm gonna leave that there. My number 4 is.
Hey, it is not to be ignored that Jonah Hill is fucking brilliant in War Dogs, and I seriously mean that.
I like War Dogs, and of course, everybody knows what I'm referring to. Well, maybe everybody doesn't know what I'm referring to because I don't think I've talked about my blind hatred for that movie in the past. I'm not talking about War Dogs. I'm talking about another thing Todd Phillips did a long time ago that everybody seems to love. My number 4 is going to be Jordan Peele for Us. My number 3 is Kevin Smith because someone's got to give him some credit, and might as well be me. Then you have number 2 is Taika Waititi for Jojo Rabbit, and like I wouldn't say Tarantino's number 1. Come on. Best Picture, and we only have 5 here.
Yeah. If you saw my top 10 video, nothing's changed. Number 5. I mean, I've seen Parasite like 2 more times since I did that, and it'd probably be higher than it was in that video, just so we're clear. But I think still the top 5 would remain the same, which are The Lighthouse, Uncut Gems, Joker, The Irishman, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Ashley.
I'm having to quickly change my 10 to 5.
Now you know how I feel yesterday with the decade lineups.
Oh, I had that problem as well. So the 4 that I'd have sort of in no order would be Dragged Across Concrete, Booksmart, John Wick 3, Parabellum, and Jojo Rabbit. And number 1's Parasite.
It's a very diverse group.
Yeah.
My number 5 is Us. My number 4 is Joker. My number 3 is Jay and Silent Bob Reboot. My number 2 is Jojo Rabbit. And the best movie of the year is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. So yeah, that's a very interesting lineup. Chat, we'll get to your comments in a minute. AJ, you probably have about 25
Selma
minutes
Hayek,
left?
why are you on the red carpet? You made like a boss. Get the fuck off.
All right, do we want to do our best decade lineups right now?
Ugh, whose idea was this? Because this was a pain in the ass.
Tell me about
Somebody
it.
in chat.
Thanks. Brian did this.
There
The thing about it
is.
is, he caused me to think in a manner I've not in a long time. See, what I did was I went through every single decade. I picked everything I down to cutting everything but 10 in an honorable mention. And then I cut it to 5, and I cut it to 3, and then I made my list based on that. And almost every year except for 2 are covered. AJ was on the phone with me while I was going through some of this process.
It was very overly elaborate how you got there. And like I said, our personal top 10s are logged in video form from 2013 forward.
I know. And I came up with a 10 and an honorable mention, so that's what I have. There's a lot more I'd love to have put in here that I couldn't. AJ, what is your best of the decade?
All right. Well, it's worth noting once we get to the top, once we get from 6 to 10, I'm not that satisfied because there's so much shit that should be here that isn't.
Same.
The Revenant should be here, and it isn't. The Wolf of Wall Street should be here. It isn't. Ashley, the Hateful Eight should be here, and it isn't. There are countless things, but this is the 10 I ended up on, and yeah, and it's an impossible task, especially when you've seen as much. And once again, just as a disclaimer, these are personal lists of the three of us. They are not lists to appease other people and say what they want. That is not the task. Just so we're clear. Okay. So, are we? I assume we're each going through all 10, real quick.
Yeah.
All right. Once again, it should be. There were three options here. There was going to be number 10. One of them was going to be a DiCaprio. It was going to be The Wolf of Wall Street. It was going to be The Revenant. It ended up being Inception. So yeah, still endlessly imaginative. 10 years later, still because it's one of those movies that kind of falls back a little bit when you see it multiple times because the entire first half of exposition can get kind of old once you grasp the concept. But that second half never gets old ever.
Is it me, or is Tenet gonna become this decade's Inception?
It very well could be. I still love the fact we don't really know what the hell even is still.
No, that's
which
the
I
best bit.
Number 9 is the Grand Budapest Hotel, of course. Does that even need much explanation? I mean, I think it's Wes Anderson's best movie, in my opinion, and I say that as a big fan. So
it made me laugh at a cat getting kicked and thrown out a window.
I think another thing that really helped was how surprising it was, because when I went into it, I assumed it was going to be like a sort of Grand Hotel type thing, where it was just an ensemble of actors in a hotel and shit happened. I did not realize it was a black comedy, murder mystery, slapstick, Monty Python-esque, whatever the hell. It's all those things in the best possible way. And it's funny as fuck. One of the funniest movies of the decade, also.
Sure.
No, actually looking it over, the funniest movie of the decade, I think.
Yeah, so, I'd say so.
So there we go. All right. Number 8 is kind of my what the fuck choice, but it's a movie that as soon as I saw it, I thought was just absolutely brilliantly sick and twisted. And yeah, it's Killer Joe.
There you go.
I fucking love Killer Joe. I think it is this completely, totally sick and twisted masterpiece. Once again, very hilarious, but extremely disturbing. Thomas Hayden Church is one of my favorite performances of this decade, probably. Certainly in that category. And all summed up in the fact that Tracy Letts claims to have written it while he was drunk.
I totally buy that, too.
The play, anyway. And yeah, if that's the way Tracy Letts needs to write, then let him fucking do it. So, and I love that he's really proving himself as an actor these days, too. So that's great, too. Number 7 is Foxcatcher. I don't think that needs a whole lot of explanation. We talked about it endlessly when it came. Yes. We talked about it endlessly when it came out, and I dissected it for like a fucking hour or something, and it still definitely holds up. And still loving that Bennett Miller nomination these years later.
Oh, yeah.
All right, number 6 and number 5, I switched. I switched them yesterday. It wasn't like last minute. My number 6 is Drive. Yeah, I've talked about it endlessly at length also. I do it's one of those movies that I struggle to talk about because it's that whole thing where people talk about, like, I think the term is film bro movies, and I get where they're coming from with that. But I mean, that doesn't...
Uh-oh.
That doesn't
Now,
That
There you
doesn't.
go. Go ahead.
We got cut off at that doesn't.
and
Thanks, internet.
that doesn't make Drive any less of a masterpiece. And I love the fact that we're talking about the best movies of the decade, which means I am free to throw around the word masterpiece. Because I do truly believe that about these. So number 5 is a recent one, but I've already called it a masterpiece once in this video, and I haven't stopped. And I know people are going to think it's an overrated choice or a boring choice or whatever, but I think at this point I've made it abundantly clear how much I love this movie so much. Recent as it is, my number 5 is The Irishman. I mean, Scorsese making a movie with these guys and going back to the gangster genre, making it 3.5 hours and making it everything it absolutely should have been will always be incredible to me. So all the praise to that is deserved. Number 4 is The Raid 2. And I know some people might be upset because most people agree that Fury Road is the action movie of the decade. And I love Fury Road. I love Fury Road the more I see it too. Like Fury Road gets better every time. And it's already almost 5 years old. But I mean, The Raid 2 to me is just kind of a whole thing in itself. And I just, once again, there's a whole thing of me praising that a couple of videos of me praising that to no end. And I think anybody that's seen it knows why. And it's like, it is the ultimate precedent of action movies right now. And hard as John Wick is trying and almost getting there, The Raid 2 is like the gold standard right now, at least to me. And number 3, 2, and 1 are no surprise because I mentioned them in one of the recent videos. I don't even think they need that much explanation. Number 3, The Social Network. Number 2, Django Unchained. Django Unchained was number 1 since 2012 up to now. Because once again, people are gonna complain. They've already kind of complained. How can you choose a movie that's only like 6 months old as the best movie of the decade? Number 1, I've seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood 9 times already, and it's one of those cases where I've been logging the movies I've seen since about 8th grade, and I've seen almost 11,000 movies. And I'm not one of those people that immediately latches onto something and says it's the greatest thing ever. So I would not give this movie this kind of praise if I wasn't absolutely positively sure. And I am absolutely positively sure that give it about 5 years, I guess, and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood might be one of my favorite movies, period. Once again, maybe it's too soon to say that, but I would not be saying that if I didn't feel absolutely certain. So that's that.
All right. Ashley.
Just hijacking it from stuff that's happening on the red carpet. Natalie Portman's cape for her attire has embroidered into it the names of all the female directors that didn't get nominated.
Oh boy.
Sandy Powell is wearing a coat where she's collected autographs from every award show this season, including a self-portrait of Bong, director Bong. And Pedro Almodovar told Carl Buchanan, who I guess is on the red carpet for the New York Times, he's about to shoot his next project, a short film and an adaptation of John Cocteau's The Human Voice. It'll be his first English language project, and it's going to have Tilda Swinton in the lead.
Of course it is.
So that has gone down while we're there. So the ones that didn't make it in of the 15 that I sort of put out and went, yeah, those are probably strong. Behind the Candelabra, because that got a cinema release over here. Remember, this is going back to the rule of, it has to come out in the UK between 2010 and 2019. So Parasite isn't eligible for this one. So I'll see you in 10 years. Avengers: Infinity War, Leave No Trace, Grand Budapest Hotel, and Dread. They're my honorable mentions. So my top 10 of the decade. Number 10, Social Network. He's got a lot of praise already. Number 9, considering how much at least me and Owen were gushing about it, is La La Land. Number 8 is Gravity. I still, that's the first film that I saw where I was like, that the 3D actually makes sense. Number 7 is Inception. The fact that still feels fresh, despite the fact it's 10 years old, is pretty good. Number 6 is Free Solo, because that's why IMAX exists. Number 5 is Under the Skin, because there had to be a low-key sci-fi thing in here somewhere. And boy is that low-key, but boy is that where Scarlett Johansson's career probably took an upturn.
Yeah, that's a great choice.
Number 4 is Skyfall, as it's the film that should have broken the duck for Roger Deakins, but, god damn it. Number 3 is Drive. Number 2 is the original Raid. I still think that's better than the second one, which is why I didn't want to put Dread in, because the Raid is basically Dread but not set in the future. Because it's just one tower block. And number 1, Paddington 2, motherfuckers!
Are you serious?
Yes!
I think that's
Yes.
a shoot, yeah.
Yes! It is so fucking awesome. It's great for kids, it's great for adults.
Not wrong.
It's
He's totally not wrong. God, there's so many movies I wanted to put in here that I like. There's a lot of movies that I really wanted to put in here. Like, there's a movie that came out a long time ago. A lot of them actually. Like, went through the decades. I had a long, drawn out, long hours long, drawn out process trying to figure out. And I can tell you some of the movies that didn't make the list that I wanted to. The Artist should have made this list. The Wolf of Wall Street should have made my list. The Revenant should have made my list. I'm upset I couldn't put Baby Driver on my list. That sucked. Couldn't do Toy Story. I couldn't put that on my list. Like, there was a lot of Straight Outta Compton was a really rough one to lose. Same with Grand Budapest and The Iceman. Given the fact that AJ and I waxed poetic about The Iceman for what seemed like 7 hours, surprised it's not on there. Moonrise Kingdom and Inception was my honorable mention. But what I ended up with my top 10, number 10 was Foxcatcher.
Mark.
Really like, yeah, exactly. Really like Foxcatcher a lot. Never look at Steve Carell the same way again. And Mark Ruffalo is so underrated in that movie. Seriously.
Who, Ruffalo?
What? I said Ruffalo.
Hulk.
Dear Lord. My number. So there's a time when you notice a lot of personal bias on lists, and this might be one of them. But the movie's just that good. The Disaster Artist is number 9. And I know there was a lot of heat for Franco around the time the movie came out, and it screwed his Oscar chances. But at least he got nominated for a lot of awards, and that he deserved. So
He won
I was still mad when
Yeah,
exactly. So at least he got some accolades for it.
He beat Daniel Kaluuya for that Globe, which is weird in retrospect.
Exactly.
Oh shit!
So my number 8.
Oh shit! We have the program. Sorry, not to hijack it, but we have the program. So we have the fucking order for tonight. So put this in your notes, everybody. We're opening with supporting actor.
Oh God, of course we are. Why wouldn't we be?
Then animated feature, animated short, original screenplay and adapted screenplay. Then live action short, costume, production design, documentary feature, documentary short subject, supporting actress, sound editing, sound mixing, editing itself, Roger Deakins, visual effects, makeup and hair, international feature film, score, song, Directing, Joaquin Phoenix, Renee Zellweger, Best Picture.
Oh, please tell me you wrote that down because you went way too fast.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get the tweet and send it to you on Facebook, Owen. So you've got a visual representation of what's coming in the next 3.5 hours.
My number 8, ironically, ended up being The Hateful Eight.
Of course.
Of course.
Love the movie so much. My number 7 is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. My number 6 was Drive. It was a phenomenal. I mean, we've talked about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood so much. Seriously, it's just like it speaks for itself. Same with The Hateful Eight. Lots of video content that AJ and myself have done over the past when it comes to any of the Tarantino movies of the past decade. Um, Drive was just phenomenal, and I love Kavinsky even more because of that, and obviously the bad boy Joey Janela as well. So can't forget that. And I love Carrie Mulligan. It's the only way I can actually represent her properly in this list because I couldn't put Shame on here. Django is number 5. So good. So good. Christoph Waltz, his performance is just. You cannot nominate Waltz unless he's going to win. So that's why he's never been nominated since.
Do you know what happens? Do you know what happens when you watch Django over and over again?
What's that?
Jackson gets even better and even more layered.
God, I know what you mean. My number 4 is La La Land. Obviously, it's going to be forever my best picture win. Thank you very much. Number 3 is a movie a lot of people didn't like because they didn't like the first half of it. And once the first half was over, it became a really, really fun movie that completely changed the tone. My number 3 is actually Spring Breakers. Franco's best performance ever, to say the least. I don't care what anybody says. I love Alien. That character is amazing. Post Malone made a career out of that character. Just in the look. Shout out. My number 2 is Whiplash. My God, that movie's amazing. Damien Chazelle, just wonderkin. Say what you want about him. He's phenomenal. Deserves everything he's ever gotten. And J.K. Simmons, just phenomenal. I love that movie so much. And it's the first time I took Miles Teller seriously. So, because I just
came out the year before.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. One of the first times it's Spectacular Now, but don't forget I forget like some things. I love that movie too, but still. My number 2 is definitely Whiplash. I love that movie so much. Yeah, I don't really care about the fact that I'll get to that in a minute, chat. My number 1 movie. There's a lot of things you can say about me. You can say I'm a little bit biased when it comes to certain things, and perhaps I am and I can be, but AJ can vouch for me. This has nothing to do with bias. This has something to do with the fact that it's just a very, very amazing movie. And my number 1 came out in the year of 2012. And I love the chemistry that Bradley Cooper had with Jennifer Lawrence. Yeah, of course, my number 1 is Silver Linings Playbook. It just makes perfect sense. And even more so now.
David O. Russell's not American Hustle.
Yeah, after I went down on literally a flaming ship of death that year, good Lord, I went all in on American Hustle. It won nothing. I will never, ever get that back. The opposite of my crash prediction. So it literally did crash. So, yeah, that is our top 10s of the decade. Lots of things I like to have included. I like to give a lot more like shout outs to certain movies. If you've never seen the movie before, I'm sure I know AJ will agree with me with this. I don't know if Ashley's even seen it. A movie called Grand Piano, which I definitely would check out, especially if you like Hitchcockian style thrillers. I definitely want that out there since most people don't even know that movie exists.
It's a preposterous concept, but if you get past that, it's pretty great.
I really enjoyed Love and Mercy, the Brian Wilson story. That was phenomenal. There's a really cute romantic comedy that I enjoyed called Ruby Sparks that I would check out too. I don't want to forget about that movie. That movie was really fun. I enjoyed that. And Michael Bay's best movie of all, without a doubt, Pain and Gain. Another tremendous performance by Dwayne there on that one. Yeah.
Just seeing Bry Guy saying I thought it was Amazing Grace and Apollo 11 for Ashley's number 1. Yeah, but they wouldn't be considered for Best Picture because they're documentary. That's the problem there. That's the only reason they weren't in my 5.
Oh, I see that I've upset a few people. Let's get to that. Don't worry. All right. So, first, Top Hat says Avengers Endgame, Jojo Rabbit, Joker, Little Women, and Shazam. Top Hat says Knives Out, Lighthouse, Marriage Story, Parasite, Rocket Man with Parasite winning. I'm guessing we're talking about the 8.
Adapted and original.
Christopher says Pugh, Dern, Johansson, Bates, and Rebecca Ferguson for Doctor Sleep. I really dug that performance. Nice.
Any
Murphy
love Doctor Sleep yet? I'm really sad for Ewan McGregor right now that the Birds of Prey is not doing well because he's done 2 good movies in a row and both of them are failing miserably box office wise. I feel bad for him.
Speaking of Ewan, I really want to talk about the Ghost Rider, but I couldn't. Another one I really want to discuss. Smurfy Boy says ScarJo, Octavia Spencer, Zhao, Pugh, and Bates. Top Hat says ScarJo, Zhao, Housekeeper in Parasite. His words, not mine. Florence Pugh, Thomason, McKenzie, and Johansson winning. Smurfy Boy says Song Kang Ho, Brad Pitt, Willem Dafoe, Sterling K. Brown, and Jonathan Majors. And Top Hat says Dafoe, Hader, Song Kang Ho, Taika Waititi, and Pacino with Dafoe winning. Top Hat, of course, my comment about Affleck says he was a great Batman. Mason Fox, any credibility you had as a critic was flushed down the toilet when you picked Jay and Silent Bob for this kind of prestigious award. Do you even know what the Oscars are, Owen? Yes, I do.
Yeah,
This is
we
my
saw it
personal
last
pick.
year. We saw it last year. It's called Green Book.
These are my personal picks.
Yes.
I show a little bit of bias, but this is my answer to everyone that thought Deadpool was the greatest movie in the world, and that was personal bias as well. So there you go. Top Hat says Aquafina, Ana de Armas, Scarjo, Ronan, and Zellweger. Smurfy Boy says Aquafina, Alfred Woodard, Lupita, Ronan, and Zellweger. Smurfy Boy says Joaquin, Driver, Murphy, Sandler, and DiCaprio. Driver, Edgerton, Murphy, Pattinson, and Sandler. So Top Hat with Phoenix winning. Top Hat said Snooches. Top Hat says Bong Joon-ho, Mendez, Phillips, the Russo brothers, and Watiti. And Top Hat says 1917, JoJo, Joker, Parasite, and Rocket Man. Interesting. Fry Guy said, well, you
Yeah, I
mentioned that
one.
one. Top Hat asked if we have grade A crack for the after party. Only one way to
If it
find
gets
out.
if it gets interesting, maybe.
Best movie of the decade, says Christopher, has to be something that moved me, provoked an existential crisis in my blood and my spirit, and number 3, re-injected my faith in humanity. Despicable Me. But in all seriousness, I effing love Blade Runner 20 and Paddington 2. Nice.
I'm trying to work out whether Paddington 2 was written before or after me going Paddington 2, motherfuckers.
Probably. Bry Guy says Paddington, speaking of which, there's a Nick Jr. series that centers on around after the end of the first film, and Ben Whishaw reprises his role as Paddington.
Hell fucking
Really?
yeah. Yeah.
All right. I do think
I need to buy Nick Jr. just for that, thank you, please.
I do think this is going to be where I'm going to have to part ways.
Right.
But I do want to mention that I saw a shitload of nominees I hadn't seen in between the last video and now, mainly all the documentaries and some of the shorts. But I figure we can just talk about that afterwards briefly.
Sure.
All right, so I guess so. Are you just gonna come together, or is there gonna be like a black void?
I think the screen will get bigger, I believe, when you disappear. So I might have to move stuff and whatever, but we'll be.
All right, so unless something totally insane happens and it takes longer, I guess I will see you guys in a few hours.
I'm guessing about 3. Hopefully.
I hope so.
All right, then I guess I will see you then.
Catch you later.
See you in a few,
AJ. Uh-oh.
And not only, and now we're not.
There we go.
Yeah, we're doing the one-person view now. It looks like.
We switched
According
it.
to you, at least.
I switched it.
Okay.
I switched it. So.
Mason Fox says my top 10 was Call Me By Your Name, Boyhood, Crawler, Parasite, The Wife, Vice, Mad Max Fury Road, I, Tonya, and The Guest. I wanted to put Nightcrawler on this list. Me especially, given the fact that I'm a big mark for the Tanya Harding story in general. I wanted to put I, Tonya on the list. I couldn't do it.
Oh,
That says
director Bong's one of his favorite films ever, Zodiac.
that's cool. Paddington hard staring SpongeBob intensifies, says Mr. Top
Yes.
Hat. When are we all doing our top 10 great sound edited movies of the decade, says Christopher. I still don't know what sound editing is. I don't think anyone does anymore.
Sound editing.
Mason says I will accept AJ's Paddington 2 as his favorite.
Yeah.
I think he meant to say Ashley. Because Alonzo Duralde, who I respect, loves that, but there's no excuse for me and Jay and Silent Bob. Again, I like the movie.
And also, no excuse for AJ's choice of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Thank God he left.
We'll keep that for him later. Don't worry, Mason. Christopher says Whiplash was the first and last time I took Miles Teller seriously. Like AJ mentioned, The Spectacular Now. I love that movie too. Christopher says Silver Linings Playbook is my favorite movie that I completely forgot existed. I can't forget its existence, obviously. Best animated film of the decade. Oh God, obviously the only one that got any close in my lineup was Toy Story 3. So I'd have to go with it just based on that. I love Kubo. I had Paranorman on my lineup for a while. There was not many animated movies that made it into my list when I was starting out. Top as Ashley's thinking, Birds of Prey was awesome.
Looking through the list, it's a toss-up, but I'm gonna edge out Isle of Dogs for Zootopia / Zootropolis. I didn't think that'd work, but I guess Jason Bateman is a god.
I have someone that completely ruined that movie for me, and I thought it was. I was not as hyped for it as I probably could have been or should have been. Wreck-It Ralph was on that list too. Actually, I had to bump it out really early in the lineups too. Mason Fox says I hated Deadpool and Green Book. Both were trash. Thank you for joining me on the I Hate Deadpool bandwagon. We have a small little dinghy. We don't even have a boat. We have a small little dinghy floating in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean right now. So that's a thing.
I didn't love Deadpool. I didn't hate it, and I didn't I wouldn't say it's like gushingly good. I enjoyed it, certainly.
Top Hat says, "Bye, AJ. Bye. I'm not crying. You are." He'll be back in a few hours. Don't worry. Smurfy Boy says, "Why are they presenting the screenplay awards so early? Are they actually going to present everything on the actual telecast tonight? That's what I'm asking you." It seems like it.
They did last year, didn't they? Well, they've got the time. There's no host.
Yep. Gyllenhaal was robbed of the Best Actor nomination for Nightcrawler. I do remember that being true. Absolutely. The Smurfy Boy. Top Hat says, "Got to start a movie with a good screenplay." Welcome, Josephine. I think 2016 was the best year for animated movies this decade. My Life is a Zucchini, Red Turtle, and Zootopia. Smurfy Boy says Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. And Smurfy Boy also says they usually present those categories. As you can see, we've changed our view here of the actual proceedings as I move the laptop in front of my computer screen. Or TV monitor in this case.
Yeah, but because of my feed basically not going to run well on the computer, I'm having to switch over to my tablet, so thank God I have a fucking tablet. Which makes it easier as well. So then I don't have to mute Owen if or when... See, I don't even know whether there's a James Bond performance, because everything I'm seeing is saying that Eilish is doing the In Memoriam. The problem is, what's Janelle Monáe doing then? Because she's doing a special performance as well.
No idea. I guess we'll see.
Also, Josephine, full credit to the person on the fucking wiki that literally put a link to an illegal streaming site.
I thank you.
No, like a fishing website, like proper illegal.
Oh, like PHISH, like the
Yeah,
band,
yeah,
like the jam band,
yeah,
right? Josephine says, my favorite love stories of the decade: Carol, Moonlight, Phantom Thread, Shape of Water, and Jojo Rabbit. It took a lot to bump Jojo and Shape of Water out of my lineups.
yeah. I've just realised I didn't put Shape of Water in my films of the decade. There's another one that probably should have been there.
Moonrise Kingdom, I wanted to put in there. Like I said, Sparks. I mean, I really like that movie a lot. So, I mean, just like,
Right, I need to
Top Hat,
I need to quickly grab my dinner. So you entertain chat for the next few minutes.
Top Hat says, ah, and differently angled Owen, change scares me. Yeah, same here, actually. That's funny. We're going to get a view of the Ashley's background here while we wait. Josephine says, although Parasite is a tragedy, the story of making it is so inspiring, it overrides the tragic element. Richard. Bry Guy says 5 minutes. Yeah. Oh God, I can't believe we're already here. It's the beginning of February and we're already here. It's weird though, because since Ashley has stepped away, I'm here, and right next to me, or this way, depending on how you're looking at it, I don't know. What I'm pointing to is Ashley's background, which is a wall of videos and DVDs that he does his videos in front of. Josephine says, I love Wes Anderson. Likewise. I want to see French Dispatch on my birthday this year, just how I saw Hollywood on my birthday. Yeah, very nice. I didn't see any movies on my birthday. Actually, I worked on my birthday, but my job is, at least for the past 2 years, hopefully three, fingers crossed, is super awesome. So not a big deal whatsoever. I thought that was kind of cool. Top Hat says, "Hey kids, can you find Curse of the Were Rabbit in Ashley's room?" I'm looking. I'm sure it's there. Chat, feel free to play along. So yeah, a lot to do tonight. We'll be live for the show, and of course, staying away from the copyright strikes when it comes to playing the audio of the actual broadcast as much as we can. And after the awards are over, we're going to do a quick recap, and we're going to talk a little bit more about some other things as well before we wrap up. We end this award season for Valentine's Day, before the end of the year. I mean, it's funny in imagining the fact that when La La Land won Best Picture, deservingly so. I know it didn't. I understand. Let a guy dream. And as soon as Moonlight was officially announced, I went to bed very agitated, and I woke up the next morning, drove to Orlando with my mom, and officially moved down here. So yeah, it's a big deal for the end of February to be tied in with the Oscars, as well as my debut as a Floridian. So the funny thing is we're doing this all like 3 months before. Josephine, we're gonna miss you as well. So don't worry, AJ's content will still continue. Ashley's content will be more of a gaming base, more of a snack stash base, and I will get to return to Voices of Liberty finally after being gone since December. So yeah, it's been a minute since I've been on the Red Circle, so that'll be returning to the network. Lots of sipping snacks are coming. I got the Coke energy drink finally. I got a lot of new stuff to try, so that's going to be taken care of. Well, Josephine, it really depends. She asked if we're going to be doing any live shows after this. So it's funny. I don't know if you're going to be a fan of uh, a fan of the concept or not, but when it comes down to it, we did a lot of professional wrestling on this network before, and we're doing regular shows on Monday and Wednesday, and then towards the end, we'd be doing it on just Wednesday. And with AEW Dynamite and NXT being on Wednesday, and the fact that we could just wrap everything up in a nice tight little ball, maybe we might bring back wrestling content. I haven't talked to Ashley about it, but we'll see what happens if that's going to return. Movie content, I mean, we'll see what happens. If there's something that justifies it, maybe like breaking news, we might go into that. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Top Hat says, I believe your guys' stream will be ahead of mine, so I'll just be poking my head back into the stream every now and then, especially during commercials. Guys and girls out there, if you're listening to us, please stick around and enjoy this, because we're gonna sit and watch the Oscars guys tonight. We're gonna react to everything, and Yeah, let's see if there's going to be anybody from Wyoming show up when they perform 50 Nifty. I
What?
have a feeling that's not going to happen, Brian. Unless one of us decides to say we're from Wyoming, and in that case, they know better to believe that. So,
Wasn't there that Elton John song that was Wyoming? Just randomly.
oh dear God. And Ashley pops into the conversation, only hearing about 13% of it. So
Yes,
it works.
that happens. Sorry. So the other stuff I didn't mention, um,
1 minute.
it is confirmed Billie Eilish is doing a memoriam then. It's official.
Very nice.
So it's not just Adina Menzel for Frozen 2 tonight.
Really?
Aurora's going to be there doing the singing like she did. However, they're also going to be joined by the other 9 women that do the dubbed versions for the different languages across the world singing the song as well.
Wow.
So they're really, I think, going all out. If it doesn't win and they literally have like all the nations on stage, it's gonna be look like, wow,
We
they
have
really
started.
don't like women. Well, you might have.
And there's your special performance that we were alluding to a minute ago. Trying not to listen to it too
What?
loud so we don't get copyright for it.
Wait, what? Oh, so Janelle was doing the intro.
Janelle Monáe is doing a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Fun fact, this was one of the first songs I ever performed in front of a crowd. Even ending with Hi Neighbor at the very end. It feels very weird though. And she's going into the crowd. And of course, right to Hanks. So I see Brad Pitt's up front like he belongs. Hanks gets the hat.
I'm still gonna have to watch it on silent anyway. I have to watch the clips later on.
What are we doing now?
It's gonna be some sort of montage intro. I mean, with the way that they're dressed behind them, I see Dolomites, I see Midsummer. I mean, are we just going for all the
Joker.
films that didn't get fucking nominated? Oh no, Joker's there. We just ruined it now. Dolomite, I guess JoJo maybe, or is that 1917? Because it's
And do I see some us?
yeah.
This is so bizarre.
If you've got your grade A crack to hand, break it out early. You might fucking need it. What the shit?
What is going on right now?
Oh, of course. Billy's changed his outfit already. He was in a
He's
completely
Billy
different
Porter. He can do whatever he
He
wants,
was he
actually.
was in no, but his outfit on the red carpet was about the size of Saudi Arabia.
Oh my god.
It was like huge, huge scoop.
This is so surreal.
Janelle Monáe performer. Oh, they're only listing it as "Won't You Be My Neighbor." Why don't they have it listed as whatever the fuck this shit is?
Oh, she's getting people to sing at the Oscars. Why? Don't put the camera on her. It makes her stronger.
I'm going to Twitter for the live reactions. It's like, what the fuck is this? So
No
many
one
of the
knows.
films referenced in the opening weren't even nominated. Yes! Yes!
You're correct.
Queen and Slim's a reference there as well, apparently.
We're gonna get low. We're gonna take it to the underground. La 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 la.
Brad Pitt's getting into it.
He will. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a
DiCaprio can't sing, but he don't care. This, I feel like I should have some grade A crack right now. We've been talking about it all season. I feel like it's coming to us, and I think that is Jojo Rabbit, actually, not 1917. I'll give them credit for popping this crowd this early.
Janelle Monáe could have hosted the Grammys, just saying. This would fit with the
Fair.
Grammys. This would fit with the Grammys.
This will get a good reaction on social media, I can tell already. Standing O.
Nobody in a bear suit.
Now let's randomly go off stage awkwardly.
Why are they standing? Don't stand.
Yes!
You shouldn't be standing. You're on drugs. Stop standing.
There's your Oscar host.
Because I'm on delay. You know, I don't mind being spoiled, but you know.
I'm glad it's not me for a change, because I actually do. Hey, Traveler's there.
So Martin and Rock are.
Oh, God. Very true. Oh, don't bring it up, Steve Martin. Oh, no.
Like looking in a mirror.
Academy officially gets a pass for not nominating Greta Gerwig because Monet gave a shout out to women. It's all good.
Wow.
And he's still just in the world. He's so mad it was a comedy.
Wow.
No, I like getting. And why is the stranger here? Somewhere. Where is he?
There he is.
We know that apparently Chalamet and Portman are presenting adapted screenplay.
Okay.
Movie. Such a great supporting. Steve, did you see the film? I can't wait to see it. I'm so funny. I'm laughing already. Joker. Oh man, there's somebody else.
Joaquin must be in the bathroom.
Probably.
Vagina?
Well, let's just start it right now. There's Greta. Not nearly enough.
That's like Halle Berry versus Cynthia Ervio is here, right?
Cynthia Ervio. Oh boy.
Hang on, wait. So supporting actor is not who fucking won last year?
Well, still, big presence. Sorry, think how much game.
Oh, we're still doing the thing.
Yeah, man. You know, back in 1929, there were no black. No. And now in 2020, we got one. Amazing growth. Well, we've had a great time not hosting tonight. We had an amazing time. Now,
Here's the problem. If you're having these two do the opening monologue and not credited as the host, that's already a lie.
King Time Soul Fade Award winner, Regina King.
All right, let's start the
We are
show.
we are opening normal then. I guess Whacking Phoenix is like I don't have to be there until the end of the night because I'm like third to last. So
Some measure it by box office, but for me, the true impact of a film can be as simple as a memorable line or a stirring performance.
It's time.
Over the decades, so many actors in supporting roles gave us moments we will never forget. I am in awe of Louis Gossett Jr.'s Sergeant Foley in An Officer and a Gentleman. Joel Gray's playfully menacing gentleman in Cabaret. Denzel's heartbreaking performance in Glory. The five men nominated this year as Best Supporting Actor have all made a significant impact with vivid moments that will linger for many years to come.
Hello, Memphis. So good to see you again today. Don't you understand? Your
Time for best supporting actor, like per usual.
for Hoffa we can only show a montage. Apparently. Why is the Hoffa clip 4 times as long as the other ones? Why is the Hoffa
Good
clip 4
question.
times as long as the other ones?
I need to take care of something for me. I expect them to take care of themselves. I don't
Why
want
was
to
the
get too
Pesci
old.
clip shorter than that?
My car. That's my boss's car. If something were to happen to my boss's car,
Oh, we're going back to
no longer wish to be
Pope now.
Are you sure you still
Now,
wish to be a thief?
what the...
And we're going back. Yeah, we're doing more. Yes.
You don't consider yourself famous.
Just...
Matters is what you do with it.
Oh, it's my favorite line in the movie. Don't to the Mexicans. I love that line so much.
I mean, it's an interesting way of presenting it. Spoilers? Fucking hell.
Yeah.
So we're not naming them then?
Apparently not.
Oh
Oh,
no. Weird presentation.
Tom Hanks, A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood.
if you weren't paying attention, just came back from the back.
Hopkins didn't show up.
Yep.
Pesci didn't show up.
Oh wow, you're ahead of me now.
Only by a few seconds.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
that's not a surprise.
Yeah. AJ gets his wish to the surprise of no one.
His first acting win. What was that?
Much deserved win for Brad Pitt tonight, to say the least.
Thank you. Thank you to the Academy for this honor of honors. They told me I only have 45 seconds up here, which is 45 seconds more than the
Oh
Senate gave
shit.
Constitution.
Wow.
Political already.
I'm thinking maybe Clinton does a movie about it. In the end, the adults do the right thing.
Nice.
This really is about Clinton's run, Tarantino. You are original. You are one of a kind. Uh, uh, the film industry would be a much drier place without you. And I love the ethos you gave Chris Booth. Look for the best in people. Respect the worst, but look for the best. Leo, I'll ride on your coattails any day, man.
Very nice.
To the rest of the cast and crew, Big Bad Bob Richardson, Robert Garcia, Richie, my man Mike Moe. Hey, I also want to say, while we're doing all this, I think it's time we give a little love to our stunt coordinators and our stunt crews.
Very nice.
Listen, I'm a big gobsmack. I'm not one to look back, but this has made me do so. And this is my folks taking me to the driver and to Sundance and loading up my car and moving out here. And Gina and Ridley giving me my first shot, to all the wonderful people I've met along the way. To stand here now. Once upon a time in Hollywood, we got the truth.
Very humble Brad Pitt.
This is for my kids.
Awesome.
I'm wondering whether they gave him longer because it's the the first.
Once in a lifetime global
What was that? Once in a lifetime what?
performance from Frozen 2.
Well, as I say, it's because of the dubbed actors and actresses doing stuff.
That's cool.
It's four. So I look at it as okay.
So the surprise of no one, we are now live chat. Top Hat says, "What is this? The Stuffed Bunny commercial?" I'm crying. Mr. Monet's neighborhood says Top Hat. Smurfy Boy loves Janelle Monet. Top Hat says Midsummer and Dolomite. Smurfy Boy says it's Midsummer the musical. Top Hat says Leonardo singing will be a new meme. Is this an opening monologue? Says Bry Guy. Yeah, I think it might be. Better than that bizarre Weird Al performance from a few years ago. I like Weird Al. He's great live too.
I forgot that happened. So
Best Supporting Actor winner of the decade: Bale, T, Waltz, Leto, Simmons, Rylance, Ali, Rockwell, Ali, or Pitt. God dang. That's tough.
Those people that have really shaped you, they never lose.
It would either be for me. It's be down to
Down to who?
Waltz, Simmons, and Pitt. Top Hat says, and so it begins. Smurfy Boy says, Ollie for Moonlight. I'm surprised he can get a standing ovation. Yeah, same here. And we're off. I think we're off to a great start. Now, how can we mess it up? Says Top Hat. We'll see. What's next, Ashley? Says Brian.
The animated feature followed by short.
And then Josephine says, Steve Martin was funny. Chris Rock was not. I like Rock a lot, and I have liked Rock for years, but it did feel very different than it felt very much like his older material. That's not a bad thing for me, but it felt like he hasn't evolved his comedy style, which is okay. I don't mind it. He has a really great book called Rock This if you haven't checked it out. And Steve Martin's a legend, and I'm always gonna appreciate Martin. Honestly, I think they should have these opening monologues throughout the entire show of
Oh.
former Oscar hosts.
IMDb live at the Elton John AIDS Foundation viewing party.
Josephine says, I hate the forced woke jokes. Yeah, same. Josephine says, Ali and Moonlight. Moonlight was Oscar Saint. I'm obviously going to say no on that, but I know you don't like La La Land. Smurfy Boy says Waltz, but Waltz losing to Hoffman. Yeah, Hoffman's so good.
Yeah, for Master, I'm guessing that is.
We did a special video for Philip Seymour Hoffman when he passed away. Did a tribute for him. AJ and myself did, and it was a really emotional video. Hoffman's one of my favorite actors ever, so it's something that was really special to me to do. And I'm not trying to promote it on the channel or anything like that, but it was definitely a very emotional video for me to shoot. And I'm glad that we got to talk about Hoffman's entire filmography in great depth on this channel. But I'm so big on Waltz though. Seriously, Waltz is so good. Colonel Hans Landa is one of my favorite performances probably I've ever seen. But J.K. Simmons and oh my god, it's so hard to say. Yeah, exactly, Josephine. Rest in peace, Philip Seymour Hoffman.
It's annoying that I don't want to say rest in peace, Kirk Douglas. Considering all the stuff that literally came out on the same day, because it just so happened to be the anniversary of the birth of Natalie Wood and the allegations there.
Josephine does not like this woman, according to the chat. Mindy Kaling is the queen, apparently. Okay.
I don't know what that introduction was for.
I mean, I've been a fan for years, but I
That
mean,
means half the presenters are just going to be presenting other presenters. So there's clearly going to be somebody that isn't presenting tonight.
we're animated feature next, correct?
Yeah.
I don't feel comfortable with my prediction at this point.
And I can't wait knowing interaction. No one's even doing that yet. Let's take a look at her best animated.
I can honestly say this is the year that I've seen nothing. And I feel weird about that. Nice reaction for I lost my body, Ashley.
Good.
Missing link. Chris Butler, Ariane Sutner, and Travis Miller.
I think we're finding out the missing link. Here we go. Next category is in. Toy Story 4 wins it after Toy Story. Don't worry, Ashley. You're gonna probably pick up the animated short next because I don't have faith in myself right now after picking what I picked.
We are so grateful for this honor. We on behalf of our incredible cast and our crew of the Pixar Animation Studios, we just want to thank the Academy for honoring our film alongside so many beautiful animated films.
Josephine said, "I have a new video about 2020 channel." Josephine DeMarco
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Click on her
Top
name.
Hat says,
Or yeah, I think if you can click by her name, you can go to or yeah. I thought you could click on the name and go to their sort of profile. I'm getting it confused with something else. Whatever.
Top Hat says lame in L space A space M space E space. Josephine.
Here
Okay,
we go.
let's see.
Animated short.
Animated shorts next. I'll give the categories.
To Sarah.
I still have nightmares over that
Hair Love.
animation. Hair Love's so good.
Kitball.
I love Kit Bull. It's my personal pick.
Memorable.
Good pop from that one guy in the back. I hate Memorable. It's not good. And it freaks me out, to say the least.
And Sister.
Sister is so sad, but you don't know that going in. That's the problem.
Hair Love
Of course,
wins.
I'm not surprised. Air Love wins. Told you get it back.
Which I think already means AJ's won. Because the gap was 6. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, Academy, and everybody out there that supported
Yeah,
this
there's
film.
only
There were
3 differences, so AJ's won.
there was so
It's the
filmmakers
pride of
that
who can win on the night now, I guess.
and it was because we
I gotta try to win the night then. Josephine says I watched Pachamama on Netflix Friday. I thought it was better than any. This was a weak year for animation. I thought honestly the Toy Story 4 was overrated. Top Hat says lame. I say. Murphy Boy says they went with a safe choice. Yeah. Josephine says this is economic inequality between the animated films. It's BS. I lost my body. Should have won. Fry Guy says best animated short winner of the decade: The Lost Thing, Flying, Fantastic Flying Books of Mr. Morris Lesmore, Paperman, Mr. Ooblot, Feast, Bear Story, Piper, Deer Basketball, Bauer, Hair Love. I'm big on Paperman, honestly.
Yeah. On the short,
I
I'd
love
say
Paperman.
Paperman. The obvious choice at the minute is Dear Basketball
Deer Basketball, yeah.
because of Kobe and whatever, but I think in that's only in retrospect because of what happened
But
a few weeks back. But I'd say Paperman over. If you take that out of it, Paperman would be the one that stands out. For feature, I think I already gave a clue to this is Zootopia, Zootropolis. So
who's next? Oh, speaking of animated,
this is
it's
obviously
my dear friend Olaf.
this is the Frozen sing along
Yep.
with 11 women.
Frozen 2, or as climate change deniers, not Frozen 2, has been dubbed in 25 different languages, which means I now have 44 blood rivals around the world. These dub versions provide kids and adults everywhere their own special connection to the story and its characters, which means there are so many great versions of Elsa.
Mad Lad Josh Gad says Top Hat.
But as a dad, he wrote Voice of the Americas. The iconic Adina Menzel, pronounced exactly as it is.
For the reference.
And she's here. Composed by and Robert Lowe. Here is Into the
This This should be rather interesting. This this movie's fresh in my mind because I actually, for no real reason.
There's Aurora. She does actually exist. She's not made up.
Very nice.
There's a thousand reasons I should go, and it's your whisper. I wish you go away. Oh, 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 you're just a wind in my ear, and I heard I'm spoken for right here. Yeah.
This is the first of the five original song performances.
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing they'll stick Breakthrough in towards the middle because it's the depressing one.
Probably. Yeah, I will state right now that with a lot of big deals on musicals right now, especially Miranda officially announcing coming back with the original for the movie. Our Japanese Elsa, our Polish Elsa, our Thai Elsa, our Castilian. That's a random one. German, Norwegian. That's the one that fits the most, given the fact that it is Frozen after all. Russian, Spanish, which makes no sense with the song. Danish. Hey, I'll give them credit for doing this because this one pretty cool, but number two, it's giving Idina Menzel a chance to rest her voice a little bit. Because this is a hard song to last through with your voice. I got in chat here. Every time when there's a commercial, ask next. That's what
We
Brian
ain't
just
got to
said.
a commercial yet. Give me a chance.
We're not in a commercial yet. Take it home. Big pop.
I think it's nice to give credit to the other nationalities, though.
It was cool. It really was. Yeah, we get to hear Elton John tonight too. So cool thing.
Keanu Reeves joins Diane Keaton, so it ain't them. It isn't Diane doing Best Picture.
I said it on the podcast, and I'm sure Brian will remember. I said Nicholson, and I think
I
Nicholson's giving
if they're
Parasite
going
Best Picture.
if they're going on the list, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Weaver.
I think it's Nicholson, and I think it's because of the tribute to Kobe. Because the guy that excuse me, the guy that was on stage for Hair Love was talking about Kobe in his acceptance speech. So it makes
Mm.
sense that Nicholson would be the one that would present. I know he's been there, done that 1,000 times, but I can imagine Nicholson saying "Parasite" or something like that. So
Wait, why the fuck was the kid from Good Boys in this commercial?
late night chainsaw sculpting apparently is a thing.
The coloured kid from fucking Good Boys was in this commercial. Wow, somebody that I know that's a costume designer, I think was somehow involved in the same production as the kid from Good Boys. What the
Interesting.
fuck? That's amazing. That's amazing. That's
Smurfy Boy asked
amazing.
if the screenplay.
Yeah,
Smurfy Boy asked if the screenplays are next.
original followed by adapted.
No.
So
Scared.
this is
This is one of my
arguably the
only
two.
chances tonight.
This is arguably the two horse race.
Basically, if AJ wins this, which he probably has a much better chance now, I think that this race is over. Like literally, I mean, we might as well just end the show right now and say AJ. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, but we've got to wait for if Parasite actually does what everybody wants it to, or whether Oscar's just boring.
All right, so it's original first, then adapted.
Yeah, there's three differences between you and AJ. With me and AJ, there's one that's already been decided. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. So I have the more realistic sort of left field choices, if you will, to actually win. You technically do as well because obviously there's three differences.
Mm-hmm. But there are three differences that are really.
Well, one of them is coming up with me and you going with Tarantino and director Bong for AJ. So
Top Hat says, "Love me some Adele Dazeem." I like the fact they made the reference in the actual show. Oh, hey, is there some award show or something going on today? Yeah, just a small one. Okay.
I've actually seen After Football Club now. So every time I just hear Adele, I just think of that film.
Yep. Hey, it's Questlove. Oh no.
Kelly Mallory Tran. We're not even having you present an award. Wow, this has gone from Last Jedi to Skywalker, just like it's done for her. Presenting an award, and now she's announcing presenters. Wow.
Anyway, it's been a long time since.
Why does Diane Keaton like Doom from Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
If if the if her coat was black, she'd look more like what's the fucking film? Darkman?
Darkman. Yeah, I see that too.
The hat's too big. Even Jim Ross is going, that's too damn a brim for a hat, goddammit. By God.
Given the fact the movie's coming out, can we promote like Face the Music right now, please?
Given the movies coming out, can we promote, SpongeBob and Cyberpunk
That works too, but it's
2077?
newer. Original screenplay is next.
Well, we know
God dang
that.
it.
We know that. We've already said that. We've already established that.
Oh, speaking of what I talked about earlier,
Well done, Keanu. Save the show. Not yet.
Baumbach should have been more
Oh
in this.
God, I suspect foul play. Yeah,
Of
we didn't
course.
get the line, sadly, but
Oh, jeez. Yeah, the only good stuff about the movie, the fire running. Yeah.
So the script for 1917 is stage directions.
And you were on a horsey. Oh, about lie.
Yes! Yes! The fucking LSD cigarette scene! Yes!
Oh, they're trying to get the cell phone.
What's the parasite bit?
They're trying to get the cell
All
phone.
right.
Come on. Come on. Please.
No, just stage directions.
God dang
Oh
it.
shit!
Boo.
Director Bong!
Can we keep this in mind? AJ is currently 4-0.
Oh shit. Is it that predictable?
Very well could be. Best original screenplay winner of the decade: King Speech, Midnight in Paris, Django, Her, Birdman, Spotlight, Manchester, Get Out, Green Book, or Parasite. Django, easily.
uh,
But this is very close cut to South Korea. Thank you.
If Tarantino was going to lose tonight, I always said Bong was the only one I'd understand him losing to.
I'm split between Parasite and I don't know whether I'm being biased and Spotlight.
Spotlight's so good.
Smurfy Boy, I'm allowing that swearing for the because yes, Parasite may have a legit chance to win Best Picture now. It sort
Yeah,
of does.
we've been saying that too, so.
It's always been in contention. Look at Bong. He's so excited.
Literally, is
it's
Bong doing a take it home on himself right now?
it's fucking Christmas. It's fucking Christmas for it. I love it.
No, Ashley. No, Ashley, that comes later. It's
Bong,
only Bong's
Bong, stop.
birthday right now. It ain't Christmas for a couple more hours.
They've cut off Bong. Yeah, Bong. You're gonna have enough chance later on for Best International.
Yeah.
You can say any more then.
Maybe we got here.
Well, this is adapted. So, of course, a lot of
Oh,
people are
yeah.
saying this is screaming Greta.
I hope
In
so.
which case, but as they said, as some people said, that's happened a few other times when it was obvious and then it was not the obvious one.
Smurfy Boy says if it wins editing, it's guaranteed. I don't know if it's. See. Yes.
No one wants to try to let me say. Some things in the laundry business. I don't want part of it. Somebody else got an interest. You know? No, I don't. Oh, no, I do. I own the other part. How'd I know somebody who owns the
Written for the
Great
screen
scene from
for
Little Women.
Big deserving pop for Greta.
That's probably fair. We're not doing these in any order then.
Nope.
and Scott Silver, based on characters created by
I'll say this before. Like, wins list, I'd understand. Beating her.
Okay. Again, it's set direction. He's the only white person in the street.
I love it. JoJo's so good. It's the reason why it's my number 2 of the year. And then the movie that does not fit in this list at all.
God dang it.
God, come on. I need this. She needs this. Again, I'm okay with that because he's the one. It's going to be that obvious tonight.
Taika finally gets an Oscar.
Well, none of us said that, so we're all still in an even keel. AJ's still leading by. Top Hat says, nice. I'm glad I made that last minute change. We couldn't do that because we did our video 2 weeks. Best adapted screenplay of the decade: Social Network, Descendants, Argo, 12 Years a Slave, Imitation Game, Big Short, like Call Me by Your Name, Black Klansman.
Thank you.
And JoJo, of course.
Many others. But they're giving me the book that I adapted.
It's tough.
So one of the justices that you're doing that.
Probably Argo or The Social Network.
Yeah, I'd have probably gone for Social Network.
Smurfy Boy says Moonlight. Bry Guy says 5 out of 24 so far. Apparently, I'm cutting out worse than usual. So
I don't know if. Well, no, it can't because I've got the stream going. I'm not seemingly dropping any obvious frames, so. Sheila Beef and Zach. So this is live action short.
Oh, here we go. Let's hope.
Give props to Zach. Yes.
Time.
I've seen these films and they are beautiful. And if you haven't seen it, come see it. Here.
Nice. That's awesome. No. No, Brotherhood. No. Yes. Neighbor's Window is so good. Saria is very powerful. And I like the pacing of his sister very much. You can't go wrong with 4 of the 5 of these.
Oh. Ah.
To the neighbor's widow.
I'm not surprised. Honestly, we put so much into Nefta Football Club on here. I can honestly say that as long as Brotherhood didn't win this, I'd be happy. Neighbor's Window is so good. I love the twist on it too. Apparently, I'm dropping sentences now. Do you want me to stop talking?
um, I'm not dropping frames, so I don't know if it's because of yours. Well, no, because your stream's on a different bloody device. So
Bry Guy, I don't have a live action. Probably Neighbor's Window based on just that.
Silent Child.
Now we all blame Ashley. I think AJ's about this now.
No, no, it's still a fucking great little short. It's just all the others were very serious ones. Nefta Football Club was like a light-hearted one,
Yes.
and I just wanted something light-hearted to win at the Oscars. Turns out that was JoJo.
Okay.
By the looks of it, Neighbor's Window is up online.
Growing up, I was different from my family.
Have you
So
seen it yet?
no, because
I totally.
I was blinded by Nefta Football Club. Also, because I was surprised because last year they didn't want anybody to see them. Everything in the shorts was either behind a paywall or nowhere properly like legal. But the fact that like both of them, hell, Copper, I think it's called Copper 90, the global sort of football YouTube channel. They had it up there featured.
Those around them are impulsively place sesame. That one slice of melted cheese at the bottom. And
Caught me
another
off guard.
drink. Fresh beef, cooked.
What's next, Ashley?
True.
Uh, Costume design and production design are the next two.
Other
I would be
categories
not.
that we didn't differ
I
on.
would not be surprised with costume and production. Yeah, for production design, I went with 1917, whereas both you went for Once Upon. And costume, we all went with JoJo, which I don't know about now.
I'm starting to think Little Women might win.
I'm pretty sure that I said neighbor's window. I think didn't I? If I wasn't going on the
For those who make
I think we. Well, I know I did too. But I mean, I wanted. I did say it was the strongest one of all of them. But we all went down with the Nefta Football Club shift. That's long.
the donkey will stay there though as a reminder.
To be fair, when
Yeah,
they
I
did the
don't know why this is happening. I don't know why this is happening. The cast of the Connors are live reacting in character to all of the Academy Awards.
That's us.
There's a camera now. Oh God, we're on TV right now. Maybe anything could happen. Family, we should be on live TV.
Watch the Connors on live TV this Tuesday on ABC, the same night as the New Hampshire primary. At the same time, they'll be on their TV too.
Speaking of the Connors, Ashley, that's another movie I wanted to couldn't. When that's 10 Cloverfield Lane. John Goodman's best performance ever.
No, Lebowski.
Oh well, okay, no. His only Oscar, legitimate Oscar chance. Lebowski is easily the best performance he's ever done, without a doubt. But I worded that improperly.
No, it's Maya.
Oh, it's Kristen Wiig and her keychain. Great.
Can't do it.
Oh God.
You know what? You guys don't want to know. We're PO'd. Frankly, I'm fiend red. I'm ticked off You know? You know what you guys don't. You don't. Steve. You know what?
There's Greta.
I can't do this. I'm sorry. We're too upset. We're too upset to do this. Sorry. Guys. We're not mad. That was an act. Yeah.
Oh my god.
We were acting.
What has this got to do with fucking costume?
There are
Mm.
tonight.
But have no interest in putting either one. Deservingly so. Marty's laughing.
Something other than passion. Production design.
God.
The look and feel of the film. I'm sorry. See? We cried crying. Yeah.
God, please let this one.
Production. Production design by
Oh, it's production design.
Jojo Rabbit. Production design by
Good response for.
Hang on, it's production design? They're going against
Yeah.
their own fucking program. What the fuck? They printed it wrong.
Lee Sandberg.
Why?
Upon a Time in Hollywood. Production design by Barbara Lynn. Set decoration by Nancy.
Come on.
Parasite. Production design by E. Ha.
I don't know why they're changing the order up. Maybe because Vince.
And
On. Really? Yes! Vindication, baby! LA is much more important than anything Sam Mendes filmed.
part of me is now wondering whether Once Upon a Time is getting what we call Los Angeles skew.
I am very much 100% okay with this.
No, but I'm wondering if that's now going to be a thing. People in Hollywood just like Hollywood and nothing else.
Let's see. Best production design winner of the decade. Alice Gatsby, Grand Budapest, Mad Max, La La Land, Shape of Water, Black Panther, Once Upon a Time. Dang! Really? Hollywood, Budapest, and La La Land are my options. Thank Quentin always.
I'd probably go because of the scale of like the sets, Grand Budapest. Because we know that the sets that he does, are fucking crazy.
Well, like I said, it's down to Budapest and La La Land and Hollywood. Which, ironically enough, two of them take place in LA and one of. Oh, costume design now, apparently. Yes, you can. Please.
What does she say? Well, maybe we don't say it.
Oh, no.
Maybe we say it. Who's gonna make a woman and not a beast? And one of these days these people.
Billie Eilish is
Billie
like
Eilish
totally
is
like
like,
no
fuck
selling them.
this shit.
The wrestling meme we always use, the song comes to mind right now.
Ooh, nobody gives a shit.
Yes.
Don't
God,
applaud that.
that was freaking horrible.
People died in Saudi Arabia for that.
The Irishman, costume design by Sandy Powell and Christopher Peterson.
So we all went with JoJo on this one.
Costume
Now I'm not sure.
Joker, costume design by Mark Pridgett.
Drop the gun.
Little Women, costume design by Jacqueline Durham. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, costume design by R.A.N. Clark.
Now, if I don't go with my
Jacqueline Durham.
Wow.
should have known.
Is that the first one she's won?
I don't know.
Critics' Choice. Let's have a quick look.
Joker and Irishman have no business being nominated.
Let's have a quick look.
Thank you, Sid. I was
Critics' Choice was Dolomite.
my family who enabled me to be a working mother, and first and last, the Greta Gerwig.
Woo!
BAFTA went with. That's the wrong fucking one.
Costume design for Fry Guy of the Decade,
Oh no,
Alice
BAFTA
Art.
went. BAFTA went for Little Women, so I guess that's momentum.
Sure.
Oh, no introduction. Just make the woman sing.
Yeah, the song doesn't matter then. Ladies and gentlemen, Conway Twitty. Okay, so breakthroughs going on right now. Anyway, best costume design winner of the decade: Alice in Wonderland, the Anna Karenina, The Great Gatsby, Grand Budapest Hotel, Mad Max Fury Road, Fantastic Beasts, Phantom Thread, Black Panther, or Little Women. Grand Budapest. Probably Grand Budapest or The Artist. The Artist was a really hard cut for me for best of the decade. I wouldn't even lie about that.
It's probably the obvious choice considering the topic, but I'd say Phantom Thread.
That's fair. I'll give you that.
Also, he got a fucking speedboat.
That's also fair. Is everyone having fun along with us tonight with your second screen experience for
what
the
did the
Oscar?
guilds go for? Hang on, let's have a quick look.
Didn't the guilds go for JoJo? That's the reason why we went.
Little Women
Part of the
wasn't even
reason.
in the guilds.
Nope.
Knives Out got contemporary. Period went to JoJo, and Sci-Fi Fantasy went to Maleficent.
The thing that makes me happy as of right now, and I know it doesn't, small victory in my eyes. Every category that has been given out so far, Ashley, 1917 has not won any.
Okay.
So far.
I need to look at the list now. The one thing I think is positive as well that I didn't realize until seeing them presented with them. Female production designers for Once Upon. In a category that's been a heck of a lot of men, so Yeah, that's good to see. Well, hang
It's
on.
true.
So what? 1917 wasn't going to win original screenplay.
Nope.
We know
Diane Warren knows how
that.
to write a damn song. This Murphy boy.
Production design it had a chance with, but
Yeah.
the more obvious locks or considerations for 1917 will be coming up. I would argue.
I hope you're wrong, but I know you're not.
Come, Roger fucking Deakins.
I know that one's an obvious
That's
one.
it's winning something.
Wait a minute, am I hearing?
Quick bites, big stories.
Queeby, which is only available in America. If you want to watch it internationally, you're fucked. Thanks, Queeby.
Diane Warren and Gaga. Ashley, don't get him started about Sam Smith. And to me, there's only one Sam Smith that matters, and it's only not the singer. Shout out. Top Hat says, "Ain't that the truth?" Bry Guy says, "Next."
Well, you know, we've got to have adverts. We've got to pay the bitches.
If 1917 wins visual effects, for sure Irishman is going on him home empty-handed. Murphy boy, I think it's a foregone conclusion Irishman's not winning anything tonight. Which sucks because it's such a great movie and they don't give enough credit to it.
I'm trying to look at the history of best original song and go for the best one not to win this decade. Because I think there's been quite a few snubs. Let's have a quick look. 2010. No, there's nothing. There's nothing there. There's nothing 2011 because there was only two. Nothing really 2012. The Moon song from Her, that was pretty good.
I like that song.
Lost Stars from Begin Again.
Yeah.
Except not the fucking Adam Levine version.
Oh
The
God, no.
Keira Knightley version at the start of the fucking film. Everything is awesome. Oh, apparently, Film Brain was at the cinema with Birds of Prey, and they had a trailer for the 30th anniversary re-release of Ghost that's happening for Valentine's Day. And
Oh, okay.
somebody drunken in the audience shouted out, "Why the fuck are they remaking Ghost?"
That's great. Well, they're not
um,
wrong.
How Far I'll Go from Moana was pretty good.
Yeah, I love that song.
Till That Happens to You, which you obviously referenced already. Um, oh, and the one that wasn't even fucking nominated, A Cover Is Not the Book from Mary Poppins Returns. Oh shit! They just had a documentary and they showed bloody Won't You Be My Neighbor. It wasn't even fucking nominated.
Nice.
Is this just going to be a trend? We're showing films that weren't nominated to go, sorry.
The truth of what actually happened, it is powerful to come out and be like, look, I'm not afraid. People need a human being that can.
What is the next category, Ashley?
something documentary. I don't know what to say now because is it going to be documentary short or is it going to be? Well, they already showed you. It's probably documentary feature because they showed Won't You Be My Neighbor? And what?
Smurfy Boy says, I still love Man or Muppet.
Yeah, but that won. I'm trying to go through the ones that didn't win.
Hi, Ruffalo. We're going regular documentary.
Would American Factory be seen as too obvious though? Because Obama.
I don't know. I could really use.
Honeyland stands out because the fact that it made it an
It
international
does.
feature. This is the only one that we differ on. Completely.
Yep.
American Factory, Steve, Julia Reichert, and Jeff Reichert.
Great reaction.
Culture together. The Chinese culture and the U.S. culture. The Cave, Pierce Fayad, Justina Bartlett, and Sigurd Berger.
Now, it could be something completely different than we.
They went obvious. They went obvious.
Well, you're way ahead of me then because.
Yeah, I don't know how.
God dang it.
You may
Restart
you may
this
have
thing.
to no, you may
Apparently.
have to do the thing with the fast forward arrow.
American.
Yes. I needed that win so bad. I finally won a category.
Oh, they sat them all together.
Just being in the present, making
I
sure
keep
that
looking at this and I keep thinking the guy in the suit is technically a cone head because that's just a weird shaped head.
He looks like a conehead. I agree. Best documentary feature of the decade. Inside Job Undefeated, Searching for Sugar Man, 20 Feet from Stardom, Citizen 4, Amy, OJ Made in America, Icarus, Free Solo, or American Factory. Ashley?
I mean, I should say Free Solo, but I partly want to say OJ as well because it's 8 fucking hours long.
I'm going to say Searching for Sugar Man.
That's a good one as well.
I like that movie a lot. I remember watching that theater.
Why is Jeff Bezos shitting his pants? Because there's a cone
I don't
head
even
on
know
it?
who this Jeff. I don't know who this Jeff guy is, and he's getting a lot of play on the show tonight, and also in the chat.
Well, Jeff Bezos is the boss of Amazon.
He almost got Jurassic Park there, but he didn't. We're doing live action. Nope, never mind. No
Straight into
documentary short.
documentary short.
Yep. I never got to see because documentary shorts was the only thing I did not get to. Thanks, AMC.
Please don't be obvious. Please don't be obvious, because it's my only chance of winning this thing.
The only problem is AJ went the same thing I did,
That's why they have to go with me.
or nothing at all.
Well,
And the winner is.
god damn it.
Yeah, the battle continues.
Well, no,
AJ's already won.
no. I think. Hang on.
Six. Ashley, you're at 2 right now.
Yeah. I
I'm just
went
making
I
sure I'm reading
I
this
went
right.
for ones because I wanted something interesting. I mean, I'd like to have something surprising like Klaus win, rather than just give it to fucking Disney. Um,
There was never a guarantee Toy Story 4 was gonna win. Not even close. And the shorts are always up in the air.
sound mixing is different from AJ. The best you can do is level. So
I'll take that.
sound mixing is what will decide it. The only chance I have is if the left field ones start coming in, which I don't. Well, I'm 4 behind, and how many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. So I can draw level as well, but I don't think it's happening because these are getting. Please tell me if Bry is 7 from 7 now. Is it 7 from 7 or are we 8? I lose track.
Brian, what are you at right now with your lineup?
Oh God, that's 10.
Best
Jesus.
documentary, best documentary short winner of the decade, Stranger and Ascente, The Lady in the Number Six. Oh, Music Saved Life. Hold on. Music Saved Life, Crisis Hotline, Better. A Girl in the River, Price of Forgiveness, White Helmets, Heaven to the Traffic Jam on the 405, Sentence, for Learning Award. I don't remember. I have not seen any of those, so I cannot even get in this.
White helmets. Oh, Laura Dern.
It's the Laura Dern Award.
It's the Laura Dern Award. Here's time for the what the fuck are we doing with this montage? Because it's one of the big categories. Which I guess means they don't give a shit about screenplay.
Apparently not. Whoops.
Richard is not a murderer. He saved people's lives.
Dawn,
Mr.
Dern brought her mum along, of course.
There's no way for
What?
me. No, I know. Sit there and tell.
As soon as I saw that bit, I was like, well, that bit of Kathy Bates is going in the montage. And
He
that
says
bit
he's
of.
8 out of 24.
Which two did you miss?
What I should do. You keep defending these people. I'm not defending. I'm just explaining. Well, stop
I
it.
think they only went with that one because she didn't swear.
You feel the same way one day.
No, I'd be respected if I couldn't be loved. Have you heard anything about pain? Look a tiger in the eye and trust without fear. That's what it is to be a woman. Advocate for my actions and narcissistic artists. And verbally abusive. It would have been nice if somebody told us that he's after more than
I mean, they've shown
let
spoilers already. Why don't they just show the shoes?
our job.
There we go. And the Laura Dern goes to
No, we've got to
Laura
announce him
Dern.
first.
Go Helen Kushnick. Laura Dern for the Laura Dern. I'd be happy if ScarJo won this out of nowhere. Yeah.
Well, first of the major categories where they actually bothered to show up.
Clean sweep. To the shock of absolutely no one, Laura Dern.
There again, it's the story of never won an Oscar and now I'm at the top.
So it's Drake. Started at the bottom, now we're here.
Yes.
Good Lord.
Also, I've only just realised Bong and Taika both have Oscars. That fucking interview room afterwards is going to be fucking interesting with them to it. Hell yeah.
Best Supporting Actress winner of the decade: Melissa Leo, Octavia Spencer, Anne Hathaway, Lupita Nyong'o, Patricia Arquette, Alicia Vikander, Viola Davis, Allison Janney, Regina King, or Laura Dern. For me personally, I'd say Melissa Leo. Darn right.
Uh, I love the fact Bry Guy goes Vikander in her lead performance.
I miss live action, short, documentary, feature.
What was the Viola Davis one for?
And I would like to say a special thank you. The gift of the love stories in my life, my step.
I'm not thinking straight right now, apparently.
Heart and inspiration, following the child. And you never meet your hero. You're really blessed to get them as your parents. Share this, my acting heroes, my legends, science,
Smurfy Boy says Viola Davis.
Wait, they've handed out 11 Oscars so far. So how are you on 8? Well, sorry, 9 because of Laura Dern. You should be on 8 now.
Love you, my friends. You make me up.
Greta got two. Greta got an Oscar. No, 2 Oscars. Sorry, because of the costume. Oh God, they're having those two to do the sounds. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's Vincent. Top Hat says
Oh,
Miss Neighbor's
fences.
Window, American Factory, and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I said 8 early because I knew it was Laura Dern.
Yeah.
Yes, the
So
Laura Dern Awards has to go to Laura Dern.
yeah. So you're now 8 for 24. Oh, I see. You said, okay. I was just seeing that comment now.
Yeah, Brian, I'm sticking with Melissa Leo as my answer because I really like the fighter a lot.
That was
Another
fences.
cut for me for the
What
best of the
was
decade.
what was Octavia Spencer? Because all I'm thinking of is Shape of Water, and that wasn't 2011.
Is that the help?
Oh, it might have been. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We want to forget that movie's existence. Since
I
AJ's not here, he'd say it before
I would have said Lupita
us.
because that was practically a debut role for her, and look what's happened.
It wasn't the help.
I told you,
I don't know
Pry
why I
Guy.
thought it was the help.
Sounds.
Well, Wikipedia just jumped on that right away. They immediately have put Laura Dern in there.
Of course.
Fences for Viola Davis. Octavia Spencer for the help.
I can't wait till you get to the sound editing and the sound mixing of a decade. It'll be like, but which is it? Wait, what the
I
fuck
just
is
picked the movie I
this?
like more.
Kate Blanchett on television? And Rose Byrne?
Right
What the
guy
fuck
says,
is this?
Ashley, what's next?
Sounds, I said.
Okay. Editing or mixing first?
Wait, what the fuck is this? Well, if it's on FX, I don't care if it's on Hulu. If it's on FX, it might be on television in the UK on BBC. Yes, that looks promising, Mrs. America. They've only done half of them so far.
So the sounds are next. Is it edited? Oh, he's gone. So if you're here live in chat right now, real quick, what do you think about the awards? It's been pretty paint by the numbers so far tonight. How about yourselves? As Ashley has disappeared. He's back. I can hear him in the background. Having fun so far, everyone. As we roll on.
Here come fucking. Oh. Oh, of course. The guy that nobody knows who he is. We're just going to get him to announce the people, not present the awards. Of course.
And congratulations to Laura Dern on her win for supporting actress. I mean, come on.
That's a bit random. Does she really need to be extra clapped? Why doesn't Brad Pitt?
Wonderful opportunity to be in the smash hit Hamilton.
Yeah, but that movie isn't coming out for another 18 months.
And give it up for my main man, me at my.
Are we just giving... Okay.
Lin Manuel Miranda presenting the sounds.
No.
Or the song.
Rainbow Connection, Danger Zone, TURTLE Power by Partners in Crime. It only takes hearing a few notes of these songs, and I'm immediately transported to the visuals of the movies that etched into my
It's
mind.
him doing a montage.
About
Blatantly.
Forget about me. You couldn't take the song out of the movie and song. Let's have a look and listen at just a few examples of where a song has transformed the film and the film has transformed the song.
It's going to be interesting. There we go. Risky Business. Rocky. Oh, God. Hustle and Flow.
Wow.
Breakfast Club. Say anything. They didn't pick the right. There it is. Never mind. Purple Rain.
Wasn't that a
Titanic.
concert film, though?
It kind of is, yeah. Bodyguard. It's a great montage. Ghost. Speaking of Ghost.
Oh, God, they're not fucking remaking this, are they, Owen?
Baba.
Really?
Yes! Almost Famous. One of the best scenes ever in movie history. Speaking of that, Bohemian Rhapsody from Wayne's World.
Why the fuck was La Bamba
Jai
there?
Ho from
Why was La
Slumdog.
Bamba there?
I don't know.
That's the only one that didn't fit.
Footloose. So good. Oh, God, yes. The Graduate. Moulin Rouge, yes. So good. Do the
Fight the
right
power.
thing. Back. So good. Oh my God, Reservoir Dogs.
Well, that's where Tarantino started it. Oh, God.
Oh, Deliverance. 8 Mile. Yeah, it has to be there, of course. Why am I not?
I haven't heard the orchestral version like that in a while.
Same.
They're spending a lot of time on 8 Mile. Is he
I
performing
wonder
it
why.
live? Is he performing it live?
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh no.
50-year-old Marshall Mathers at the freaking. He's blown up already. Why is this a thing, Ashley?
I don't know. Apparently, the victims of the Manchester bombing would like to know as well.
Oh, that's wrong.
Hey, he's the
Everybody.
one that put the lyrics in and said, "Don't take my lyrics meaningfully." So why did you write "Lose Yourself"?
Oh man.
What a silly twat.
I'm telling you, this is all about ratings. I just
Yeah,
told Sam a few
this
minutes
isn't
ago. She's
how
asked,
you do it. This is not how you do it.
"What year is this?"
What is this montage? What is this montage?
The montage was phenomenal, and then it ruined it.
Kadika is saying if Toy Story 4 winning Best Animated Feature and that's what it means, get ready for Frozen 3 and Cars 4.
Frozen 3 makes sense. Cars 4, God, I hope not. Pointless montage, says Brian. Suddenly, Marshall Mathers. Yeah. Why? Why is this a thing?
Matt Riddle, I know you're obsessed with retiring Brock Lesnar, but can you retire the 92nd Academy Awards? Kelly Marie Tran is trending. Basically because she was barely being used. Why is Alex Zane trending?
Of course, they had to cover the MF song.
Oh, Alex Zane didn't understand Little Women's timeline. He's the UK host for the coverage. Oh, great. That's the problem.
This crowd looks confused in the audio.
No, Kelly, don't sing along to the fucker. Please. Don't stand up. Fuck off.
Standing ovation for this. Why?
Eminem.
It's bad enough. It's
Eminem.
bad enough we gave this an Oscar.
Eminem, fuck off and,
I have 2 words for you. Whoop whoop. That montage was awesome until it ended like that.
After seeing Eminem performing, I want 1917 to win Best Picture now.
You shut your dirty hard mouth, Ashley.
No! I want Lion King to win Best Visual Effects.
I
I want
do.
1917
Absolutely.
to win Makeup and Hair. I want bloody Joker with no editing at all to win editing. I want cinematography to go to fucking Playmobil the movie.
Well, I think we broke Ashley.
Well, it's just like they're doing it just for viewers.
I know that. We just had this. Well, I had the conversation with you guys, but I did have this conversation a second ago. And yeah, that's
And
what it's about.
thank you, my mom, and
Smurfy Boy
thank the
says maybe that's because he wasn't here the year the Lose
미국의
Yourself
할리우드가
won.
있듯이
So I was just you might have heard some audio there because somebody just said Bong staring at his Oscar and smiling is the most wonderful thing I've ever seen. Because it was. It felt
He's about
natural.
he's about to get two more, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, he's about to get one
Top
more.
hat,
Let's be honest.
two more. I don't know why this is happening, but I like it. Yeah, I don't. Bry Guy says, "What completely pointless since we're back on commercial. Was that really Eminem?" Yeah, 50-year-old Marshall Mathers performing in 2020. Wondering what AJ's thinking. I'm sure he's not a fan of it, Bry Guy. We always love to have this show draw out as much as possible, and it's exactly what it just did.
Billie Eilish hasn't heard of any of these songs. It's true. It's true.
Billy, okay, this is what's funny is the camera was literally Kevin Dunning it up and trying to every
Eminem
younger
just
person
got a
in the
standing
crowd.
ovation from Roger Deakins, or have we had too much caffeine? Look, this year's inmate songs are fine, sure, but let's just bring out Eminem to perform Lose Yourself. Watching Scorsese squint as Eminem performs is giving me life.
And you missed the golden opportunity. If you really wanted to bring it out, why didn't you stand? With the culture we live in, the fact that Elton John's here tonight, you might as well have just did that. Seriously. I have no words. I know this is an early time, but stream fandom.
Clarice at the Telegraph. Do I still know the words to this? Sorry, bigger question. Why is this happening?
No one knows why this is happening. I know I don't use this line very often, but I probably realize I don't time podcast, but even Anne Frank can see that make
Oh,
no sense.
Todd in the Shadows is saying that the prophecy is fulfilled. It took
What?
18 years, but as foretold, Eminem did lose yourself at an Oscar ceremony. Because of
Todd,
course, because of
Todd, I'm a big fan of yours. I have been for a long time. The one I watches you on the loop, but
they
and you're
went
right.
they went
No,
with of course they never performed it back then.
that's what was mentioned in chat. Yeah. Next,
In terms of what's actually happening next, it's the sounds.
editing or
Allegedly.
mixing.
Editing's first. Then again, I say that we had production design before costume design, so director
Yes.
director Bob.
And yes, so close. Here are the nominees for achievements in sound
Editing is first.
Ford versus Ferrari. So that
Yeah.
Lego turned down every adaptation of their Bionicle line to be made into a film because every script given tried to add in humans. Brilliant.
1970. Oliver Carney and Rachel.
Come on, lose. I'd be really happy if Hollywood wins that.
It's editing,
Won't, but it'd
right?
be nice if it did. Yes.
So it's 1917 or Ford v Ferrari.
Yep.
That's what we want. If anything else happens, I mean, it doesn't change anything other than I'm fucked. Wait, I already am.
Come on.
Please.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna shut the stream. I'm
Yes.
gonna shut the stream off now.
I'm sticking in there, AJ. I'm not going to beat you, but damn it, I'm going to try. I'm going to tie you.
At this rate, I'm only gonna get to double figures because I'm just saying what you guys are saying.
Oh, God. The wrap up show for the show is going to be something fierce, to say the least.
So the question is now, please do not tell me that I got these the wrong way round. And 1917 is gonna win mixing.
Best sound editing of the decade: Inception, Hugo, Skyfall, Zero Dark 30, Gravity, American Sniper, Fury Road, Arrival, Dunkirk, Bohemian Rhapsody, or Ford versus Ferrari.
Sound editing?
Yeah.
Gravity.
I'm going with Inception.
That for me would be mixing.
I don't know the difference. That's the thing. And
Yes.
I've said since day one I don't know the difference.
We have 11 winners? Did they actually
There's
tie
that
this
would
decade?
tie one year, apparently.
Which year was the tie?
God, come on.
Oh, Skyfall and Zero Dark 30.
I could tie it up right here.
Yeah.
Potentially.
This is
I
the
won't,
last
but I
chance.
could.
This is the last chance. Last chance saloon. Please do not tell me
I'm
that
gonna get second
1970.
place this year.
Please do not tell me I missed 2 points because I got them the wrong way round. Please.
I'd be so
Please.
happy if 1917 just walks away with only one Oscar and it's Deacons and that's it. I'd be so happy.
Please.
Please.
Where's AJ going, please? It's not the same. We need 3 pleases.
Come on.
And the Oscar to 1917.
God dang it.
God damn it. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I fucking.
Top has says Vroom Vroom. Sound mixing, Inception, Gravity, Whiplash, Mad Max, Hacksaw Ridge, Dunkirk, Bohemian Rhapsody, or 1917. Whiplash.
Mixing. Mixing Mad Max. Just the way that the score just mixed in beautifully with the visuals, I would say.
Fry Guy says I got 9. Top hat. I was right. Yeah, don't remind me. This movie finally wins an Oscar. It only took almost 2 hours.
I got them the wrong way round. AJ wins. I got them the wrong way round.
Rule of always: never go with something to win both because you always get burned.
Yeah, but I did, but the wrong way round.
I did too. No, I went
No,
with
you got
both. I went
Ford
with
v
Ford for
Ferrari.
both.
I did the worst. I split them and got the wrong split. That's the worst.
Hey,
What the fuck?
Toy Story. Oh, cool. If that put the Randy Newman here on the Oscar. He looks more like Buddy Hackett every day.
I can hear the orchestra playing my song.
He looks more like he's starting to look like Jerry Springer.
Only by reading up the article today that I realised that Thomas and Randy are cousins.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure how they were related. I knew that they were, because of course they were.
I have a feeling Elton John is going to be the last performance, which I think I just basically screwed myself with my math skills
By the
because
sounds
that's
of
only
it,
one that's
it's
left.
from what I'm seeing, it is just Elton. It isn't going to
I
be
don't buy
Edgerton.
that. I don't buy that. We heard a long time ago Edgerton.
Well, the official listing is just Elton, I think. Then again, with Chrissy Metz, they didn't announce the choir that was with him.
Weirdly enough, this is a very underwhelming.
The great thing is the way Randy's performing this, I swear he's reading the lines off an auto cue. He wrote the fucking thing.
Pop.
Also, that was more than 2 minutes long, but the song is only 2 minutes long.
Oh, I forgot about a Revo. So clearly, Elton John's going last.
In terms of next, it's the big two. It's Roger Deakins, but before
He
that,
did it.
editing.
Top Hat. I already did the Randy Newman impersonation. I did it literally as we were talking. Every time I think of Randy Newman, I always think of the Twinkie episode of Family Guy. Says next is Deacons.
No,
What is next?
editing.
Oh
The
God!
one, the one.
Hopefully another win for Ford versus Ferrari.
Let me refresh to see who hasn't presented yet. Part of me is now want. Maybe Tom Hanks is doing Best Picture?
I'm gonna go with Nicholson still.
Or Weaver? The problem is he's already done it. I don't know how
That
many
does not
people. I
matter.
don't know how many people have presented it multiple times. Then again, has Tom Hanks presented it
I'm pretty
before?
sure he has. We got about what 10 categories left. The fact that they're taking this long to get to like things like visual effects tells me that the prediction of Lion King may not be happening. Parasite wins
Makeup
editing.
and
It's
hair is nowhere near costume as well.
yeah. Why don't they just give Zellweger the award right away? But if Parasite wins editing, it's more than likely winning picture. I don't want it to win editing, but honestly,
Well, Once Upon
if
a Time
Parasite,
can't win.
yeah, exactly.
I want Parasite to fucking win everything. I technically it can't because it lost in production design, but you know,
If anything,
if Parasite is the big winner of the night, I would not object.
I would like if Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
I don't think Once Upon a Time has got any left, has it?
Well, it does, but not ones that can win.
Well, no, Best Picture, Outsider. Don't rule it out.
Tarantino. Then, if you want to go there,
No, I think that's a two horse between Bong and Sam.
it shouldn't be, but that's what it is.
No, but what I'm saying is the other technical categories, like it isn't in makeup and hair,
No, it's not.
and it doesn't stand a chance in cinematography because lol.
I would love if after it took cinematography. Funny thing, we had the Roots actually behind me the other night for Mardi Gras. Neither does that music cue that just came up. Thanks, Kevin Dunn.
No, this is planned.
Who is this, Mark?
Oh, it's more political shit.
Please don't. Work. This is about ratings this year. They're really trying to go for ratings.
Janelle Monae's performance was enough of the 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 light, the lighting the torch that was needed. We didn't need that. If you keep doing performances like that, the Academy will not vote any black people in next year. Fuck these two.
Enormous amount of experience on film set.
Because, yeah, America has to remake Force Majeure.
Of the role.
That's what that is? It's
Yes.
force majeure?
Yes.
Oh, man. That's even worse.
To let you know every time get set to create magic.
So it's Deacon's time, right?
It is the cinematography
Yep, so again, fucking running order out the fucking window.
to track you to set.
Then honor these cinematic heroes.
Wait,
I was like, oh, Will Ferrell's in a new film and it doesn't look like an out and out comedy. That's interesting. And then I look at the first paragraph and it's like, this is a remake of Force Majeure. And I'm like, oh my fucking god.
I have no idea.
So this was supposed to be editing, and now it's going to be photography.
The order that was in the program is editing, then cinematography.
Now it's reversed, then, I guess.
Probably like it was with costume and prod deck.
Nominees for achievement in The Irishman, Rodrigo Prieto.
The sad thing is, the screenplay is co-written by Jesse Armstrong, of Succession and Peep Show fame, and also co-written and co-directed by the guys that brought us way, way back.
Roger Deakins.
This is their second film after 7 years away.
Upon a Time in
Fucking
Hollywood.
why?
Richardson, steal this away. You're not going to. It'd be great if you.
Roger. Roger
Roger
Deakins.
Deakins. Yeah, shock surprise.
They're not showing the obvious shot from 1917. They're just showing some random trench shot.
Brian says, I guarantee the show will over. Who's that on stage? I'm guessing it's a guy from In the Heights. Said bad comedy, best cinematography winner of the decade.
Roger Deakins. For all the films that he didn't do.
Inception, Hugo, Life of Pi, Gravity, Roma, or 1917.
If I had to choose one, I'd say Blade Runner, but there's a lot of films that Deakins didn't do that decade that should have been, in hindsight.
I would have gone with, oh God, either La La Land, Revenant, or Hugo. And Inception's in there too. Wow, Roger Deakins looks like Dick Van. I never noticed that.
the most wonderful experience. Thank you. We'll never forget it.
You can guess now that when Sam Mendes does his next film, he's going to want to have deacons. Because, you know.
Probably.
So that cinematography. Yes. Our next category, film editing.
We know all about film editors. They're the ones who like to cut out a lot of my lines.
If it's who I think it is, the guy was Utkarsh Ambakar.
Do you know that I was originally in 1917?
He was in Brittany Runs a Marathon, uh, Blind Spotting, Barbershop The Next Cut, Ride Along 2,
Sorry versus
Pitch
fair.
Perfect.
What?
And I'm still in a lot of the key art.
He's apparently a big star, at least he's going to be, because he's in the Mulan remake and Free Guy. So his career is fucked.
Well, you do have one.
Oh no, he is. He's about to say
No,
the
I'm about
nominees.
to say.
He's saying it.
Here are the nominees for achievement in film editing.
Just hit it.
Ford versus Ferrari. Michael McCusker.
Yeah, that's right. Come on, Ford. JoJo winning this would be nice too.
I mean, if Parasite wins, it's the most arguable sign because there's nothing else going against it in picture of contender category.
And the to Michael.
Wow.
Huh.
Ford v Ferrari wins.
Yeah. Told you.
Wow.
I'm so happy. I'm so freaking happy.
Ford versus Ferrari has as many Oscars as Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
I'm very okay with that.
This could somehow now win Best Picture. If we're going on the history, which it was nominated, it's currently 2 for 3.
Editing winner of the decade: Social Network, Dragon, Argo, Gravity, Whiplash, Fury Road, Hacks, and Rhapsody, or Ford versus Ferrari. Whiplash, easily. If you remember the
Um,
story, AJ and myself had a movie day where we watched Birdman first, and then Whiplash, and Whiplash blew us away. And Birdman came off looking really tepid based on that.
just because it complemented the script, I'd say Social Network.
That's a good answer too.
That's the one that stands out from them. When you get to the list of Best Picture, can you leave out Green Book just for obvious reasons? I don't care about completion.
I never saw it. Still.
Good,
And I'm not gonna.
good.
So this is gonna be like
Oh, here's the
the
president going, "Sorry, our academy's so racist and sexist."
Here's some history. In 1929, the Academy of Leaders decided to open up a museum.
okay.
Under the leadership of presidential predecessor, as you can imagine, only one of a million ways to Douglas Fairbanks.
Oh
Well,
God.
now, after a mere 9 decades, we are about to do Mr. Fairbanks proud with a special announcement.
What we got?
So many wonderful people have put in their time and their effort to make a reality of the state-of-the-art showcase of movie making. And here's one of the museum's greatest champions, two-time Oscar winner, Tom Hanks.
Oh,
Cool.
so Hanks isn't even presenting. Is Hanks introducing Billie Eilish?
The photoing around the AMPAS office is this exciting.
Or is he doing the governors?
There's plenty of culture to be found here in the City of Angels. There are museums dedicated to art and music and history and science. And we even have a museum dedicated to selfies. I'm not sure why, but there it is. Look it up and enjoy, I guess. But there has never been a museum dedicated to, but it is being born, this labor of love. A bunch of us were over there just morning. I was putting up some drywall. Scarlett Johansson had brought her order. Brad Pitt was on the roof working with his shirt.
Accurate.
And dude, that was no. We're all very proud of what has been accomplished so far in the landmark that is taking shape at Fairfax and Wilshire. That is Fairfax and Wilshire. And it is a pleasure to announce that the Academy Museum of Motion Pictures will open its doors on December 14th of 2020.
Why don't they just announce it next year and say it's open now? That'd be more interesting.
Yeah. December 14th. Nice.
Can I actually get to 10 now? One, two, three, four.
Back to the dawn of human history. It is going on in the future that we can't even imagine. If you think about those people that have really shaped you, they never leave.
Five, but that's not a. That's six,
This is incredible satisfaction.
seven, eight.
Rolex.org.
So maybe, maybe I can get to. Maybe I can get to 10. Is this going to be my worst figures ever? Yeah, I had 18 2 years ago, but that was when it was practically predictable because AJ had 19. No, 19. Then again, he's on 11, so he might be getting 20 at this rate. So.
What's in your wallet?
And I got 15 last year.
A ship appeared on this
What
horizon.
fucking swung it in the end?
It carried more than 20 enslaved Africans
Was there anything that I substantially led on?
of the country we
Oh,
know
it was the
today.
globes.
Only one person has gotten finished. Joseph says, I agree with you, Brian, about the bad jokes. Says 11 out of 24, and he goes also next.
Um, I would argue if they're going to do two, it'll be VFX and makeup and hair.
That makes sense, but what's listed as next?
Those two, that's what I said them.
What is that the order?
Yes, allegedly.
Bong's speech was so sweet. I knew he was going to thank his wife. Yeah, it makes sense. Because we still haven't got our Elton performance yet.
So Fonda and Weave are the only two that stand out that, are veterans. To present, Best Picture. Maybe it'll be both of them.
Josephine says,
I thought they said there was going to be a female conductor. That didn't look like a female conductor.
Oh my goodness. Ricky Minor. I'm very nervous, everybody. I'm so sorry. How are you doing tonight?
You know, I have that effect on people.
are we in score now?
They said it was a female conductor.
I think you're one of those Cynthia Riva ex-double nomination.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Riva. Anyway, Bong's speech was okay. Bong's wife got him a tutoring job in college, which he was fired from.
Yeah. Found that out from the Q&A session. And he doesn't know what happened to the family that he was trying to tutor.
Yeah, Brian, Billy.
Yeah, Billie Eilish is doing the dead people. Do you think Spike Lee might be doing Bong?
Maybe.
Hold on, I'm muting.
And the Oscar goes to. Woo! The Oscar goes to Eminem, Jeff Bass, and Louise.
Academy Award. This all goes to Marshall. I'm privileged. This is the first.
Eminem didn't go to the Oscars.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, interesting. Shia LaBeouf was offered to present an Oscar, and said he'd only do it if he could share the moment with Zach. So that's the only. Zach's the only reason Zach is up there is Shia. That is fucking brilliant.
Parsnip says Shia was a jerk. That has been trending.
I think Zach was starstruck, and he tried his best to sort of help him through it. I think in the heat of the moment, Zach froze. In all honesty,
Well, to be fair, Zach saved Shia for when he got arrested. So they became like really good friends. If the donkey with headphones was at the birthday party in Parasite, who would win, the donkey or the man in the bunker? I'm sorry, but
I mean,
yeah,
Donkey would lose because Adele wasn't playing. Because he would have just
I,
left the party beforehand if Adele was going, because he'd have gone where he should have been.
I don't know, Ashley. Not Minoru Suzuki still be stuck in that bunker. Donkey would
Oh
lock the door.
wow! Amazon reviews for Parasite: 1 star. We did not watch this movie as it was all in subtitles. 1 star. Not in English. I'd like my money back. I turned it off after 1 minute. 1 star. Give me my money back. It's not in English. 1 star. I want a refund. I dislike that it's in Chinese. Can I get my money back? 1 star. I would like my account credited because the entire movie was subtitled and I didn't watch it. You
Jesus, no.
uncultured cunts.
Donkey, look out! He has a knife. Oh no, he can't hear us. Okay, that's over with. Next. Imagine if Donkey kicked the. Oh, you mean like when the horse kicked the. Remember that, Ashley?
Eh?
Remember Terry Funk versus Chris Candido on Thunder?
Oh god, when the when the horse kicked him in the fucking head.
Yeah, dude, that was great. Brian says, "Oh no, we're getting some more bad comedy actors coming up." Yes, yes, we are.
Yeah, James Corden and Rebel Wilson. Oh, hang on. Let's do it properly. Even though in the shot that we have, he's actually not doing it properly. because he's just putting his thumb up fully rather
We're
than
not sure who's presenting
half-heartedly.
Best Picture, Smurfy Boy.
The obvious choices in terms of old people is Fonda and Sigourney Weaver. Part of me wouldn't be surprised if Sigourney Weaver, because they're trying to hype Avatar too early.
That's still a thing.
Yeah, here you go. There's a screenshot you wanted, Owen, while we're at break.
There we go. Yeah. I wish I had my new shirt, but unfortunately it didn't come. Josephine says to Brian, I'm glad you're not the only one who.
Facebook paying all that money to Sylvester Stallone. No wonder they got hacked.
Is it bad when I hear I Want
What
to
the hell
Rock? The
is
only thing that
this?
comes to mind is I'm a goofy goober.
Oh, this is the Aretha Franklin with Symphony Erivo? What? What?
What is this?
I want to make hits.
Oh, the new series of Genius. It's Aretha Franklin. God, so that's coming out, and then you've got, is it Jennifer Hudson that's playing Aretha in like a biopic?
That makes sense.
I think.
Anyway, so Jane Fonda is presenting Parsnip
Wow.
Burger.
Oh, some political YouTuber has said about Bong Joon's Ho's speech being basically in Korean, that those people are the destruction of America. No.
Josephine, good night. Thanks for joining us tonight. We hope to see you again next. The movie reviews and the verses on this network. We wish you good luck with your channel and hope. Josephine says, I'm going to snuggle with my line for Bong winning screenplay. Line Friends, the Korean toy brand. Oh, that's cool. Jane Fonda with Sigourney Weaver is what Parsnip was saying for the picture. So yeah, you're half right.
Ooh. WrestleMania 37 to be announced tomorrow.
There's a huge rumor it's going to be in U.S.
Well, considering that Ontario, California is hosting it, my guess is the rumors are true and it's going to be LA again. Oh, God. Really? Rebel Wilson. Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus,
Oh,
no. Can
no.
I mute this now, please? Nick Gage does not approve. What? No.
This isn't a great joke to be making because Cats was on the fucking shortlist.
Visual effects is next.
Cat.
Yes, luckily this is not going very long.
Really? They did VFX on his fucking hat? On his
Yep.
motherfucking.
1917. Leon Washington, Greg Butler, and Dominic Toole.
Please. Spoilers? Jesus Christ.
Spoilers and a half.
Are Disney just wanting. Look, people don't give a shit about it anymore.
Please.
How are they going to present it? They haven't got a fucking envelope. I
Heck is
guess.
going on?
I guess this. I guess this training for the cats thing is just for that. Oh God.
Boo! Boo!
The thing is, some of the shots were clearly fucking green screen. That
Best
shot,
visual effects.
that shot that's in the fucking trailer where he's running along the front line. You can literally see the green screen cut out behind his body.
I hate that movie more and more as we. Best visual effects of the decade: Inception, Hugo, Life of Pi, Gravity, Interstellar, Ex Machina, Jungle Book, Blade Runner, First Man, or 19. Oh, that's tough.
Thank you to some man that leading us
I,
this epic journey.
I would say, God, I've nah. It's either I'd say Inception, Interstellar, or an Ex Machina.
I'd say because of what it started, Life of Pi.
Oh, just because of Richard Parker?
No, it wasn't just Richard Parker that was CGI. All the other stuff, it wasn't actually filmed all at sea, wasn't it? They CGI'd the sea.
Right. Where did you pull that envelope out of?
Who the
Honestly, the
fuck
least said
cares?
about this, the better. Let's move on.
Who the fuck cares? Wait, who's this? Sandra Oh and everybody loves Raymond. Everybody loves Raymond.
No, they don't. The only time I ever found Eminem funny was when he shot on Raymond. Makeup and
Raymond's
hair
doing
is the Bombshell Award.
Raymond's doing makeup and hair. Yeah, Inglewood, California, the new stadium that they're building for next year is pretty much likely to be the venue.
You haven't heard about the UK rumors for WrestleMania?
That'd be stupid considering the show tomorrow is in LA because Vince is going to be at Raw, isn't he? So,
I would know this because don't forget I tuned out.
well, given that, as I say, given that it's California that's having the stuff tomorrow, if you look in previous years, they've always been in the area when they make the announcement the year before.
Right.
Nikki Lederman and Kay Georgian. Judy, Jeremy Woodhead. Maleficent, Mistress of Evil, Paul Gooch, Aryan Titan, and David Wine.
Has
1917.
anybody worked out what Eminem was at the Oscars yet?
And Rebecca Cole.
Bombshell.
Even the way he said it. Bombshell. You were surprised? Bombshell.
What is the next, Ashley?
Hang on. So there's only one there to add to the totals.
Best makeup and hair of the decade. Mad Max, Darkest Hour, Vice, or Bombshell.
And we would like to give to Jeremy.
I think because of the scale and because how there was very little CGI, at least in terms of the acting, Mad Max.
I'm going with Grand Budapest.
In the makeup industry and create a new way.
In terms of the order, yes, international is up, and then we have the music, which of course means we're still due Elton. We're still due Elton. So who else is left to present?
International is that?
Coleman that we know.
Mm-hmm.
Malik we know. Penelope Cruz, Jane Fonda, Gal Gadot, Brie Larson, Spike Lee, George Mackay, Taika Waititi, and Sigourney. I wonder if Jane Fonda's gonna do the Dead People. She's gonna introduce Billie Eilish. Because either way, Fonda and Weaver are very political.
For those who make a way.
Oh, I see. The Academy wouldn't let Eminem perform an uncensored version of his song.
Talk about the road to success.
Hmm.
We make cars.
The performance in this ceremony allowed Eminem to perform the song without alterations, but they used brief moments of silence in the telecast to censor out the swearing.
10 years.
Yeah, I got to swear it was out.
Why couldn't they be bothered to censor out the swearing 18 years ago? Are they just fucking lazy?
Remove 10 years. White renewal. No pictures. No posting.
Somebody's got a screenshot of fucking cats, and they've just gone, that feeling when your careers have been systematically mismanaged and your popular goodwill is rapidly dwindling.
Feel free. You can't fake the goodness of real strawberries, the crunch of real almonds, how chocolatey chunks taste cold milk. We keep it real because you can't fake.
So 1917 has 3 with a probable 4 to come.
Lame.
Joker has won nothing. The only one it's winning, I think, is going to be Joaquin.
Yeah. No, he's winning. They're winning score.
Oh, true, that's 2 then. So Irishman's winning nothing.
Lame. Guaranteed Jane Fonda is going to say something. Then arrest. They should be doing an. Can we get like an AEW?
Okay, if you're gonna do that, Rebel Wilson apparently is not very talented. No, straight into foreign.
I don't think it matters. Everybody knows who's.
No, but I'm saying we've got the montage. And Salma Hayek clearly is doing it because she's talking.
Every nation, every culture has its own iconic
Oh god,
film.
it's your favourite
And
film.
over time,
Fucking and more.
work of different directors around the world. Names like
Oh Lord.
Chabrol, Visconti, Campion, Ferrari.
Separation.
Yeah.
Life has so much more to show us than what we see every day. Films from around the world not only provide a vivid.
Is there anybody else that's foreign that I guess? Oh, is it maybe Gal as well? Gal Gadot?
The more we watch, the more we know. The more we
Yeah,
know.
that sounds like her.
No matter where we are from, we all ask ourselves the same questions.
No,
And sometimes the answer
that's
could be
Cruz.
hidden in a film that represents.
So
If anyone really want to stare at Gal Gadot for
is it
3
Cruz
hours,
on her own? Yeah, Cruz on her own.
North Macedonia, Honeyland,
Come on, Bong.
and from
For the love of God, Bong. For the love of God. Please.
directed by
If there's
Razzie,
any justice in the world, Bong wins. Bong
direct
wins.
from South Korea,
The question is, of course, if Bong doesn't win, does that mean it's more likely for Picture? Or are we just grasping?
Everybody knew Parasite was going to win.
Yeah, there it is. Director Bong!
Yeah, you know what that means. AJ is up two right now.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to get to double figures.
It's over.
God, listen to it. This might clean sweep the rest of the night at this rate.
International feature in a
Oh, I bet this guy that said, "Why is he talking South Korean?" is going to be really fucking happy now.
That's cool.
그 이름이 지칭하는 바가 그 오스카 비교와 같게 됩니다.
I support the new direction that this change symbolizes.
예. 이 영화를 함께 만든 우리 멋진 그 배우와 모든 스태프들이 여기 와 있습니다. 네, 우리 사랑하는 송강호님, 이선기은, 최우식, 장혜진, 박명훈, 박소담, 이정은 멋진 배우들. 예.
All our loving crew members and cast members are here with us today. Please send a round of applause to the actors and crew members of Paris.
Oh, please don't tell me fucking. Did the other guy? Oh no, he's sat in a different place. What the fuck's that all about?
이하준, 에디터 양진모, and wonderful 우리 상사로.
I congratulate all the great artists here tonight.
그리고 저의 비전을 실현할 수 있게 해준 바른손과 CJ와 미혼의 모든 분들께 또 감사드립니다.
I also thank everyone at Panunson, CJ, and Neon who allowed me to actualize my vision.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm ready to drink my.
That's great.
Yes, Bong.
All right, Ashley. International feature winner of the decade.
Sorry, no. Why are we talking? Parasite. I know that Separation is really good, and Son of Saul is really good, and Fantastic Woman and Roma. Oh, sorry, Elton's performing.
Elton didn't even get an
Elton's in
announcement.
Kobe. Elton's in Kobe. Come to think, this might be the. I don't know how long he's got left in his tour, but this will be one of the last times Elton performs live, I think. I don't know
Yeah,
how
I
long
missed
his tour's
time he
going.
was here. His tickets are way too expensive, or I would be more than happy.
Oh, the wind.
Parasite's my answer to that one. I literally didn't like anything else that you have listed. I think a separation is really overrated. I
So,
never saw Amore. I never
wow.
saw.
So he literally flew in from New Zealand to do this, and then he's going back to New Zealand next week. Where's he doing in the UK? Oh, interesting. The two Birmingham shows, he's literally playing both arenas. I'm guessing they didn't have enough room to book him for 2 nights in the same arena. So one's at the one in the center of town, and the one a couple of days later is the one on the outskirts at the NEC arena. 2 nights in Liverpool, one in Manchester. Oh, then there's more shows at the end. So he's closing off. He's closing off Christmas. Oh, interesting. The show in Liverpool on the 11th has been cancelled due to unforeseen circumstances. He's doing other gigs there, but apparently the one that was going to be sandwiched between the London shows is cancelled due to unforeseen circumstances. That's weird. So it looks as if maybe the O2 is his last ever performance at the end of this year. Because it said it was a 3-year farewell tour, but obviously, does that mean it counted? Does that count 2018 as well?
That was not what I thought it was going to be.
Yep. Goodbye, Taron Egerton. I'm singing it all fucking myself.
Next. I'll save you the trouble, Brian.
Next is your musics. Score and song.
Top hat says respect. It's Elvis Presley. Taron didn't show up? ? And it was it because he wasn't nominated? Perhaps.
Technically, keep in mind, Egerton is on the song.
Right.
The life we lead.
So he could have been eligible. Hence why all the Frozen singers happened, because they were eligible.
You don't have to be afraid.
How do you pronounce that channel? Oh wait, it's Fox.
We're the future. We just don't know it yet.
Wait, was that Chris Rock thing the fucking Saw film?
One of the best movies.
So seemingly the last gig Elton's playing in America is Kansas City, of all places.
Like I said, one of the best scenes in movie history, and they're using it to promote American Idol.
No, the best Tiny Dancer usage was the Waitrose advert last Christmas.
Nothing beats Almost Famous.
No, true. Hang on.
I have to go home.
Yeah, but listen to it.
You are home. Exactly. You
Listen
never
to it.
forget that.
It's not Elton's version.
I know it's not. It's like a Glee version
It's
of
Taron Egerton's version, I think. I think it was Taron's version.
I didn't see Rocket Man, so I can't really say that.
That's concerning.
Let joy run free.
Oh, I'm loving the fact that some of these places didn't have sellouts for some of these Elton John shows. It's like, well, you clearly let the side down because everybody else on the tour was a sellout. Where's the smallest stadium that he's played? Oh wow, Allentown, that must have some sort of connection to him then. The Allentown one, because that was only like 9,000 people.
Easier to see experts, give you more content. Need more? You.
A couple of places in Germany, less than 10,000. 8,000 in France, Austria. Those shows haven't happened yet, or I've had the numbers released. So
I got this.
Wow. You know, funniest thing, I had a couple of bucks and I played the lottery the other night. Play the Connecticut lottery. It doesn't take much to live big. Play the Monopoly scratch ticket from the Connecticut lottery. Limited time only. Watch Connecticut's news leader to the Oscars.
I wonder why they're playing that score. Oh, he's doing the governors?
Looks like it.
The Academy of Motion Picture Sciences would like to acknowledge that tonight we have gathered on the ancestral land of the Tonga, Pavia, and Chumash.
Oh wow, okay.
We acknowledge them as the first peoples of this land, the community Moriori. And now it is my honor to recognize at that ceremony, honorary Oscars were presented to actors Wes Studi and directors David Lynch and Lena Wertmann. The Gene Herschel Humanitarian Award went to Gina Davis.
Here's some highlights from 3 months ago.
Gina Davis.
David Lynch did not show up because he's still talking to that fucking monkey.
Sigourney Weaver, an Academy Award winner, Thriller.
Oh,
That's interesting.
and Godot. Oh, female winner. Female winner for Scott. Well, fucking calling
Yeah.
it now. Fucking calling it now.
The question is, if Hilda would they be the ones presenting this?
So Jane Fonda's doing picture, or are they just gonna go Kirk Douglas from Beyond the Grave?
Tea and tequila. Yeah, and the loser gets to answer questions from journalists about how it feels to be a woman in Hollywood.
Oh
Oh boy.
god, we are signposting this way too fucking much. God, imagine if fucking Newman wins now. All this women stuff, and then no, they voted for the man. Oh, oh, oh.
Their score is next.
First time in the 92 history of the Academy Award, a female conductor will be leading the orchestra for this performance.
Hang
Oh
on, they
my
said there was a
god.
female conductor leading the performance.
This one. Literally just for this award. That's it.
Well,
That's stupid.
that's stupid.
Why doesn't she just lead the whole show?
What? As if we're not signaling female, female, female already. Hilda will be next,
Yep.
and then I'm guessing Randy followed by Thomas, if we're going alphabetically. Oh no, we're not.
Nope.
Thanks. So if you listen to this score, it's fucking amazing.
If you need to go to the bathroom, say psych right now. Fry Guy says, "What if it is stand up since it was the only one that got a standing ovation?" Top Hat says, "Hilder."
If it isn't now, after all the fucking signposting that they've done, it's gonna be really fucking awkward.
Love
Okay.
that score.
Ooh. So I'm guessing from the looks of it, I'm wondering whether Mackay and Fonda are doing directing and Spike Lee's doing picture because of Kobe.
Maybe.
I wouldn't
But
object
I
to
said
that.
Nicholson because of Kobe, so it works either
He's
way.
still wearing purple. It's still Joker related.
Yeah.
Why is this here?
Because it's John Williams. That's why. Smurfy Boy says, "I really like the way the cringy moments in this show, but for the most part, it's not been bad. The only problem I have with it is it's going to over. And I'm sure everyone agrees with me. Some of us have to be at work tomorrow." Hilder! And the Oscar
I don't know
goes
why we
to.
played them because Hilda's winning.
Yep.
Joker finally wins.
Anyway, best original score winner of the decade. Pi Gravity Grand Budapest. That's tough. Hateful Eight. Morricone's score is phenomenal. I love the artist.
The
I
problem,
love Grand
I,
Budapest.
I,
I love
I
La La
fear
Land.
that having those presented to her may tarnish the legacy, and she might never get one again because they feel it's a token.
Hilder needs to win a Tony now to be an EGOT.
My fellow masters of the craft and honor get to know you all. And so special. A film composer is only as creative as the director. Todd Stiller was so generous to invite me on this journey and listen to me the whole of the way. So attentively. And I thank you for that. So deeply. And Bradley. Thank you, Bradley. So, my family, my beautiful family, we share with my incredible husband, Sam, my love, my best friend, my other set of ears. I'd be lost without you. My mother, my son, Tori, I can't see you, but I love you too. I love you. To the girls, to the women, to the mothers, to the daughters, who hear the music bubbling within, please speak up. We need to hear your voices.
I mean, I'm pleased, but at the same time, I just think having
It's
very
overkill.
polarizing feminist figures presenting it to her.
I don't know who's gonna win at this point.
What if it? Considering who presented it, it has to be Frozen 2, because wimp or stand, maybe stand up. El,
That's
El,
what was said in chat.
El, what big cheering for her. God, if
It's Diane
If
Warren, of
Diane
course it
Warren
is.
wins for that, I mean, it's a good song, but they don't. The Frozen 2 people don't need it.
Into the Unknown is a weak song.
They do need it. No, they went obvious.
Yeah, Elton John wins. Probably Elton John's last chance at an Oscar too. Ashley, you're gonna hit double digits.
Okay, thank you, Academy. But you all, congratulations. Paramount Pictures, Jim, you guys have been first class all the way through this. Um, this, needless to say, most of this goes to the people that were involved in. A little bit of this is in every one of their.
I'm fully
They
expecting Phoenix best original song winner of the decade.
being here with this,
Uh,
I don't have words.
I don't know.
This is justification for 53 years of this camera doing what we
Probably,
do. And
probably Shallow or City of Stars.
Oh, they're not
Shoot,
play. They're not playing off Elton.
no.
when I was screwed up on
Top
this,
Hat's doing phenomenally well tonight. Probably guys have too much music in a row.
Matt Still, Greg, everybody, Paramount, good. I mean, just amazing. I'm gonna leave somebody else. Anyway, I've taken too much. This is Green Trust. He's never been nominated before for anything like this. Thank you to the Academy. Thank you, but thank you to my fellow nominees for all the great work you do. There's some amazing talent in this room tonight, and wow. And to my beautiful boys who are watching this in Sydney, Zachary and Elijah, how much do I love you, Daddy, love
They
you.
didn't play him off. That's just double standards. Oh well, that's ominous. So Spike Lee's doing director.
Mm-hmm.
So Fonda's doing best picture. I'm guessing. So who's where on the pointage, by the way?
When I was a
Oh
student,
right. So in turn, best original score winner of the decade. Social Network, Artist, Life of Pi, Gravity, Grand Budapest, Hateful Eight, La La Land, Shape of Water, Black Panther, or Joker.
director de teatro con el que tuve la fortuna de estudiar, una percepción de lo
I'd
que
say
es
Gravity.
Quiz fresh from San Francisco Art Institute.
What would you say, Owen?
I said earlier, but I'm gonna go with Hateful Eight.
Hmm.
Hateful Eight, with also shouts to Grand Budapest, La La Land, and the artist.
In terms of the song, what the fuck was We Belong Together? God damn it, I've got to go to fucking
It was
Wikipedia.
also more Randy Newman. That's Toy Story 3.
Oh, is it? I completely forgot that song, so that clearly isn't going to be it. Man on Muffet, Skyfall, Let It Go, Glory, which was Selma.
Selma.
That song that won't be mentioned, City of Stars,
Yep.
Remember Me, Shallow, and I'm Gonna Love Me Again.
We build on the shoulders of the people. And then we have to pass on what we know to a new generation.
I was gonna.
I'd
I'll go with
honestly, I mean, you go first.
City of Stars or Shallow.
I go with Skyfall because it was the first time in a long time that a Bond theme felt like it belonged at an award ceremony. For years, it didn't.
Spike Lee.
Is it going to a white man? Or is the bong train? Is the bong train getting bonged like a bing bang bong?
I'd love if Mendez lost this. I'm so happy.
Keep in mind, if all of us get two of these wrong, um.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I don't want it to be Bong because I said Mendes. So if it is Bong, I'm gonna be on 9.
One.
Oh yes, the Bong train continues,
Oh my God, it's gonna
motherfuckers.
happen. 1917's not winning picture.
No, 197.
Yes.
I think 1917 might win picture now.
Nope, I
If it
don't.
doesn't, oh my god, the biggest winner of the night might be fucking Parasite. A foreign film leads the awards for the first time ever.
At least it's deserving.
Another standing ovation. Again. Every time it's won, it's had a standing fucking ovation.
좀 전에 그 영화
He doesn't know what to say at this point.
Please don't be afraid to cry, Bong.
너무 그 어렸을 때 제가 항상 내 새겼던 가장 개인적인 것이 가장 창의적인 것. 네, 그 말을 하셨던 분이 누구였냐?
Thank you so much. When I was young and studying cinema, there was a saying that I caught into my heart, which is the most personal is the most creative.
그 말은 that quote was from our great Martin Scorsese.
Nice.
Hell fucking yes. Another standing ovation for Scorsese.
Very nice.
Bong has given away 4 standing ovations now. It's the year of the Bong. God, I really hope they don't fuck up Snowpiercer when it's on in a few months. For the love of God.
But I was so nominated with
This
I
is going to
never
put even more pressure on Parasite the TV series as well.
그 미국의 관객들이나 들이 모두 제 영화를 리스트에 뽑고 좋아할 것 같다 우리 켄틴 형님이 계신데 정말 사랑합니다. 네.
When people in the U.S. were not familiar with my film, Quentin always put my films on his list.
Yes.
Here, thank you so much.
Champion, I love you.
Sweet. It's awesome.
그리고
Bong hijacked this show 2 hours ago with that grin.
네,
Who
He
fucking
deserves every bit
cares?
of it.
한다면 텍사스 전기톱으로 이렇게 5개로 잘라서 나누고 싶은 마음입니다.
And Todd and Sam, great actors that I admire. The Academy Award, I would like to get a chainsaw with the trophy and just
I mean, the Oscars might not mind. I don't know.
That's cool.
Thank you.
Jeez. Bong is going to be getting toasted at the after night.
Oh shit.
Spielberg. In memoriam.
Dead people. Hello, Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish time.
Where's Kathleen Kennedy? Mm.
Legends and icons, our friends and fellow artists who inspired and touched us. They have left an indelible imprint on our imaginations.
I've just
And
realised Bong himself might be winning 4 Oscars.
And now, as Eilish and Phineas perform in their honor, let us remember their lives. And let us
Is she
remember.
doing Yesterday?
Yep. God, this is going to hurt.
Well, at least she knows what this song is. And it's the tone of her delivery in this that makes me think she could be a very good Adele. There we go. Just outright
There we
with
go.
Goldie. Rip Torn. Okay, considering the allegations
Oh,
of him,
man.
that's an interesting choice. Barbara Hammer, Trisha Blue, and Bernie Pollock. Oh, we're just putting 2 on them now. Steve Gollin from Spotlight, Paula Blanc and John Briley, Diane Carroll. Terry Jones made it on the Oscars. Fuck yes. And Agnes. God, I'm amazed that Terry Jones was acknowledged by Academy. Aiello. Buck.
Oh, man.
Donan. Picker, who did the Bond films. Forster. Robert Evans.
Robert Evans, yeah.
Richard Williams from Roger Rabbit, yeah. Machiko Kyo. Anna Karina. Hannah Baker. On Andrew Preview. Chewie. Sylvia Miles. Oh, Godfrey Gow, wow. Phoebe Anderson, yeah.
I thought Mayhew would get a bigger reaction.
Well, because the song, you can't really be too disrespectful to the song. That's the issue.
People do it all the
I
time.
would get, if Doris is there, they're obviously closing with Douglas then, aren't they? I'd have thought so. Oh, Rutger Hauer. With a mustache. Zeffirelli. Seymour Cassell. Peter Fonda, who was going to close it. Oh, no. John Singleton, and then Kirk. Yeah, there's the one that they added on. So if it wasn't for Kirk dying, the possibility that Singleton might have closed it out.
I think.
If Eilish does a song like this that is low key and very much like an Adele or a um, Shirley Bassey or something like that, or a Carly Simon, that is going to be a Bond theme that's going to be, back worthy of being in the highlights. Thanks, Sam.
Living our lives. He wanted us.
When was the last time
Say again?
When was the last time DGA was wrong?
Now you're asking.
You know, insane.
There we go. Let's look at the history.
When did Eminem start?
Te- Technically, the last one was Affleck for Argo because he didn't even get nominated in 2012. That would technically
When was
be the
it?
last time, but I'm trying to now look for the last time somebody was nominated in both, and
Fry Guy says I miss Gene Wilder.
2002. 2002 Directors Guild gave it to Chicago. No, yeah, 2002 Directors Guild gave it to Chicago. The Academy went with Polanski for The Pianist. Also, 2000 Ang Lee won the Directors Guild for Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and Soderbergh won for Traffic at the Oscars. So those are the only.
Welcome back. I'm George Mackay, and I'm
Oh,
hanging out.
Hey, Josephine's favorite is in the crowd, looking more like John Paul than ever.
I've heard a lot of good things about his Ned Kelly. Haven't been able to catch it yet, even though it is available on the interwebs, because it was just shown on television in Australia for Australia Day. Everywhere else, it's
Olivia Coleman's about to give Joaquin his Oscar.
Are they making her walk a long way because she's the queen?
Winning an Oscar. Hello, Rob. Thank you. Good to be here. Today was the best night of my husband's life. He actually,
See, that's how you do humour, Rebel Wilson.
and I've given birth 3 times.
I always don't understand why actress has to take it home.
Beauty and brilliance surely lies in the. And I'm sorry that all these men can't win.
Oh, let's just start with it. Just start with the obvious one.
Like I said, remember when this was a rare? When Adam Driver was gonna walk away?
I mean, what if there was a surprise? I don't think there will be.
I would be
I'm
so
just,
happy if DiCaprio won.
I'm just waiting for that what moment. I don't think it's
DiCaprio
happening. I
wins.
don't think it's happening until picture.
It's not a wow moment because we're expecting it at this point.
No, I'm saying
If
that
anything,
Joaquin doesn't win. That's why I'm saying that's the wow moment.
I can't imagine that happening.
No, oh no, but I'm just waiting for it.
You know what I'd be really happy with if Zellweger didn't.
That I love that marriage story, and then there's the Pope being silent and calm.
Antonio Banderas.
It looks very normal.
Do they just stay with that shot for Jonathan Price? Because he's in the background. There's Rooney.
Here we go. One Joker won. One Joker's about to win. Of course. AJ wins by 2.
He never actually won for fucking Johnny Cash.
Nope.
Wow.
Um,
Hold on.
we'll do that. I do not feel elevated above any of my fellow nominees or anyone in this room because we share the same love, the love of film. And this form of expression has given me the most extraordinary life. I don't know what I'd be without, but I think the greatest gift that it's given me, and many of us in this room, is the opportunity to use our voice for the voiceless. I've been thinking a lot about some of the distressing issues that we are facing collectively. And I think at times we feel or we're made to feel that we champion different causes. But for me, I see commonality. I think whether we're talking about gender inequality or racism or queer rights or indigenous rights or animal rights, we're talking about the fight against injustice. We're talking about the fight against the belief that one nation, one people, one race, one gender, or one species has the right to dominate, control, and use and exploit another with impunity. I, yeah, yeah. Um, I think that we've become very disconnected from the natural world, and many of us, what we're guilty of is an egocentric worldview, the belief that we're the center of the universe. We go into the natural world and we plunder it for its resources. We feel entitled to artificially inseminate a cow, and when she gives birth, we steal her baby, even though her cries of anguish are unmistakable. And then we take her milk that's intended for her, and we put it in our coffee and our cereal. And I think we fear the idea of personal change because we think that we have to sacrifice something to give something up. But human beings at our best are so inventive and creative and ingenious. And I think that when we use love and compassion as our principles, we can create, develop, and implement systems of change that are beneficial to all sentient beings and to the environment. Now, I've been a scoundrel in my life. I've been selfish. I've been cruel at times, hard to work with, and I'm grateful that so many of you in this room have given me a second chance. And I think that's when we're at best, when we support each other, not when we cancel mistakes, but when we help each other to grow, when we educate each other. That is the best of humanity. I want to when, when he was when he was 17, my brother wrote this lyric. He said, "Run to the rescue with love, and peace will follow." Thank you.
Wow. Another deserved standing ovation. Even though here comes
Okay,
Malik.
the problem is at this point, apart from maybe Renee Zellweger, you can't really cut any of these people off.
As displayed by these five now, they're powerful, profound, and indelibly etched in our history and in our hearts. It's like telling women, go on, speak up for yourself. Just know the entire network is a quadra.
Hey, I don't believe tribalism, Harry. I'm happy just like you. You sit on the sideline and you watch the show. What have you ever done?
Yeah, that was mentioned by a lot on Facebook and on Twitter. Sid Haig did not make that in memoriam.
Yeah, not everybody's going to. That's the problem.
Yeah, but God forbid some random like
They like to acknowledge all portions, not just the
Sid Haig
actors.
was Sid Haig was kind of a big deal though.
True. Perhaps Kirk Douglas shouldn't have died, then it could have taken his place.
Whoever even made no one knows the get
He
You
was
know,
103 years old actually,
just looking
but
at
he
the.
lived an
I'm
extremely
just
full
looking at.
life.
I'm looking at the notes from Meltzer. The announcement of the location of WrestleMania will be made at 9 a.m. tomorrow. I'm not allowed to officially say where it'll be. Past it'll be where everyone expects it's going to be.
Why are they even wasting time going through things anybody else is?
Cynthia Erivo, Harriet.
God, watch it. If it
That
go,
should be Lupita Nyong'o up there.
please give it to a Revo. Please be something that's actually interesting.
Ronan.
No, she's going to get nominated and never win because she's the always never.
Scarlet was really nice.
And the boring one. Please, please, can we have a shock? Please.
Forgot Phoenix is dating Rooney Mara. Same here. Best actor winner of the decade. Firth, Desjardins, Day Lewis, McConaughey, Redmayne, DiCaprio, Affleck, Casey, fortunately. Oldman, Malik, or Joaquin.
That list again.
Thank you to the Academy.
For the role that they played, Revenant for DiCaprio.
I was thinking DiCaprio. The only other
Daniel Day Lewis would be the wrong one.
best actress winner of the decade. Portman, Streep, Lawrence, Blanchett, Moore, Brie Larson in her supporting performance, Emma Stone, Frances McDormand,
That's arguable.
Coleman, and
That's arguable supporting performance. Surely the film was about both her and Jacob Tremblay, not just about one of them.
I would probably say it's Stone and McDormand. Bry guy, do me a favor, leave or oh, he says he's never watched the. Don't tell AJ that. You know it's one of his favorite movies. Time. Those four has had it in the bag for a long time. Yeah, stop that. And
Something I didn't realize either. Arguably, that is a win for Judy Garland because she never won an Oscar.
I'll give you that. That's fair. I have no problem.
And I have to say that
Brian, do me a huge favor, and I want to remember all these questions you asked AJ, so AJ can answer later tonight.
Oh, Christ, I'll look through the list.
Well, you've already done it.
No, but I'm saying for the 24, for AJ. That's what I've
And
got.
then we can do a wrap up and then take this.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, Zellweger's won all season, so it's like I'm just.
you know, it reminds me that began and it's representative of her legacy.
Oh yeah, Brian. That's for Brian's asking you Ashley to do that because he's getting tired.
Yeah. No problem. As long as you do it for Best Picture and have it ready.
Can we Jurassic Park this thing, please?
I am so grateful.
Why aren't we playing her off?
Jurassic Park her, please. Nope. Ladies and gentlemen. No commercial break. Oh, please, God, take this home.
So now the question is Fonda a placeholder?
I think it might be.
Remember, she loves going to Atlanta and Stella. Show me photos from our play our favorite movie.
Yeah, my friends on Twitter.
Remember from the lovely who's the after party?
Does anybody know if Jane Fonda's presented it before?
I'm not exactly sure. Chat, do we present before? Oh, not again. Why does it keep doing this?
Oh, it does. Don't worry. You're not missing
I
anything.
was worried for a second. I was like, we're losing something. Who knows?
Quick, Sam. How long do I have? Quick, throw me the phone.
Take it home. It's almost 11:30.
Oh wow, one of the ring crew got put in the CZW Hall of Fame. Nice surprise.
Donkey with headphones will be and Mr. Top Hat.
Get the donkey with headphones to present the best picture, please.
Right. Being reliable means working not taking
He just literally just comes across the screen.
Yeah, somebody goes into his pouch and he goes, and the winner is.
Exactly.
network work. Now for thing left.
Here we go. Jane Fonda.
Oh, no, they are going with Jane Fonda. Woman in a red dress. You know, for 82,
Here we go.
for 82, for 82, she still got it. This is the only time in the night, I think, when we've had the standing ovation because they're not dead.
Tonight, really brought to light the impact that films have made and can on our lives.
Please let Parasite win.
And on for the Academy, here are the films that made the greatest impact this year.
Heck yeah. Movie's so good. It's so under.
Yeah, one editing. God,
I'm
imagine if.
proud of it.
Peter Sherman, Jenna and James Mangold.
I'd be so happy if it won. The Irishman wins out of nowhere with nothing else.
Robert De Niro, and producers.
Jojo.
Jojo Rabbit, Arthur Neal, Taika Waititi, Elsie with family. You want to tell us a joke? What do you get?
Get what you fucking deserve.
Oh,
Oh, nearly. Nearly. Nearly.
very close.
Nearly. That was the gif I had earlier on with fucking Joker. And here we go.
People saying that love is the only
Please.
Little women.
For the love of God, please.
I want to be married.
So I don't want to. I'll never get to really be his parent again. It'll be different.
It's time. We're living in a world where foreign film with subtitles would not have given a chance years ago.
Eminem gets a standing ovation and Elton John doesn't.
God.
At the Harris, Jane Ingram.
This whole European journey is over. I think we've
I love. Oh my gosh. Once upon a time, one out of nowhere. So good.
Listen to that crowd reaction.
I think if Parasite doesn't win right, here we go. One. Yes! Yes! Awesome.
Oh, you'd better be showing it in more fucking cinemas now, fucking UK cinemas. Holy shit. Get everybody on that fucking stage. I
All
don't
I can say right now,
I don't care that I'm fucking miles behind. The dream came true. 1917 barely got anything, and the biggest winner of the night was a fucking film from South Korea.
I'm okay with that. Like I said, if anyone was going to be Tarantino, I'm okay that it was wrong.
Bong's gonna be fucking crying, and I'm gonna then start
Bong's going
crying.
to be drunk like in like minutes. Proper standing ovation, deservingly.
The first foreign film to win Best Picture. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Chicago.
상상도 해본 적이 없는 일이 실제로 벌어지니까 일단 너무 기쁘고 기쁩니다. We never understand. You're so happy.
AJ should be on the. I have a feeling he's probably already getting ready to log chat in.
At least I fucking made it to 10.
You did.
Just. No, Bong isn't doing it. Just.
사진들이 정의와 정체를 주니까 I like to just and respect the Academy for making this.
Do it! Fucking overrun! Oh, wow! Oh, shit!
Hi everybody.
That's cool.
I really to thank Director Bong. Thank you. Thank you for being you. And I love everything about him. His smile, his crazy hair, the way he walks, and especially the way he directs. And what I really like about him is sense of humor, and the fact is he can be really making fun of himself and he never takes himself seriously. Thank you. Thank you very much.
182 awards it has won over this season, going all the way back
Wow.
to Cannes.
Everybody who's been supporting and who's been working with Parasite and who's been loving Parasite. And I'd like to thank my brother who's been always supporting our building even when it looks impossible dream. Thank you, Jay. I want to thank my
Who
brother,
cares if we're
Jay.
fucking running over? It's just the news.
Really want to thank our Korean film stars, our movie goers, who's been really supporting all our movies and never hesitated to give us straightforward opinion on what they feel like the movies.
So this
And
whole
we
season,
are really never be
able to be complacent and keep pushing. The directors, the creators, keep pushing the envelope. And without you, our
Holy
experience
shit.
here. Thank you very much. Thank
You've been pushing diversity being the point of the entire award. And when we finally get to the Oscars, Best Picture goes to Parasite. You want a more diverse?
Yeah, but it'll piss off the. Why aren't we doing American people?
AJ should be on momentarily. So
Oh my
wait.
god. Wow.
Surprised they didn't do the drum roll, said Smurfy Boy. He has all the
We ain't had
Oscars.
enough
He's
time for the
nominated
drum roll.
for. Yeah, not continuing international, counting international feature. Parasite made history. Best Picture winner of the decade.
I mean, I want to say Parasite, but that might be blinded by tonight. So if you take that out, I'd probably say out of the list, I'd say Shape of Water.
I would say art. I would probably say either probably The Artist.
Mm-hmm.
I love that movie. Bright Guy said the show itself was disaster.
Do you know what the important
And
thing is? If they are doing it for ratings, and hopefully it got them, they are aware of a fucking excellent film that they probably won't consider because it's fucking foreign.
yep.
There's already somebody on Twitter that's saying he started speaking English and then he spoke South Korean. Why are these people winning? This is America. Don't catch you slipping now.
AJ said no detractors at the beginning of this show near 4 hours ago. Actually, almost 5 hours ago now. Almost 6 hours ago now. And sure enough, at the end of the day, that's exactly what happened.
I regret my reaction to director was not recorded.
Like to have seen that.
that was that was crazy because if I remember correctly, Mendez had everything, right?
Well,
Like every fucking thing.
we looked in chat. If you don't count the Affleck snub from 2012, the last time a nominee got the DGA but didn't get the Oscar was Chicago in 2002
Yep.
when it went to I've forgotten now off the top of my head. Brilliant.
That was Polanski's year.
Yeah, for pianist, yeah. And then obviously in 2000, we also had Soderbergh win for Traffic when DGA went for Crouching Tiger.
So if you have
And
not so far,
also, if you're looking at the Traffic, technically, a war film didn't win in the 2010s,
Unless we're counting the Cold War and The Shape of Water.
and we are.
or the Class War of Ken Loach and Bong Joon Ho.
Smurfy Boy says I'm expecting a really safe year.
Yeah, because we got lucky 2 years in a row with Moonlight and The Shape of Water. Then we got Green Book.
Holy shit! I just hope that
So
I hope that means that like mainstream cinemas are going to be able to show it. I hope Neon just goes, fuck it, we're pushing the boat out, we're going to put it in hundreds of screens, not just a few hundred. Please.
It's
You know,
go ahead.
well, you know what's disappointing now is I got this before it could have the fucking thing on it that says it's the picture winner. So
And don't forget, back in the day, for a short run, we would get that awesome Oscar poster.
I still
Can't
have
get
a
that
couple of
either.
those.
Yeah,
I have the one for the artist and the one for Spotlight.
Thank God.
I remember giving.
Thank
I
God.
gave them both.
Thank God that we only just came out like literally last Friday. No, actually, no, sorry, this past Friday for the
Well,
UK.
we didn't kill 1970, but we basically did, and I'm okay with that. It
As
took
soon
a
as
sound and Deacons, and that's fine.
as soon as they came out to do visual effects, I was like, I've made a mistake. I had a feeling.
Top hat says
June the 1st. We've got to wait all the way till then for the fucking DVD and Blu-ray.
yeah, but you're gonna get the best. You're gonna get the Oscar stickers on.
Oh, you fucking bet. Well, it's already. Sorry, I'm just looking. It's already got the DVD cover as it stands, tentatively. 6 Oscar nominations, 4 BAFTA nominations, Golden Globe winning for Best Foreign Language Film. So that's gonna get updated.
Yeah, I made the unfortunate mistake of getting Moonlight too early. So it's a picture winner, but the only thing acknowledged on my case is the Golden Globe nominations.
Nice. Paolo Ravinsky, I love the name, but Joaquin's speech was a little much. I know a few people that weren't too happy with that. Argo is about the Iranian conflict. King's speech was happening during the war, 12 Years a Slave during Civil War, although not mentioned. Afghanistan wars were going on during In Spotlight, says Parsnip Burger. Ashley, don't forget to do something for me and it for AJ for best winner.
Oh yeah. Hang on, I just need to quickly check on weird noises outside. We've been a storm, don't you know?
So that's what we call a weird segue, ladies. Not been properly introduced to anyone that's not been following the entire podcast. Welcome back, AJ, the official winner of the 2020 Oscar season.
Yeah, my brother has only seen Joker and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but he also partook, and you guys were tied most of the time. But you ultimately beat him by 2.
And I ultimately lost to you by 2 tonight, actually.
Yep, that's the count I have.
I've actually been keeping track tonight. Top S says I rather enjoyed tonight's show. It was a mixed bag, to say the least.
So I don't want to dwell on this or anything, and I don't want to seem like I'm basking in it. But that thing about Natalie Portman had the female directors her
Her cape.
yeah, and then she came out seemingly so ready to say Gerwig's name in an adapted screenplay.
I said it live. If you guys can, if you listen to the archive, or if you're listening to the archive, right, you know, and remember that I said if anyone was going to be Greta, I was okay if it was Watiti.
I was trying to figure out if we had done predictions later, if I would have changed it or not.
I might have.
I was pretty convinced they wanted to give her a makeup thing, so I probably would have ended up sticking with her. But I'm really glad Watiti got it. Just because I love, well, as you saw at the beginning of all this, I clearly love what he did with the movie, so that speaks for itself.
Oh, interesting. They actually apparently had the card that says "and the Oscar goes to Parasite." Actually, like tweeted.
Alfonso Cuarón must be pissed, says Murphy Boy. Fry Guy says Cuarón should blame Netflix for that. And has
Yeah,
Portman ever worked
because
with a female director?
I'm just
What was
looking.
that?
Oh, go ahead. What was the question?
What was that last thing?
Has Portman ever worked with a female director
Herself.
other than himself?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Oh, almost with Patty Jenkins. Set up Fowler event. And that's responding to Mark Calhoun, who asked that previous question.
I do have a question. I was really psyched about this, but I know you weren't, Owen. Did anybody know ahead of time about the Eminem thing, or was that a surprise?
No, that was the "what the fuck is this?" That's what that
I
was.
was not happy with that, to say the least. That montage before that happened, oh my god, that was amazing. And I was marking out so much. I got Moulin Rouge in there. Marshall Mathers, 52-year-old Marshall Mathers, comes out on that stage for no apparent reason to sing the song that he should have sang on that stage years ago.
Yeah, it's full circle. He's finally at the fucking ceremony.
Started off with nothing, and now we're here.
I guess it doesn't have anything to do with the fact that Music to Be just come out like about a week and a half ago.
Did you mention the Lynn Ramsey near miss for Jane Got a Gun?
Oh, that's right.
That's the
That's a fair
closest.
point
That's
too.
the closest.
Wasn't it? Was it Gavin O'Connor that ended up with that? I
Yeah.
think. Yeah, it changed hands so much.
Mason Fox asked if you were since you were Bassy game. I think we know better to answer that question.
I didn't catch that. You cut out.
I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. It's been 5 hours. Let's just talk.
As a obviously as the fan of Black Klansman that I was last year, it kind of felt like it was writing something that Spike Lee's presented director.
Fair point.
I love the fact as well that Fonda just teased it because her mouth was about to say like 1917, and then she said Parasite. It was like, you cheeky bitch.
That would have been so fucked up if we had it reversed the whole time.
God. Which Eminem stole the show? Eminem or Eminem?
We didn't watch
I
it.
actually got to see some of the commercials this year with the stream I was watching.
Yeah, Sylvester Stallone in a Facebook advert. Glad to see he got Chinese money. Sorry, Russian money. Right, so
Continue.
I need to go through Bry Guy's statements over the course of the show. Also, the Janelle Monáe thing. Why were we trying to acknowledge films that weren't acknowledged by the Academy? I don't get
The
it.
thing that was throwing me off was you had all of those backup dancers dressed as all the different characters, from Dolomite to Joker to the Us people to Midsummer. I think they were going for with the flowers.
Oh, obviously,
Yep.
yeah.
Why did the camera not want to stay on that? they were literally in the background after all that.
It seemed really forced, kind of like every. Not really.
Also, Billy Porter was in completely different gear to what he was literally like 20 minutes before. What's going on?
Yeah, and you were mentioning it was showing off the stuff that didn't get acknowledged, like Dolomite and Us and Midsummer. Okay, why were the Jokers in there then?
Yes.
It was an easy costume to pull off, is my guess.
Yes.
The Jojo Rabbit one was good too.
Yeah, I love that you mentioned that it's easy to pull off that costume about a movie that was nominated in costume design.
Pretty much.
Yeah, Tom Hanks is looking at us disapprovingly right now.
I'm just I'm just trying to get rid of all the other things because I need to make room for the parasite thing. So if you don't see us talking about it, I'm doing it on the fly because I need to get the fucking. Actually, no, I can add it on here. Image. Oh fuck! I now deleted it. Parasite.
Good God.
Working on the fly. Well, I need to put it on because it fucking
Yeah, of
happened.
course.
It fucking happened. It motherfucking happened. Where is it? There it
Let's
is.
continue.
Glory to the holy Wi-Fi. Yes.
I'm sure. I'm sure this may be a bit redundant for people since they just watched your entire reaction. But I do have to ask what your guys' opinion is on the montages in place of clips.
It was unique. I'm not sure if it was unique for a good reason, but I mean, it felt weird. It was kind of like, oh, by the way, here's your movie, and let's introduce you afterwards.
Yeah, they
Also,
did Laura Dern no favors either with the clip choices.
also with the foreign, they just showed old films, like they've done previously when they acknowledge the history and whatever. Um, whereas for all the others, they just showed the 5 roles from that year, not any of the other previous ones, like they did. So it's like common thread, none, none.
Continue.
Right. So supporting actor, not a surprise, going to Brad Pitt.
AJ got his big wish tonight.
And the prophecy came true. No Hawkins and no Pesci, of course.
Neither give a shit. So, with that, Bright Guy has. We've already answered it, so we need to ask you, AJ, for all 24 categories, the best of the decade. So for supporting actor, we've got Bale for Fighter, I think. Plummer for Beginners. Volts for Django. Jared Leto for Dallas Buyers Club. J.K. Simmons for Whiplash. Rylance for Will It Help. Ali for Moonlight. Rockwell for Three Billboards. Ali for Green Book. Or Pitt for Once Upon.
As much as I love Rockwell, it's down to 3: Bale, Pitt, and Simmons.
That was my 3 as well. No, actually, I had Waltz in there instead of Bale.
Well, I know everything I said about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood when we were talking about best of the decade before, but it is like I don't want to have a knee-jerk reaction and say Pitt. So my instinct is to say Simmons. I think he really the odds. We'll see how Pitt feels in the next year or two, but for now, just to avoid a knee-jerk reaction, I'll say J.K. Simmons.
I agreed.
Animated feature decided to bookmark itself because we had Toy Story 4 winning, which a lot of people were not happy with. I know Kadikarus, who's one of the YouTubers I follow on Twitter, said, "You know this means we get Frozen 3 and Cars 4, don't you?" Rather than acknowledging original work like Klaus. So.
Well, at least we know they won't be nominated. They fall into Frozen 2's footsteps.
So, for animated feature of the decade, we've got Toy Story 3, Rango, Brave, Frozen, Big Hero 6, Inside Out, Zootopia, Coco, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, and Toy Story 4.
Spider-Verse has really grown on me over time. Fuck Brave, and it's beating Wreck-It Ralph still. I still hate that shit. Coco would be up there also, but I think I gotta say Toy Story 3.
That's what I went with.
I went with Zootopia, but I only just realised that I missed Rango. And that's one that shouldn't have been good because it's a Gore Verbinski film, but it was actually fucking incredible.
What was up with when? Did anybody else catch when after Zellweger won and went to commercials, they were playing the Pirates of the Caribbean theme?
I did notice that.
She's in Pirate 6. Probably.
Best animated short was next.
Yeah, which was won by Hair Love. Not too much of a surprise
Deservingly
there.
so.
So, the decade list: Lost Thing, Fantastic Flying Books of Mr. Morris Lesmore, Paperman, Mr. Hublot, Feast, Bear Story, Piper, Dear Basketball, Bow, Hair Love.
Not even just for the obvious reason. Dear Basketball is really great, but honestly, I loved Bear Story, and I still remember. I still remember it, so I'll say that.
That's fair.
I said Paperman.
As did I.
The movie before Wreck-It Ralph, go figure. These should have been winner of 2012, but whatever.
Original screenplay for director Bong. The Bong train starts here. Quite literally. So for the decade,
I don't think you need to go through the winners. Django.
Nope.
It's Django.
Yep. Same.
I completely forgot Midnight in Paris one. And Her.
Yeah.
The other ones I remember. Especially last year. Fuck you, Farrelly. Adapted, obviously went to JoJo. So I was marking out them because it's like, wait, Bong and Taika both have a. Imagine what the fucking plane ride's gonna be. Holy shit. I'll go through the list because I don't know whether it's an obvious one by saying the Social Network, but we've got that, Descendants, Argo, 12 Years a Slave, Imitation Game, Big Short, Moonlight, Call Me By Your Name, and Black Klansman to go with JoJo.
Yeah, there's some great shit in there, but it's definitely the Social Network.
I wanted to say Argo, but I went with the same.
I really love The Descendants, too.
Same. Best live action short.
God bless you, donkey with headphones.
But now that you've seen them, AJ, you can vouch for the shorts.
Yeah, I've seen most of them.
Let's go with live action. What you did see.
I saw Brotherhood, Nefta Football Club, and The Neighbor's Window. When you said The Neighbor's Window took a turn, I was not expecting a sad one. Holy shit.
Told you, man. Seriously, it just caught me off guard too.
It's a good winner. I mean, not just. I don't think it was the bias. I do think Nefta Football Club was my favorite one. I love how the kid literally says he was just over there chilling.
A Sister is so good too. I love its pacing.
The important thing for me was Nefta Football Club was the only one that was optimistic. Everything else just had like soul pain.
Hated Brotherhood so much.
Oh god, you want to talk pain? Try marathoning the documentary nominees. Jesus fucking Christ!
So
between and I don't mean to say this lightly. Between The Cave and For Sama, I never want to see that many real life dead children ever again. Jesus.
Oh.
That's why Apollo
anyway.
11. That's why Apollo 11 should have been there. Less dead children. So live action short. Live action short of the decade: God of Love, Shore, Curfew, Helium, phone call, stutter, sing, silent child, skin, or neighbor's window.
I saw 2 of those.
I'm
I'll
guessing the
say
other one is silent child.
Stutterer,
Oh, okay.
which I don't even remember, so I'm going to say the neighbor's window.
I agreed because I've only seen one of them.
Well, I saw 2, so I went with silent child because I think the message behind that is a bit more interesting. Inclusive for
Production
deaf people.
design.
Yeah, production design, because they decided to change the order up. The bastards. I can't blame Gold Derby for this because it was literally in the Oscars program, so god down and pass.
Card subject to change.
Yes. So, yeah, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and women accepting the award in a category that's normally dominated by men, so I guess that's another thing that Gal Gadot and Brie Larson and Sigourney Weaver should have presented, because Jesus, that got rammed too much down people's throat, I think.
If I remember correctly, did I hear at some point, I don't know if maybe they've changed it, but if I remember correctly, they said a while back that when you get to the tech categories, the names aren't listed on the ballot. So I'm wondering how many people would even be able to vote on that, or based on that.
They would just have to know.
Yeah, they'd have to know. I'm not saying like they knew it was women, it was just by chance. So in terms of production design, Alice in Wonderland, Hugo, Lincoln, Gatsby, Grand Budapest, Mad Max, La La Land, Shape of Water, Black Panther, and Once Upon.
Well, once again, I'm having a knee-jerk reaction, but I'll say Grand Budapest.
That's what I ended up settling on because it was that.
It was that.
Go figure. 2 LA movies lose out to the Wes Anderson.
Owen's cutting out even more now. It's because he's wearing an AEW shirt. So costume
You
design.
know what you can do with your hat.
Hey, at least I showed up in like something that looks like it'd be a black tie with a white shirt. I was thinking about this for weeks, and then Bong won, and then I just wanted to wear fucking colourful shit. So yeah, Little Women getting costume. Not.
I should have known.
Of course,
I
we had no trend with the guild because Little Women didn't even get nominated.
love that I mentioned that before it started, because did you happen to notice when costume design went by for The Irishman, they highlighted Tony Pro's shorts?
Or hail the shorts. Not just the short films, the actual shorts. So with costume, we have Alice in Wonderland, The Artist, Anna Karenina, Great Gatsby, Grand Budapest, Mad Max, Fantastic Beasts 1, Phantom Thread, Black Panther, Little Women.
It's hard not to say Phantom Thread or Mad Max, but I'll go with Grand Budapest again.
It was either for me Grand Budapest.
I went with Phantom Thread because it was sort of a given, because, I mean, that's the whole thing. Plus, he won a fucking jet ski. Documentary feature, Going to American Factory, because Obama. Probably.
I got that
Here's the
one.
thing. Here's what I was getting at was, first off, Honeyland is great, and I was kind of rooting for it, but it's like, I mean, I guess watching documentaries, if anything, it helps with like your empathy, with the whole thing of being able to empathize with one thing and another, rather than saying these people have nothing to worry about because it could be so much worse. And it's like you watch for Sama and the Cave like back to back. The problems in American Factory are fucking nothing. but with empathy, it's like, and the documentary's well made enough to where it's like, yeah, I get that. But
also, why was the guy that won the Oscar with the other woman looking like a cone head?
He really did look like a cone
It
head.
was like
Like,
his head was like an actual egg. It didn't look like a head. It was just like there's something hiding in there.
he comes from France and everything.
I feel like I shouldn't be laughing. I'm trying to stop.
I'll stop you laughing. Anthony Hopkins ASMR. Um,
Good job.
so, documentary feature of the decade. Inside Job, Undefeated, Searching for Sugar Man, 20 Feet from Stardom, Citizen 4, Amy, OJ Made in America, Icarus Free Solo, and American Factory.
Oh my god, those are so good. The one that really affected me badly, I was depressed for like a week after I saw Amy. So I gotta. I mean, OJ is incredible.
Because it's 8 hours long. Is that the first
AJ
time
knows.
that a film that long managed to win? I don't think even the Russian War and Pieces did that.
I think AJ knows me well enough.
We would know you well enough, but you keep cutting out.
I'm assuming you went Sugar Man?
Yeah.
That was my second option.
Documentary short, which is partly best title of the decade. First of all, acknowledge learning to skateboard in a war zone if you're a girl. Picking it up.
Yeah, which is really, it's really good about, especially when you see how the features didn't really do that. The way Learn to Skateboard on Warzone balanced the bleak with trying to like kind of lightening it up with the skateboard aspect of it, where it's
Positive,
like,
but in a bleak area. Trying to be the more
yeah, like
optimistic thing.
yeah, but without ignoring the bleak.
Yeah.
To the point that I'm pretty sure most of the music that plays when they're skateboarding or when they're walking to school is like rejected music from the Kindergarten Cop score. By the way, I don't want to say anything as fact because I don't know. I just heard something vaguely. Did anybody else hear about the thing about how Life Overtakes Me might be bullshit?
Oh. Oh.
And not the people that made it, but the people that are in it, and the whole resignation thing. I don't know anything. I just heard something vaguely
Oh.
that is a possibility,
Oh.
but I don't know. So
So,
yeah,
documentary short of a decade. You know this is good because it needed two different messages. Strangers No More, Saving Face, Innocente, Lady in Number 6, Music Save Life, Crisis Hotline, Veterans Press 1, A Girl in the River, The Price of Forgiveness, The White Helmets, Heaven is a Traffic Jam on the 405, Period End of Sentence, or Learning to Skateboard in a War Zone if you're a girl. I guess I've got a new moral for that next year. Best documentary short goes to the one with the longest fucking title. Holy shit.
That's fair.
I think Learning to Skateboard will be the one I remember, not just because it's fresh, but I'll probably remember the most out of those that I saw. Also, about the bleakness of like the cave and for Sama and all those. Yeah, In the Absence is really no better. Basically, the climax is citizens have to go and dive in to retrieve the bodies from the sunken ferry because the official people won't do it, and because of the shit that they saw, they started killing themselves.
Oh
So,
God.
documentary, short, and feature were just a bundle of joy this year.
Speaking of killing yourselves, and I don't even know if it's here, but I'm sticking it in. The Eminem montage. I mean, I get why they did it, but at the same time, it was like, why? If we're trying to make up for 18 years, I mean, that's nice and all, but are we just doing this because we're desperate for people to watch? except because you didn't announce it, nobody was watching, so the viewing numbers are going to be down, which they wouldn't have been if you.
Well, I'm finding I fucking love Eminem, so I can't really complain. So,
Tell that to the Manchester bombing victims. That's all I said when he came out. You know, my songs don't have any meaning. So Lose Yourself has no meaning then. There's no meaning behind that song, AJ, apparently. There you go. You heard it here last. Best Laura Dern. Another first win.
I was still kind of holding out hope for that Johansson upset, but I knew it was impossible.
So with the decade list, we got Melissa Leo for Fighter, Octavia Spencer for The Help, Anne Hathaway for Les Mis, Lupita Nyong'o for 12 Years a Slave, Patricia Arquette for Boyhood, I'm guessing.
Boyhood?
Yeah.
Alicia Vikander in her lead performance in Danish Girl. Viola Davis for Fences, Alison Janney. Well, I won't say that because you'll just say no. We know that Regina King or The Dun.
All right, you cut out for 3 of those. I'm trying frantically to remember who they were off the top of my head.
Where did I get cut off? After Arquette?
Vikander.
Viola Davis for Fences. Alison Janney for that film that you won't want to acknowledge. That isn't going to be it. And Regina King for If Beale Street Could Talk.
I think I have to say Hathaway.
Wow.
That's my second choice. I went with Melissa.
Yeah, at the time it came out, I was all over the Leo thing, but over time, she's kind of been overshadowed by Amy Adams the more I see it, so, yeah.
That is a fair point.
I would say Lupita because it's what made her career.
Yeah, Viola Davis is a good choice, too, since I fucking love Fences so much. I'm still pissed off at Casey Affleck, by the way. I'm not over it.
Shouldn't be.
That's fucking right.
Then Eminem was performing, but whatever. It was that Eminem performing, wondering what AJ's thinking. AJ was marking out, bright guy. I know you might have gone to bed now, but he was, he was up there with Best Director for Bong, I think. Although no, that's probably an understatement. Bong would have been like there. Eminem would have been there.
They were playing like that instrumental introduction of Lose Yourself, and I was like, wow, they're spending a lot of time on this.
Yeah, why are they doing an orchestral version, not playing the version that's in the wait.
But then it dissolved onto the stage, and I said out loud, is he fucking there?
I mean, we got Wayne's World, we got Moulin Rouge, we got Almost Famous. Get Eminem at the end. I mean, come on, like my nightmare.
I also wonder if Elton John had anything to do with him performing, since they're like best friends.
Didn't surprise me.
Why didn't they do Ghetto Gospel then?
The original idea that I said.
What were you saying?
What I said was, given the fact of what kind
of God
had it formed Stan.
Oh yeah.
It's all cutting out.
Owen, I don't care anymore.
Owen, waggle the root. He'll get the signal. So sound editing, or part 1 of I fucking put them the wrong way round.
I honestly don't know how the hell I pulled that off. I wanted to sound confident in the prediction video. I pulled that out of my ass.
Ford versus Ferrari getting editing. 1917 getting the mixing. So, in terms of the decade, for editing, we have Inception, Hugo, Skyfall, Zero Dark 30, Gravity, American Sniper, Mad Max, Arrival, Dunkirk, BoRap Horseman, and Ford v Ferrari.
Weirdly, the one that jumped out was Dunkirk. It would be Dunkirk or Mad Max, probably.
I went Gravity. Owen, you went with
Inception.
yeah. For sound mixing, the decade: Inception, Hugo, Les Mis, Gravity, Whiplash, Mad Max, Hacksaw Ridge, Dunkirk, Bo Rap Horseman, and 1917.
I think it's got to be Whiplash.
Same.
I went with Mad Max because of the soundtrack mixing in with the sound. Because I
Yeah,
don't know how that fucking works.
especially the fucking Doof Warrior.
Cinematography. I mean, I might as well just go through the list for cinematography because it's a given. So we've got Inception, Hugo, Life of Pi, Gravity, Birdman, Revenant, La La Land, Blade Runner 2049, Roma, and 1917.
That would be The Revenant.
That's fair. Then editing, which went to Ford v Ferrari. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So it gets, a big ass reward like editing, but nothing really substantially else other than the sound thing.
Well, you could say it got half of its nominations.
Yeah, it did better than The Irishman.
Yeah.
I mean, the only
we,
standing ovation The Irishman got was fucking Bong saying Scorsese said that.
but even though we were a bit messy about it, we did all kind of say the same thing, where it'd be the only picture nominee that didn't get something.
Mm-hmm. So, editing of a decade: Social Network, Girl with a Dragon Tattoo, Argo, Gravity, Whiplash, Mad Max, Hacksaw Ridge, Dunkirk, Bo Rap Horseman, or Le Mans 66.
It's hard not to say Whiplash, but I mean the fucking Social Network. Good lord.
You need to have good editing with a script like that from Sorkin.
Yeah.
Whiplash, of course.
So we got the two right and everything. Oh god, then we had the bit when it was Donkey with headphones versus guy in the basement of Parasite. When Top Hat was going, Donkey, look out, he's got a knife. He can't hear us, he has headphones on. I was he wouldn't the donkey wouldn't have died if Adele was playing on those headphones because he'd have gone the fuck back home.
Could you imagine instead of the head popping up from the stairs, it's the donkey with headphones? Now sleep at night, friends.
No, like you said with the Terry Funk, the donkey comes out of nowhere and kicks the pissing guy in the head.
Kicks him right in the head, Terry Funk style. Yes. My God, yes.
Then
Visual effects. What was that?
well, we saw the problem of them having to do 3 months of cat school.
If there would have been Sam Smith music in the background for that, that would have been Ashley's personal. It was very close to
The
mine.
problem I had is like they're making fun of visual effects. It was fucking shortlisted. It could have been in here. They avoided the awkwardness by having people being fired getting the award by going with 1917, despite the fact that literally every time you see the trailer and it does the 1917 logo thing, you can clearly see the fucking green screen around George Mackay's body.
Winner of 3 Academy Awards in Best Cinematography
Well, it deserves
and
that.
Best Visual Effects.
What was the other one? Sound? It probably deserves that.
Sound.
VFX.
No. Decade, AJ.
Inception, Hugo, Life of Pi, Gravity, Interstellar, Ex Machina, Jungle Book, Blade Runner 2049, First Man 1917.
Well, Ex Machina is tempting because of how damn inspired it was.
Mm-hmm.
I really loved what they did with the Jungle Book, even though the existence of the Lion King kind of dampens its existence now, as far as like the achievement of it. My immediate reaction was going to be to say Life of Pi, actually.
Same here.
I went with Inception.
Yeah.
Just the city, the way it like folds in, and like,
Well, plus technically the visual effects would include that rotating room
JGL scene in the rotating.
for that shot.
Yeah, totally. Makeup
Um,
and hair went to Bombshell. Shock surprise.
Again, that's the one where I'm going, yeah, that's not. Actually, before this, that guy that did the rap saying, why are you so black? Why are you so white? Whatever it was. I think his career is going to be fucked. Um, well, I only say that because, let's look at the filmography of him. I'm doing it now because I couldn't do it with you earlier, AJ. Yeah, there it is. Utkarsh Ambudkar.
You speaking Pig Latin? Because you either cut out or I couldn't understand what you were saying.
Well, I was trying to say Utkarsh Ambudkar's name. Who did the rap thing.
Okay.
So yeah, he's been in Brittany Runs a Marathon and Blind Spotting, but also Ride Along to Barbershop, The Next Cut. So but also Pitch Perfect. So I guess there's something good there.
I have no beef with Barbershop 3.
However, his current plans for 2020 are Mulan and Free Guy, and apparently he's filming the Disney Plus series Godmothered from Sharon Maguire, the director of Bridget Jones's Diary and Bridget Jones's Baby. So who the fuck knows? I'm not getting your hopes up. So yeah, makeup and hair for the decade: Wolfman, Iron Lady, Les Mis, Dallas Buyers Club, Grand Budapest, Mad Max, Suicide Squad, Darkest Hour, Vice, and Boom Shoe.
Well, I know Baker was talking about how he felt super fucked over by the Wolfman because there was apparently a lot more CGI than they had initially told him there was going to be, to the point that he felt like he wasn't even there.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's kind of what I want to say. But what I think I'm going to go with is the fact that this might sound hyperbolic. It is not. Whenever, and this is a credit, to Bale as well as that. But every time I see real footage of Dick Cheney now, I kind of forget it's not Bale.
Hot damn!
Every video from now on of Dick Cheney is going to have the label, I can't believe it's not Bale. So, yes. I would probably say Vice, actually. But I do really want to, because the stuff that is in The Wolfman is great. It's just very sparse, unfortunately.
They were the only one that sort of got cut off, even though as they were doing so, they finished their speech. If we don't count the near travesty of what happened at the end. Except Tom Hanks was like, "Don't you fucking dare put the lights up. Let us speak." And it was like, "Fuck yeah." Then of course, best Parasite award. Um, Although which category is that now? We don't know. Um, so for international feature, I mean technically, if it's international feature, Parasite's the only nominee because all the others were differently worded. But because being pedantic. In a Better World, A Separation, Amour, The Great Beauty, Ida, Son of Saul, Salesman, Fantastic Woman, and Roma to go alongside Parasite. That's a fucking strong list.
It is, and it may be recency bias, but I kind of want to say Parasite. So I think I will, because I can.
It wasn't this one. I think it was for editing and the stuff we talked about earlier. You do know why Julie Louise Dreyfus and Will Ferrell together, right, AJ?
You mean besides Downhill?
No, that's what I'm saying. Downhill. Why the fuck are they remaking Force Majeure? Why am I saying that? They're already in plans to remake Parasite. Considering it won, I don't think they fucking should. Also, I do love the Amazon 1-star reviews. It's in Chinese. I want it in English, thank you. And also people complaining that it's in subtitles. Along with the thing that I
Some of
mentioned
the
earlier
stuff's
about
not gonna work.
the idiot saying, "Why is he talking in South Korean at an American award show?" Like, best original score went to Joker, which was the amount of fucking. I'm not anti-feminist, but they push so much feminist that I had to sort of be anti it. It's like, let's get Gal Gadot on, let's get Sigourney Weaver on, let's get Brie Larson on, let's acknowledge that the band is being conducted by a woman for the first time, and I'm going, but you literally showed for the other 3.5 hours of the show that there was a guy doing it. She only did one bit for like 4 minutes.
I mean, you have three superheroes, two that are legitimate, and one that doesn't have any powers, but still,
Well, technically,
you've
she
got.
must be a superhero because she's coming back from the dead for Avatar 2.
I'm not talking about that overrated garbage. I'm talking about the Ellen Ripley's is a hero to say the least.
I mean, technically, because she survived possession by Zool, does that mean she's a superhero in Ghostbusters?
I approve of this statement. Orange Cassidy and Nick Cage do as well. Too bad we don't have the GIF anymore.
We don't have the. Hey, I think you'll find we fucking have the still image. There's no GIF, no hope of a GIF. So if you wait 20 seconds, it'll be there on your feed.
There we go.
So the decade list. God damn it. Social Network, Artist, Life of Pi, Gravity, Grand Budapest, Hateful Eight, La La Land, Shape of Water, Black Panther, or Hilda for the Joker score.
Oh god, it's down to two. It's down to Reznor and Ross and Morricone, of course.
Yep.
And I desperately want to say Morricone, but that Reznor and Ross score is fucking iconic. And I'm assuming it doesn't necessarily count as the original score, but his version of In the Hall of the Mountain King is the only one I listen to anymore.
That's
so,
fair.
so I will probably have to say
I know
Social
it.
Network.
I know it wasn't in the list of a decade, but I can listen to both Led Zeppelin and Reznor and Ross's version of Immigrant Song as well.
You didn't go with Morricone, but I did.
They're basically, yeah, it's basically a tie.
I was split. I don't know if I even predicted that one. I was split between La La Land and Grand Budapest. Oh no, I said Gravity, didn't I, as well?
You did say Gravity.
Yeah. I'd say it was between them three for me. Because the best bit of Hateful Eight was Apple Blossom. And that was a song that already existed. Best original song. Bernie Taupin finally gets an Oscar. After God knows how many years of trying. So, for original song, we have We Belong Together, Man or Muppet, Skyfall, Let It Go, Glory from Selma, Ra- Ra- that song from Spectre, City of Stars, Remember Me, Shallow, or I'm Gonna Love Me Again.
Not a particularly strong group. I guess I would probably say Skyfall, but I like Skyfall's. I every time I listen to Skyfall, it's always the instrumental. So I don't know what that says, but it's still the song, so it counts.
I mean, for me, it was like the first time in years that the theme actually felt like it belonged. Possibly the last one to some extent. I shouldn't say Tomorrow Never Dies because arguably the KD Lang version is probably better, and they just went with Sheryl Crow mainstream. So if you don't count that, probably Spy Who Loved Me, maybe in '77. So we're talking ages. Speaking of that as well, Billy's performance of yesterday gave me hope for the Bond theme. If she does it in that style, it's good. If she tries and does it too sort of up tempo, it could be we could be up here with another way to die.
I think Another Way to Die is fine as long as you don't think of it as a Bond song.
Yeah.
like, like just as a song, it's fine, but it's not a fucking Bond theme.
um. Then we had to Best Bong, presented by Spike Lee, which was awesome in itself. like Bong and Spike, them and Taika Waititi. It's the Holy Trinity. Yes. So out the list, we've got King's Speech, Artist, Life of Pi, Gravity, Birdman, Revenant, La La Land, Shape of Water, Roma, and Parasite for director.
I want to say Ang Lee, maybe.
Oh, for Pi,
Yeah.
Piety Pie.
Oh shit, no. Jesus. Oh god. Oh
You getting
no.
flashbacks?
I don't know what the hell just happened to my brain. Fucking Inaritu the second time. What the?
I was gonna say it was like I thought he was gonna say Revenant, but
Yeah.
I'll allow
It's
it.
like a piece of my brain just blacked out for a second. Oh.
Joaquin Phoenix's speech, AJ.
I like that he mentioned River.
That
That
was super
that was
cool.
the best bit. The rest of it, I think he went on a bit too long. It was like, oh
I mean,
my
it's like I get what he's saying, and I know it's coming from a real place in him, but it was kind of a lot at once.
yeah. It sounded a little bit. Oh no. We'll get to oh no though. In terms of the decade, we got Firth, Dujardin, Day-Lewis for Lincoln, McConaughey, Redmayne, the one I'm not going to mention because you're going to say it, Affleck, Oldman, Malek, and Phoenix. Because it's obviously going to be DiCaprio, I'd have thought.
No.
Whoa.
No, this time it's not.
Fuck you, DiCaprio. You're shit in that film.
Pretty much with ease, it's Day-Lewis.
Yep, I knew you'd go there.
I fucking love Lincoln. Lincoln
It
is
was a hard cut
incredible.
too.
Do you remember when we saw it in theaters, Owen? I think it was right after the now speech. I turned to you and said, dude, I want him to win so fucking bad.
I remember that, yeah, totally. I did go DiCaprio.
I think DiCaprio was like my number 3 of that year. Even.
Yep, right.
Yeah, because the winner of that year should have been fucking Depp for Black Mass. But we saw how that turned out.
And of course, I went with Chazelle for director.
Of course you did.
Then we get to the way too long Renee Zellweger speech. Look, I get it. Judy Garland didn't win an Oscar, so you're sort of doing the same speech for her. But does it have to be 4 hours long? I don't know why I'm making these jokes. We've currently been streaming for nearly 6.5.
Is anybody even here? Are we talking to ourselves?
We have 10 viewers. We have 10 viewers. The peak.
I'm sorry, I'm not checking the chat. We're just make sure I have everything.
I think the peak in like the peak we had over the thing was like 15 or 16. So some of you crazy bastards are still hanging in there. I appreciate that. We all do.
Absolutely.
So
I'd say more, but it cuts out every 5 seconds, apparently.
Well, you might say we can try it. You know. Anyway, for the decade, Portman for Black Swan, Meryl Streep for Iron Lady, Jennifer Lawrence for Not American Hustle. No, it's Kate Blanchett for Carol. No, Blue Jasmine. Yeah, Julianne Moore for Still Life. Still Alice. That's it. Brie Larson in her supporting performance, according to Bry Guy. I'd argue with that one for The Room. Emma Stone, Frances McDormand, Olivia Colman in her supporting performance. I can't disagree with that one. And Renee Zellweger.
Here is all those other people. Here is McDormand. I do like Lawrence and Silver Linings Playbook quite a bit.
Has to be my win, easily.
And
it is my movie of the decade, after all.
Even though it was a clear career win, I do think that Moore was genuinely great in Still Out. And the movie is pretty powerful for being as like off the radar, apart from the actress Oscar race that it was.
I mean, I love Brie Larson too.
Yeah, but she is great. I'm not saying anything else but that. But I do always come away from that movie thinking about Tremblay first.
Tremblay, of course, absolutely.
Him saying bye to everything in the room still hurts.
Then we have the thing that shouldn't have been said in chat by Bry Guy because it's there on record, which made sure that Owen said not to mention to you, so I'm going to mention it to you. Bry Guy has never seen The Wizard of Oz. Please tell me it's on Netflix.
Please tell me he's kidding. How does that?
Sadly, he's getting tired, so I don't know whether he's hung around.
And we're talking about The Wizard of Oz, right?
I think so.
Yes.
I think so.
I don't get how that even happens to somebody. That's like child abuse for a child For a child to grow up without the Wizard of Oz is
Also, another Amazon Prime Video review. 1 star for Wizard of Oz. The film was in black and white, so I turned it off and immediately want a refund.
it's not even black and white. It's a fucking
Sepia.
brown.
Yeah, it's sepia
Yeah.
tone. This is still black and white.
Sepia tone.
Sepia. We're English. Le Mans 66. Deal with it. Donkey with headphones will be avenged. Probably. He will be here every fucking year now. It won't even be the month of the thing that we're doing for votes. It will just be the donkey. You'll just have to look at the title to know what month that we're talking about from August. It will just be donkey with headphones everywhere. So
Unless I'm forgetting something, I do think that we should all have pride in the fact that we've gone all these months talking about donkey with headphones, and I don't recall ever making an ass pun. Anybody?
Nope,
So,
I don't believe
No.
so.
no,
so
because
we should take pride in that.
we had respect for the fucking thing. That's why.
He was the drug mule, damn it. Or an attempted one. Usually we gravitate towards the animated when we make the memes in the previous
You
years.
know what
This
the
time
problem? You
went
know what?
straight to a live action.
Yeah, but you know what the problem was? He was just chasing pavements.
Take this home.
Yes. Hot damn. So for best picture of the decade, we have King's Speech, Artist, I'll Go Fuck Yourself, 12 Years a Slave, Birdman or the Unexpected Virtue of Ignorance, Spotlight, Moonlight, Shape of Water Light, Fuck That Light, and Parasite.
I think I'm going to say Moonlight.
I went with the artist.
To be fair, The Artist was technically the first foreign film to win Best Picture. It's just, it was the last 5 words that ruined it.
Because I remember when Moonlight won, I had said that it was my favorite picture winner since No Country for Old Men. And of the stuff that's come out since, I really, really like The Shape of Water a lot. But I would say Parasite would probably be his biggest competition. But in the meantime, I'd probably stick with Moonlight. But obviously, time can change everything.
So we've got chat to take on now.
Oh Christ.
Parsley Burger says, I like they did not introduce without a lot of busy segments. Paolo says they give them 45 seconds for the speech, but then let the presenters rant for 10 minutes. Gotta love hair love, says Top Hat. Paolo says, can't wait for Renee to present next year. Not.
Poor Bong's gonna get
Poor
so
Bong's
drunk
gonna
tonight.
get so drunk.
Hell yeah. I think he deserves it though, let's be honest. If you count everything from the Palme d'Or, Parasite has won 182 awards.
God.
That's what happens with no detractors.
Mason says Her was trash. Best Lego movie.
Yeah, but we didn't win Best Picture, so sorry.
Paolo says I'm going to be nominated for Best Director this year. And we'll see if you show up this year. It's possible. Chris, where are you? Toy Story 3 or Into the Spider-Verse? Arb, I did not.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say anything about Spider-Verse. I haven't.
Scorsese was asleep during the M&M's. Kelly Marine Tran was singing along to it though. Why are we wasting time during the awards coverage talking about favourites of the decade? Well, because we're trying to round it off so we don't have to talk about it anymore. Because, we want to go back to our normal schedules. We've been doing this for 6 weeks. I want to go
We
to
pretty
sleep.
much
It's
wrapped an
quarter to
entire.
6 in the morning. Elton should have
Elton
won
John
for
should
best
have.
costume design. Yeah. Um. Oh, the Amy Adams movie "Woman in the Window" is being released in May. That's. I mean, it's not unforeseeable. We've seen early release films get in. Depends how good the role is, of course. The
I
Obamas
think
weren't
it's.
even there.
I think it's time for Amy Adams to get nominated.
Hopefully.
Was this? I can't remember who I had this conversation with anymore. It might have been in one of these videos. The fact that Tracy Letts said that One in the Window kind of went totally out of his hands, and it's not the movie he envisioned it as, and we don't know if
You
that's
said that a couple weeks ago.
So I don't know what that means, but
Actresses in lead were weak this year. Yeah. Sound editing goes to the crunchiest sounds. Yes, I know I pronounced sniper wrong. Like Bo Rap Horseman and Donkey Kirk and shit light, you know. Um,
It's too late for me to not laugh at. Ashley, wrap up the chat.
Lubetsky, 3 straight wins cinematography. Yeah. Deakins only wins for years in the title movies. It's a fair point.
yeah.
Fear the Basement Donkey. Oh, it's back. It's back. Ghostbusters Afterlife to win Best Picture 2021. Hold the phone. Did anybody see the ghost of Steve Martin at the beginning when Chris Rock was talking? Wow.
I didn't even see that question. I already did. Never mind.
Joaquin's already been arrested. Do we know that? I doubt he would. We might be. Do you guys think when Spielberg presented beforehand, he was like, "Who the fuck is Billie Eilish?" Hey, if she doesn't know the old things, well, apparently she knew yesterday, so you know. Um, there we go.
Thank you for
I think that's
thank you for
everything.
joining us, Mr. Top Hat.
Thank you, everybody, for dropping in whenever you did.
I have a fucking microphone. I'm trying to not wake my dad because it's 5:45 in the fucking morning.
And I'm sure this podcast can't end without me. Okay.
Don't make me break
So
out
we
the
have.
fucking donkey with headphones to garrot your ass.
I'm about ready to hear the Chinlock horn.
Hang on. What the fuck is it? Oh, fuck it. Hang on. No, we'll save it. We'll go on the bong hype train. There you go.
Take it home. So thanks everyone for joining us tonight. The ones that are still with us and have been with us since 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here for the entire season that we've had wrapped up in pretty much an instant. Seemed like we just started. And who knows when we're going to be back? I can tell you, August is when we'll be back. But our regular content will continue here on this network, so stay tuned for more of AJ's movie content every week with the reviews of all the films of 2020, as well as Versus, which is going to put two movies against each other to determine which one is the best.
And that is a loose representation of what those videos are, just in case anybody wants to get pissy again.
That's the original concept. Basically, we're just AJ decides to take two movies and just discuss them, and then sometimes he picks a winner, sometimes he doesn't.
That guy was so upset about the Kick-Ass video. It was hilarious.
I know he was. Oh my gosh. And Ashley will be returning with gaming content now that Stashes are coming up as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm returning to Voices of Liberty in 2 weeks, so I'm super excited to finally be able to 2019. Granted, it's only been 2 months, but still, it's 2 months too long. And obviously, more Sip and Snacks are returning. I've got a lot of cool stuff to share with you guys. And who knows, not going to say for sure, but maybe, just maybe, wrestling content will be coming back. I guess we'll have to wait and see. So, I want to thank everyone for joining us tonight, whether live or in. And in a world where there are a billion Oscar telecasts where people discuss exactly what is going on, thank you for spending the night with Popcast Network. I want to thank Ashley for joining us. Thank AJ for joining us. And until next year, boys and girls, that's all we got to say about that.
Donkey.